Well,
JD,
hey,
look, they showed up today, man. Good
is everybody here?
morning. I hope so. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, good night. Well, I don't want to say good night yet, but hey, welcome to Topstep TV. And yes, um, this is the last day that you'll have us here, but I'm ready to do this.
All right, then, let's do it.
Okay, then let's do this. Welcome to Topstep TV. This is opening call. He is JD, and I am Foghorn Leghorn. Good morning, JD. How are you, buddy?
What's up, Eddie? Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, we got another short trading week. Topstep TV will be off tomorrow and Wednesday. Markets are open a full day tomorrow, but Topstep TV will be taking a break. We'll be back on Thursday and Friday though to open the new year with everybody. Looking forward for another couple days off and spreading some more holiday cheer. What do you got planned for the new year, Eddie? Anything going on?
You know what? I tell you, I have did my time bar hopping, partying. Me and the wife, we put up sandbags, lock the doors. We make sure we stay in. We make sure we get everything to stay in, and we celebrate that way. How about you? How are you going to do this?
Well, I'm gonna head down and meet some of the guys from Topstep for a little lunch get together tomorrow downtown. We're gonna grab a pizza and a quick bite to eat, and talk about uh,
Me? You're gonna
some
We're gonna talk about
some
you, Ed, because
wagers,
we didn't invite you. Yeah, I know
some
nothing
potential
about this,
wagers that
but
we're making. You want to come? Come on down. Yeah.
leave the old guy out of this. It's gonna drag us down. No, we're good. Well, all
And
right.
then yeah, then on New Year's Day, I have a group of people that my wife and I go out with every day and every New Year's Day, and we just have lunch and maybe find
All
somewhere to
right.
sip on a cocktail, but
See, you're
that's about
still
it.
young. You're still young. You can do these
I
things.
just I just turned 45, so I'm no spring chicken anymore.
No,
But
but you're
you're only as young as you feel, right?
no, but you're a chicken that can wait. You can put on the rotisserie. So I mean, you're there. But I don't know. We'll check that out later. We'll ask a lot of people from our chat what they're doing. But right now, let's get to the news. U.S. Stock futures edged just a wee bit lower today, with investors taking profits. We did see the Dow down about 85.2%. S&P down 0.2%, and the Nasdaq also down 0.2%. Major averages are set to close to record levels. It's with the Dow and the S&P up more than 25 and 14% respectively, and this is on track for the best year since 2021. Nasdaq Composite also gained more than 31%. So treasuries rose with a 10-year rate falling around their highs since May. German bonds lost an earlier advance after data showed Spanish inflation accelerated faster than expected. And basically, that is it. Nothing really uh, here as far as the overnight. I'd say that Jimmy Carter did finally sign out, and we'll keep you updated on that. Usually, here in the States, when a president does call it a day, um, the markets will be closed, but we have not got any information on that yet. But gosh, 100 years old, JD. Man,
Yeah,
100 years
right.
old. Yeah, it's
It's a
crazy.
good run. And yeah, typically, yeah, the day of mourning, the entire federal government will shut down for the day. Banks will close. Schools will close. The stock
All the
markets will be
Dairy
closed.
Queens are closed. No, I don't
All the
think they're
Dairy
closing
Queens are
Dairy Queens.
closed. But it'll usually happen around the time where they're doing the ceremonies in DC. So we'll keep you
Right.
posted when they set those dates. There's a process involved when a former president passes. He'll have services in his home state or at his presidential library, and then they'll move him to Washington D.C. for visitation and whatnot. So it is a process. We'll keep you apprised of when
Right.
that National Day of Mourning will be, though. So
Now, when they move him, do they like use like UPS or FedEx?
yeah, I think it's just
Got
like
to
a
get him there
box.
overnight, man. You know,
It's
he's
just like a box on a chain under a helicopter, and they fly it around.
wow. I want to be president.
Yeah. I made that up, guys. That's not really how they transport them.
Sounds exciting, though. All right. Well, that's what I've got so far, JD. What do you got for us? Pass it back to me, and we'll talk about crude. But what do we got coming out here today?
For sure. First, take a look overnight. Markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Shanghai up 0.21%, the Nikkei down 0.96%, and the Hang Seng down 0.24%. Stocks in Europe currently trading lower. The FTSE down 0.46%, the DAX down 0.38%, and the CAC down 0.37%. The US dollar index currently sitting at 108.21. VIX up VIX is up 15% this morning, 1836. We're seeing some movement in equities right now. A little boost in volatility there. And the yield on the US 10-year US Treasury note is still above 4.5%, 4.559% at the moment. We have a couple of numbers out this morning. Chicago PMI at 8:45 and pending home sales at 9 o'clock. Not a whole lot happening the rest of the week. Case-Shiller Home Price Index tomorrow. Another housing market index, the FHFA House Price Index, also tomorrow. No reports on Wednesday. Wednesday's a federal holiday, New Year's Day. Markets will be closed. We will not be here, and no economic reports are out. Thursday, we got EIA petroleum status report scheduled. Natural gas report on Friday. Jobless claims, a couple of other things. Nothing really huge. Couple talking Feds on Friday also. I don't see any other scheduled Fed speakers throughout the week. Just a couple on Friday. I see you, Nick, for a tick. The VIX is still not real, but it's getting closer. Yes, I'm not going to disagree with you there. Eddie, what's happening in crude oil this morning?
Well, bubbling. Prices edged up slightly today. Once again, that then holiday trade, end of the year sort of thing. Not seeing a Santa rally, but I'm seeing a Crumpus Dumpus here with these markets. It's about the best that we can say. So much Santa Claus did not show up. But hey, the day is early. You never know. I mean, these things can just sort of explode in front of our faces. Brent crude rose about 20 cents. The more active March contract was up 21. WTI gained about 27 cents, 70.87. And taking a look here at crude right now, my ETH topping out. We broke the 71s, so 71.22, my ETH high, and 70.09. So keeping it in there. Usually we were just seeing everything under 70, but we're seeing things here in between. Also, both Brent and WTI rose about 1.4 last week. That was sort of kicked in by the larger than expected drawdown from U.S. crude inventories in the week that ended December 20th. And, well, that's what I've got so far today. And, of course, we've got our Topstep tip of the week. What do we got there for? There it is. Triggers. What is a trigger? Well, it's something. How about this? Triggers. As you're trading and you're focusing on your trades and your whatever, something comes and hits you, blindsides you. That's a trigger, right? Something that you need to react. FOMO, triggered by seeing a rapidly moving market and you feel like you're missing out. Boom, you're triggered. All right. Revenge trading. Everything's going cool. All of a sudden you get that losing trade, doing something that you didn't want to do. Boom, reacting emotionally to a loss, attempting to recover quickly. That's a trigger. Overconfidence after a streak of wins. You might take a larger risk than usual. And impatience. A lot of us sit here, oh, market's not moving. Maybe I'll throw something in there to get it going. Frustration from a slow market or waiting for a setup. These are triggers. That's what I've got here. Just a little introduction to what we're trying to get through here. But JD, what do you got?
Yeah, you pretty much nailed it there, Eddie. But yeah, get to know what your triggers are. I won't say embrace them, but learn how to recognize them when they're happening, so you know when to stay out of the markets, just in case you start going on a heater and it's time to get out. Recognize those
Right.
triggers, and you'll be able to react to them a little
Good.
better.
Cool. All right. JT says that's a horse. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, Trigger is a horse. Horse's
Horse.
name. Was that Roy Rogers' horse? Trigger. So, but anyway. Hey,
I
before
really
we
don't
get
know.
into charts, we've got our VIP scouting check-in today. All right, just to let you know. Promised you last week. So every time you check in, you're going to get another entry into the drawing for the 10 VIP teams. We're going to be doing this in January. We're going to draw these out towards the end of January. So VIPs, you're going to be getting 3 months, trading combine, 2 free resets, private chat room, exclusive access to your coach, and special events, no activation fee. So we're going to have that coming out today at some point. But otherwise, we want to get this here. Let's get these charts going. The day is young, and so are you. So, JD, what do you got for us today as far as our charts go?
For sure. Let's take a look at it. We're seeing some downward price action this morning. I mentioned the Santa Claus rally. I was taking a look at that over the weekend. We put a little blurb about it in our weekly kickoff email too. So Santa rally typically, well, if you're going by the book, by the Stock Traders Almanac definition, the Santa rally is the last 5 days of the year and the first 3 days of the new year. So it's not too late to see a Santa rally. But we are getting some downwards price action the last 3 trading days. Last week, see up here clearly, it was an inside week. We basically closed the week right around the same price where we opened. Right around 60.42. Just throwing it out there arbitrarily. It's right in that zone there. We never tested either extreme of the previous week's range, so we traded inside the previous week's range, inside week. Fairly uneventful, pretty choppy. Rally 2 days, broke for 2 days, and the range was real small. It was only a 142-point range in the ES yesterday. Oh, by the way, this is a daily chart of the E-mini S&P 500 future. So we were talking about upside structure throughout the week last week. We drew this trend line going back to the August 5th low, making higher highs, higher lows, stair-stepping all the way up to new all-time highs, which we topped out at about 2-3 weeks ago. So we broke that structure, put in this new temporary swing low on the 20th, and kind of made a lower high after that. Let me zoom in on this. We drew this little descending triangle a couple of weeks ago, which is a bearish breakout pattern. And we got that bearish breakout move off of the Fed announcement a couple weeks ago. Made a nice move lower, had some follow through, came right back up to test that lower trend line, and proceeded to fall back off of that level. So we broke this upside structure, retested the trend line, pulled off again. I think we're seeing a temporary momentum shift in the ES right now. Things are looking or pointing downwards, in my personal opinion. Friday, we closed down about 68 points right here. Lost about 20,000 in open interest. Volume was decent, 1.6 million contracts traded. Loss in open interest. Could have been some short covering going into the weekend. Could have been some short covering going into the end of the year. Maybe people just taking the whole week off, not coming in for New Year's week. Hard to say, but we're getting some decent downside follow through again this morning. Here's our 30-minute chart. Here's our last couple days of price action here. So again, pretty choppy last week. 2 days of gains, 2 days of losses. We put in an overnight gap Thursday into Friday last week that never went back to be retested. So that gap is still there. It would take a rally back up to 60.63 to fill that gap. Our weekly kickoff levels, I forgot to mention on the daily chart, 60.93 high, 58.55 low. We changed the weekly kickoff high just a little bit this week. We lowered it a little bit. Weekly kickoff low is the same as last week. Overnight. So we had overnight inventory pretty flat for most of the session. And then about an hour ago, we just kind of fell right out of bed. So overnight inventory now short. We look to be opening with a gap. So gap rules will apply in the S&P today. What are gap rules? Hoag talks about this quite a bit. If you don't make a move to return to fill the gap within a timely manner during regular trading hours, then you look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. In this case, that would be lower. So we want to see a return to Friday's low at 59.8275 to at least retest that level, fill that gap before we start pulling back off again, or possibly looking for that special situation trade where we trade back inside value and retest value area high from Friday. So those are some early things to look at in the S&P. It's not going to be too much different in the NASDAQ, but let's take a look real quick. Again, inside week last week, we traded inside range from the previous week, never tested either extreme of the previous week's range. Basically, closed the week right around the same area that we opened. Volume was pretty light. Price action was pretty choppy. Most of you were there to see it. Okay, so we mentioned that upside price action in the S&P. Pretty much same scenario here. We have this trend line going back to the August 5th low, making a series of higher highs, higher lows, stair-stepping all the way up to new all-time highs put in on December 16th, about 2 weeks ago. We did break this trend line, but we've only seen one close really below that line. Price seemed to be respecting that trend line. Still, we did put in that lower high last week. We're trading well below that level now. We closed just above it on Friday, and now this morning pre-open, we are trading well below it. Friday, we closed down about 310 points on the day, gained about 1,500 in open interest. 572,000 contracts traded. It was a decent little volume spike, considering it was a holiday week and a lot of traders were sitting on the sidelines or a lack of low participation type of week. Kind of volatile, pretty choppy, but still a decent amount of volume on a down day. It was actually the highest volume day of the week on Friday, and we gained open interest. So maybe we saw some shorts starting to enter the market going into the new year. We'll keep you apprised of that. We keep track of open interest daily. We're always reporting on it. All right, here's a look at our 30-minute chart. Here's our last couple days of price action, pretty similar to the ES there. Last week, we had 2 days of gains, 2 days of losses for the week. Finished right about where we started. We did open Friday with a gap also in the NQ, not quite as deep as the ES, but still, we did not come back to refill that small little price zone, going back just around, call it 28,870 to 50-ish. 50 to 70. Arbitrary, but that's going to be the zone I'm looking at. A gap fill would take us back to 21,870. So overnight inventory was flat until about an hour ago, same as the ES, when everything just kind of fell right out of bed. It looked like we were set to open an inside range, inside value from Friday. No longer the case. We are now gapping lower. So gap rules apply in the NASDAQ also. We look for a move to return to fill those open gap prices. Or if we don't do that in a timely manner, then we look for opportunity in the direction of the gap. In this case, that would be lower. So our move back to 21,499, call it 21,500, would fill that overnight gap. And then we would proceed as normal. Until then, yes. If we do move back inside value, inside range from Friday, then you look for a possible test of the opposite end of the range from Friday, or the opposite end of the value area. Value area high would be our next target if we were to move back inside value from Friday. All right. Crude oil. We have this large pattern Hoag was out a couple weeks ago, and I talked about this almost every day. This large descending triangle pattern goes back years. This is taking us back to September of 2023, right here. We have our, this is pretty common pattern. This is called a descending triangle. It's typically a bearish pattern. So we have our horizontal line down here with a couple of touches, our horizontal support line. We have our descending upper line here with a couple of touches on our way down also. We see increasing volume on the down moves, decreasing volume on the up moves. That's definitely a bearish volume pattern also. So if we're looking for a breakout of this pattern, we would expect it to be on the downside. But as Hoag says, the market loves to make a fool out of all of us. So even though typically this pattern is considered to be a very heavily bearish chart pattern, it's up to the market which direction it's going to go, really, right? Let's zoom in on some more recent price action here. So not much change to our weekly kickoff levels. Again, 71.40 high, 67.20 is our weekly kickoff low. That moved up 30 cents. That was the only change. Same with weekly kickoff high as last week. We're still respecting this range. I drew this range back 2 weeks ago, and I haven't deleted it. We're still trading inside this range, respecting these levels going back to mid-October. We're at the upper end of the range right now. We're seeing some nice heavy. I said heavy. We're seeing some nice buying volume coming into the market early on right now. Crude oil did open at 8 o'clock Central Time, so we saw a nice little boost right after regular trading hours open. Again, we're at the upper end of our range right now, just below weekly kickoff high, 71.40. Let's take a look at a 30-minute chart. All right, here's our last couple days of price action in crude oil. Looks pretty healthy, right? We've got higher highs, higher lows for the last week. Trading on the highs right now, getting follow through this morning. It looked like initially we were going to open in range in value, but we started trading higher at around 6:30 this morning, and we gapped. We did, in fact, gap higher this morning. 8 o'clock Central Time, regular trading hours open. So what we look for, again, is a move to fill that gap within a timely manner early on this morning. Otherwise, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. That gap fill will be at 70.75 in crude oil. We're rapidly approaching weekly kickoff high 740, which we consider to be an inflection point where longer-term traders start to consider adjusting inventory. It's also the upper end of this range that we've been talking about going back to October. So if you're a seasoned range trader, crude oil is that range trader delights move right now. All you got to do is fade the upper ends of, or fade the extremes of that range box that I drew, or even these weekly kickoff levels. And you know where your risk is, and you just try and stay on the right side of the market. Keep playing the range until the market tells you that the range trade is no longer the trade to be making. But I'm going to pull that back up. We would just take a look at the 4-hour chart real quick. You can see it's pretty healthy, sideways trading right there. All right, we're going to burn through gold real quick here. Here is our giant Dolby Dorito. I've been talking about this for a couple weeks also. We broke out to the downside back here on the 17th. Yeah, we got some follow through after the Fed announcement here. This was on the 18th. And now we're settling right back into another little bit of a range here. Weekly kickoff levels, 26.72 weekly kickoff high, 26.08 weekly kickoff low. Not much change there either. Real quick on a 30-minute chart. We got 1 minute left. I'm going to get through this, Eddie.
Okay. I got you.
All right, here are last few days of price action in gold. Pretty rangy. Sideways price action. Early call on the weekly kickoff is to see more sideways price action in gold this week. We saw a nice move down overnight. It looked like overnight inventory got long, then it got short, then it balanced out, then it broke right on the 7:20 Central Time open. Did not open with a gap. Open in range in value. So when you do that, when you open in range in value from the previous day, what you do is you kind of sit tight, you stay patient, and you look for better trade locations. We're seeing weak price action now. We broke through Friday's low at 26.25. We came back to retest it. We're just below it again right now. 26.23 is last week's low. So that's another decent line in the sand. We saw some jockeying around that level overnight. We could continue to just trade around it, but if we're seeing weakness early on, that could be a sign of a possible continuation weakness. If we trade back inside range, inside value from Friday, if we trade back inside value, they'll look for a retest of Friday's value area high. That's early call on gold. We've also got a naked point of control up at 26.52. If we do make a move higher, we never retested that value, that level during regular trading hours, so that it's still considered a naked point of control. All right, Eddie, back to you. We got 2 minutes till the bell. Let's
Yes,
get all the
we got live traders, Coach Dakota. Coach Jay going to be joining us here. Coach Dakota hitting his daily loss limit. We'll check in with him. Coach Jay trading his combine. Plus this morning, the VIP scouting check-in with Deanna will be dropping by. This is going to be a fun fest market, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, let's get our New Year's resolutions in the gate. And I'm going to pass this over to, Andre. Good morning, Andre. How you doing, bud?
Morning. Awesome. We are now open. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is the last show for TopstepTV of 2024. Let's get right into it. We got Coach Dakota in the house. We got Jay in the house. We got JD ready to execute on the house account. Let's get right into it. Dakota, see you got the bear behind you. Wow. Looking to the downside.
I do, man. I ran into the Bears last night with a long. I was long last night. Took the loss, and man, here we are down here, 21,400. I'm actually. Are we going to see this thing sell off lower? I could see this thing getting down to closer to 300, maybe 320.
What was this move all about this morning? Did you guys? I was looking for news. I couldn't find anything. It was just
I don't know. Maybe it's continuation. Obviously now with the power of hindsight, as we can see, traders in the chat saying, "I told you, right? That
I told you so."
Of hindsight, where you actually you really never know until after the fact, and that's kind of how the markets are. Where now we're looking at this, we had that big sell off last week on the 27th. And now this was simply a pullback. Now we're just seeing a continuation tonight or today, this morning. I'm used to trading during the night, but yeah, that's what this is looking at. Last night, I was looking for a bit of a push back up here towards these 7, maybe even 800. We didn't get it. We are down. And plus, is this the last trading day of the year? It is. It's going to be the last trading day year for me. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
The markets are open tomorrow.
Yeah, I think markets are open
Yeah,
tomorrow. Jay, what's up,
they're
man?
open.
Yeah, markets are open.
What's going on?
Last TopstepTV episode of the year, so let's make it a strong one, fellas. Jay, what are we looking for here on this open? I'm seeing a little bit of selling, but some buyers did step in. So what are we looking at, Jay?
Yeah, so I marked some levels here since we're already down 1%. JD, I heard you during the opening call. Do we see a gap and go here? 1.5% down in the Nasdaq is 21,376, which we already kind of hit and bounced from there. And then 2% down is 21,265. So if we continue to see some selling, those would be targets. Just kind of looking at those whole number percentage levels. And then I have a 21,325 area where I saw some buying come in a little earlier in the week. The only news that I saw, JD, if you see nat gas is up 20% right now,
Yeah, I just saw
was
that.
Ukraine.
It's up 20%?
Ukraine cutting. Yeah, Ukraine talking about cutting off Russia's delivery of nat gas starting January 1st.
20%.
So yeah, it gapped up 10%, and that was another gap and go. We are up 20% right now at nat gas.
Wow. All right.
Incredible
20.
move. Yeah.
Yep.
What a move.
All right.
20%.
Up 20%. That's incredible. All right, let's take a look around here. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,390, 390. Like Jay was saying, 265 is about 130 points to the downside. It would take us down 2% on the day. So we'll keep an eye if we get there. Pretty muted open. Looking at the S&P's 59.47 last trade. Oh, about 2 points off the lows. They're going to test the lows now right here. So about a point off. Dow selling off. Crude just chilling.
There's nothing for me to do right now. I'm waiting for this market, Andre. See if we could get down to this, like maybe 290s to 320, 310, somewhere around that zone. Or maybe look for an opportunity to short it if we get a bounce.
There we go.
But this market is heavy. This market is heavy.
Super
We're
heavy.
selling off now. As I'm saying that, that's 50 points. 50 points straight down.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to think about buying this until we actually see some real structure on the downside.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I'm
nothing.
with you,
There's
JD.
nothing right now. It's a falling knife. It's a falling knife.
Man, oh man, it's getting a little some weakness. These fellas are saying, wait, be patient. Wait for some structure. If we do want to take the longs, take a look at the tilt. Nothing really showing. NASDAQ 72% short as we do move lower here.
I did get short in the Nasdaq last night, so this combine that I'm sharing right now, that is at max profit, so I'm locked out here. But I do have an XFA on Quantower on another screen, so I will be taking some trades there. Just looking for an opportunity to get in short here, maybe on a bounce to that 376 area. I would get in
376.
short there, and then I can set my risk above 400.
All right, last trade 346
Good
is perhaps a 30-point pullback or a pop. Gold selling off a little bit, 26.19 last trade. Man, down. Still thinking about net gas up 20%. My goodness.
And Nasdaq's down what? Almost 2% here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2% is 265.
265s. It's about 80 points from down 2%. More selling coming in.
Making new lows.
Yep, new lows. 21,331 in 331. 331's in the NASDAQ. 59.40 new lows in the S&Ps. Remain patient. And yeah, market is open tomorrow, so I expect volume to be pretty light unless something does pop in. But a lot of books are closed for the year. It doesn't mean there's an opportunity.
Seeing a little bit of buyers stepping in. You're looking at 376, Coach Jay?
Yeah, 376. It's kind of near the low of that 3-minute opening range. It's also 1.5% down on the day for the Nasdaq. So if that holds, I don't just want to
perfectly
blind
fine
short.
with a short. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine
Yep.
with a short
Yep.
throughout here. There's nothing for me until like 290s, 280s for the long
Yeah.
side. Well, I mean, it's came and gone, Coach Jay, just like that. We didn't see 76. We've seen
Oh, yeah.
73, and we're right back down into the 40.
No chill.
See, we
no
might
chill
get
at
here.
all. Are you working an offer right now, Jay? At 76?
I'm not. I'm gonna stay patient on this one just because I want to see what happens when we get up there. Right, we're already down 1.5%. So could we also see a covering move and push us back above 400? That's possible also.
Sure.
So want to be patient with this one. But yeah, I do like that area.
All right, well, while these guys remain patient, we do have some numbers here on the docket today. My man Eddie's always got one eye on the prize, as he likes to say. Eddie, what do we got on the eco calendar for this last Top Step TV episode of 2024. Eddie, what do we got for?
Yippee-ki-yay, mofo. Yes.
Oh.
We've got coming up here about Q2. Biggest number of the day here, I believe, Chicago PMI. We're looking at 42.7. And just a heads up here regarding that, this is a rating that we're always trying to look above 50. So we got a long ways to go here. It's not expected to hit 50, but keep an eye on that. Also, in about 20 minutes, pending home sales, we got the 1030 3-month, 6-month bill auction coming in at a little this afternoon, CFTC. It's going to be, we've got a few of those numbers, but that's about it. So once we get this PMI Chicago type, Chicago bada bing, bada bang out of the way, I think it might be some, it's going to be up to us to move this market. But otherwise, back to you, Andre.
Awesome. Thank you, Eddie. All right, yeah, Chicago PMI coming out in about 7 minutes. That can be a market mover. So buckle up for that. These guys are staying patient right now. 376 is Jay. We're coming right back into that range, in that zone.
Yep, we're here. We're here. All right, I'm short of one lot.
Okay.
All right, where are we short at?
370 I'm short at 370 and a quarter. My
What's
stop
our
is
risk on
above
this?
400.
What's our
My
risk?
stop is at 401.
All right, house account is working an offer.
Like it. Get it?
I was kind of short at 75 and a quarter.
375.25. Short one NASDAQ. House.
And Jay, can you repeat that risk one more time for me? You say
401. 401,
401.
JD.
Got it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Tilt 50-50. And we got a number in 6 minutes, fellas.
Ooh, number in 6 minutes.
This PMI is not typically a huge market mover.
You know what? It's not typically.
Sometimes it can be.
If it's a
I
big
get
miss, JD. If it's a big miss, it'll move it. But yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like 2 PMIs ago, we did see some market movement from it because it was a huge miss, but typically no.
It's 2 PMIs ago.
Or score and 2 PMIs ago, Eddie.
Pair of PMIs.
Yeah.
Pair of PMIs.
JD,
ago.
how many are you short?
Just the one. Just the one guy.
Just the one. Okay.
Do you like adding on to this?
Not right now, especially with that number coming out. Not right now. I was gonna say if we push 350 and don't sell below it, just take it off. Take the 20 points.
Got it.
I mean, I like this.
Pushing
I
right
like
now.
this. I really do like this trade.
Nice. S&P's heavier of the three. I'm going to say the three, the S&P's. NASDAQ and the Dow. Starting to see some more selling here in the NASDAQ.
Check out the Russell. Russell, really heavy here. The sellers blitzing that offensive line.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, easily.
What are you looking for a take profit, Coach Jay? Are you looking for a break of the low?
325. But if we don't, we didn't
Big
get that
entry.
momentum below 350s. I'm okay with it because where our stop is, we're not risking a whole lot. I think we're risking about $600.
Mm-hmm.
But 325 would be my target.
New lows down, new lows Russell.
Yeah, I have a target of like these 290s. I have, if we do break the low of the session we just made.
290 downside.
Why 325?
There was an order. There's some volume stuff around there. There was an order that got filled a couple of days ago at 325 that we haven't revisited.
Okay.
What day was that? The
S&P
20th. Back on the 20th. Yep. Here we go.
Smooth.
Would you consider a lower take profit since if we do break the low?
That's fine. Don't put the order there. I would move our stop into profit now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, but that's so anytime I call out a target, Dakota, I never put a take profit. I'm thinking conservative and then watching what happens when we get there. So if we hit 325 and we bounce, then I'm probably taking the position off. But right now I'm going to trail my stop just because this XFA that I'm trading Quant Tower is in the hole a little bit. So I'm trailing my exit down to 360. I'll take 10 points out of this trade at the least. And then if we continue going, I just got stopped out there. Right, just because
I'm moving my stop down to 65 right now. I'll take 10 points out.
There we go. Yep. And especially we got this number coming out in a couple minutes.
That's trade.
Yeah, what entry did we get in the house?
75.
75, yeah. 75
nice.
quarter.
Yeah, I like this though. Below
Same.
that
All right.
325, I think we see 265.
3 minutes. 3 minutes till the number. We are in the money with this trade. So, JD, how are you approaching this number? Moving the stop, getting flat. What do we think?
We have a stop working for 10 points of profit.
Oh, okay.
We are in the money pretty good, though. What do you think? Do you want to ride it through the number, or should we take profit?
Where's your stop? I think
We're just
if
hammering this thing.
we have a stop in profit, so I'm okay holding it in the number. The one thing I hate doing trading numbers is if the market is trading around my position, then I want to get out because it feels like a 50-50. But worst case scenario, we take the 10 points on this trade. And if it continues to go, then we're fine from there. But how do you guys feel?
Is it just one contract or two?
Just one.
Yeah, it's just
the one.
just one.
Okay, yeah. Then it's really up to you. If we was in say 2 or 3, I'd say take most of the position off. But since it's one, you kind of just have to be all in or all out. And yeah, just wait. I think we can trail it, or we can. I'm still looking at 290s, but we're blowing through those 220s.
Yeah, we are.
Those 320s.
We sure are. We got 50 points of profit into this trade right now. Where should we? How deep should we move our stop?
Let's lock some stuff in there, man.
50 points just like that, huh?
Yeah.
Lock in some profit.
340, maybe, JD? You're at 365 right now? I would go 340.
340.
Hold on.
Got about a minute here on the Chicago PMI. All right, my.
59.32. 59.32 half last
But I
trade.
really
in
like those
VES.
290s.
Those 290s would be nice. See if we can get them here on a solving. Nice trade management there, fellas.
Moving the stop down to 340.
Get in.
Hold on. Still selling off here. New lows. Get it.
How low can you go?
21,265 was down 2% in the NASDAQ. We're about 50 points away from that. Last trade, 21,315. 315 last trade. Number in 20 seconds. Here we go, 50-50.
340 might get tagged out here, but see what happens.
Forecast 43, prior 42.1. And here we go. Coming in at 36.9. Ouchie. Ouch.
Bad.
Yeah, that's, pretty much. Not what we wanted to see here. We wanted to get closer to that 50 level.
Yeah.
Stop's in a good spot. I like our stop.
Yep.
Our CYA at 40, right? 340?
Yep.
Bounce off those 311s again.
S&P staying heavy. Market's just like this. Again, Chicago PMI, pretty big miss to the downside. Again, you see the market reaction. Nothing crazy, but certainly positive for equities for the time being.
Yeah, this 320 area is giving us a little bit of a hesitation, but below this, I think Dakota, like you said, 290s, and then below that, 250s.
Yeah, this is looking heavy. It looks like it might break. Yeah, we're breaking.
Yep.
We broke through that. New low of day. New low of day.
New lows incoming.
Coach Jay, what's your P&L, buddy?
Give me 1 second, Eddie. So on this combine that I have, it's 4,500, and then in my XFA, I'm up 350.
All right.
Just
trailing stop down to 20. What do you guys think?
Smart.
I would go 25, JD.
I'm not seeing any way to move the stop just yet.
No? Okay.
Market's still selling off here. Did tag some new lows. Dipped beneath 21,300. Popped up above it. Last trade, 21,302. See if this market wants to keep going lower here. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, see the hashtag fast markets. Use hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at X, Twitter, call it what you want. Send us some battle station pictures. I want to see your trader setups. I'm fascinated by those. Everyone's got a cool one. You really like your setup with the screens, your lights, what have you. Send those in. Of course, memes, swag, performance
Yeah,
dashboard,
now 25
analytics.
is a decent area. 25 is a decent CYA.
It's about, it looks like it's going to get tagged, but I like 25s because if we pop back up much more than that, could get out of this trade. So there are a couple of
Go down
ways
to
to manage
25.
this. If we can pull up my screen real quick, there's a couple of ways to manage this. This red line here is the anchored view up from the New York session. Coach Paul and I have been talking about, how do we hold these trades all day? And that management style would say if we get a close above that view up, then you get out of the trade, and that's all the way up at 360. Full transparency, I do not manage my trades that way. I'm usually locking in some profits as the market moves in my favor. But if you look at the end of the day, when you do trade review, if you manage the trades that way, you're able to catch more of the trends. Now, that's managing a trade over an 8-hour period while the markets are moving around. But if we don't ever close above that view up, that could be the management for this. But I think we just got tagged out, right, JD?
We did. Host count stopped out.
Right,
now
cool.
flat up 987.
Nice.
Nice trade.
All right, everyone's flat. Let's see what the market wants to give to us. Yeah, these guys, like you're saying, see some buying coming here beneath the 300s in the NASDAQ. They're going to try to defend these 300, it looks like, for the time being.
Yeah, this is that zone. This is the zone I was looking for when we first started out this morning. This 290 to 320 zone. There was some major resistance back. I mean, basically most of last week, right? Major resistance. This is an hourly chart. Resistance. 2, 3, 4 times right around 300, 290. And it was, of course, support on the 24th, and then again, resistance on the 19th and on the 20th. So this is an interesting level, and it would make sense that we see some type of consolidation around here.
Yeah, we got another number in 11 minutes. Pending home sales in 11 minutes.
I might jump into a long.
Why are you thinking long now, Dakota?
Because we got to that area that I was just referring to, and if we could find some market structure here and stabilize a little bit, then maybe there's an opportunity to push towards this 411 zone. See if we can get back up here. But nothing yet. 3-bar reversal would be at 36. 336.
Okay.
Right, new low in the Dow.
Yes, it is.
And low in our Russell.
S&P's trying to follow suit as well. NASDAQ's remaining a bit stronger. Now we're seeing some buyer stuff here. 21,336. Next nice cover there.
I'm jumping in. I'm long.
Okay.
What do we think about this, guys? We want house count long here?
I'm actually getting ready to take profit here in a second.
You just got 20 points in a second. Look at that.
In a second, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I just need another push higher to take profit. Let's see if we could get up into these 60s. We got 60.
Nice.
Good stop, man. Yeah. Good stop management on that house count trade too. We would have been tagged out on the deep stop.
Nice trading.
Little information from our friends in the chat. NVIDIA.
There's a quick $2,500.
So this is actually telling me to get short again off of that anchored view up from the New York session. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to be patient here, but this is another short signal. We're right at that view up, right where Dakota just got out, right at that 360s. So this is another short signal, but I'm going to be patient on this one. I don't like that bounce that we just had. That was pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I did close that early. I'm letting you know now. I could still see this run up to those 411s, 412s. But this was kind of a see profit, take profit. I had a conversation with Andrew, the guy, moderator. Like, man, if every single trade I've taken for the month of December just had a 20-point take profit, I'd probably be up an extra 100K for the month of December.
Dakota,
one of those.
Can I Can I tell you where I was short 3 contracts in my XFA yesterday or last night?
Where is that?
I got stopped out. I was short 3 contracts from 21,697.
That's right where I was long. I was long, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. 21,697. It's all about trade management. Yeah, all about trade management. It's how do you take profits along the way, but let the market do what it's going to do. Yeah, but 697s.
Today's my last trading day, Coach Jay. And then tomorrow I'm going to spend all day reviewing the year because,
okay.
I mean, in this Topstep account and what I've done at these Topstep accounts, I'm finishing off the year at just over 520,000.
Nice.
Man. Nice year.
Here's that short.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice year.
500.
So Coach Paul and I are during at the buzzer today, since it's the last Topstep TV, and here goes that short playing out. Since it's the last at the buzzer for the year, we'll do a yearly review of all the markets, percentage wise, and we did it last year in Discord.
Nice.
Kind of just, hey, here's what the market did for the year. Now compare your results to that market, right? Were you better off just buying and holding, or were you better off day trading that market? So we'll go through a couple of different markets, the ones that we trade really all year. I think crude, for any crude traders, right? If we look at percentage wise, crude is pretty much flat on the year.
Go figure.
So if you were able to range trade crude well today, you did better than the market. Buying and holding.
Yeah. Crude's been something else those last 2 quarters. That's for sure.
Range-bound crude market. That's hilarious.
But yes, something similar as we're watching these markets, waiting for a setup. It's one of those things where I'll just process over profits, and I typically don't review my trade until the quarter's over, or even bigger events, maybe after 6 months, and then now at the end of the year. So I'll spend probably the majority of this week and into this upcoming weekend reviewing, analyzing, seeing how did everything go, how was following my process, and then just like I said, like in the month of December or in the month of April or October, I should have made these adjustments. I should have done that and this and this, and I'll just analyze everything. Sure. I mean, until then, I've suffered $40,000 drawdowns fairly frequently. I think 4 or 5 times this year. I was like $40,000-$50,000 from my high watermark in the Topstep account, but it's just one of those things. Like December, I'm down. Last month before that, I was up, and it's just a roller coaster. It's not like a 9-to-5 job. Like that's the reality of trading. There's no such thing as a consistent paycheck. I really wish there was.
Nat gas is up almost 25% right now.
It's not done.
And it's when we opened the show, right? It was up 20%. It's moved up another.
It's
5
moving, yeah.
Look at that thing. Well, perfect. Because we got Market Stalker D coming to join us here in a little bit to talk about nat gas and the RBOB. So she is a very veteran trader in those markets. Looking forward to hear her take on what is happening over there in nat gas. My goodness, I look at that chart. It is straight up.
Got about 4 minutes here.
5 minutes remaining.
Okay, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Pending home sales coming up here in just a little bit. Oh, yes, it's my alarm. Got my new phone here. Oh, boy.
I'm not done. Nat gas still cooking here. Incredible. What a chart.
Nat gas is cooking. Pun intended.
Pun intended indeed. All right, 21,342 last trade. And G Cray Cray, she says, yes. Market Stalker D loving what she's seen over there in nat gas. 21,325 last trade in the NASDAQ. 59.35 last trade in the ES. The Dow 42,703. Crude oil, the range bound market of the year. Last trade $71.27. Gold was the all-star for a while there. Probably about this fall. I know gold was the trade of all trades. It's found a range now lately. Last trade in gold 26.23.
Oh, yeah, Bitcoin. How about Bitcoin? I'm liking Bitcoin.
Coach Paul just said it's crashing.
Where's it at right now? Let's take a look.
Bitcoin crashing.
It's a 92,000. We broke through broke through
Down
some
less than
major
2%.
support. Last night, I'm actually looking and being tempted to be an owner of Bitcoin if we can get down towards maybe the 88,000 level, and just depending on how price acts around 88,000. If not, then of course, somewhere lower, just finding some type of support lower. And until then, I mean, I think
Here's that push on the
everybody in
Nasdaq.
the chat and what I was telling traders, when it comes to psychological levels, there's not been another perfect example of a psychological level than $100,000 in Bitcoin.
Oh yeah.
I
It's true,
wonder
yeah.
how that CEO of MicroStrategies is holding up.
He bought War like a, what, 106 or something.
I don't know. He said he's going to
my-
be buying the top until the cows come
All
home.
right, look out below here,
Look
guys.
at this. More new lows. Here we go.
265, 2%. We might get a little bounce off of there.
That
if we
second
wanna
sell was a
short
great
into
zone,
that
Jay.
bounce. And man, it was it. That was the 40 lot we should have took, but we'll find another opportunity.
I'm happy I closed out at 63.
Nice cover. Yep. You can make money both ways, upside and downside.
This is that 290s. Those 290s we're looking for.
Yep, bottom out at 283, 21,283. We got a number in 90 seconds. Nothing on the tilt. S&P's falling off as well. Would have pushed lower here.
Just so we're aware, just in case things get crazy, 3% down on the Nasdaq is 21,043.
Say that again. 21,043.
21,043, 3%
Thank
down.
you.
And we've seen it
3%.
at some point this year. So
I remember that. Jay, I remember when 2% was unheard of. Being down 2% in Nasdaq was unheard of.
How many times have we seen a 2% move here in Nasdaq this month? Probably, I think a few times, right?
More frequently, yep.
yeah,
We might see one here today.
Nick for a
These
tick.
90s
Is the
don't
VIX
hold.
real yet today? Is the VIX real yet today? We're still going up.
Is it
VIX
over
is now at
20?
19. Over 19.
Ah, not yet. Not yet, Nick. Come on.
Next level I'm seeing is going to be 215. 215.
215.
It's up 19%. Is that right? All right.
trying to find how we get.
Seconds here on the number. Pending home sales. A couple
Nope.
coming out here.
At least not anything till
Yeah,
Tuesday.
5,200 people watching right now. Click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow at TopstepTV. Here comes number 3 seconds, Eddie. What do we got?
We got the Mots. All right, coming up here. Pending home sales. Change month over month here, 2.2%. They were looking at a 0.08. And still waiting for the pending home sales index that did not hit the wire yet. Coming up next, Dallas Fed Manufacturing. And, of course, 10:30, we got a 6-month, 3-month bill auction. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. More selling coming in here. New lows.
Just falling right out of bed.
There's that 2%.
Yep. Yes,
Let's
there
see.
is.
240s.
Trying to find a way into this here.
73% short in the NASDAQ. 71% short in the ES, in the S&Ps. Look out below. Jay, you'll be dropping off for a little bit. You'll be joining us here in about 30 minutes or so.
Yep. Yeah, I do have to drop for a call real quick. I may just send some messages in the Slack if I think we can get into a short, but I'll be back.
All right, let us
Very good.
know.
Market.
Market is moving here.
Yeah, I'm not
We
seeing
got-
anything. Not seeing anything. Maybe every level I have is just lower. It's just lower where we just
Yep.
hold off, wait, see. Maybe this level of 230s will come into play until the market tells us if something's changed. Nothing. But until then, it's a catching a falling knife. We did see a 40
Decent little
point
pop right there.
bounce right there.
Sure did.
It's weird to
What
say
a-
it's a bounce or a pop when it's 50 points now.
Yeah.
Just a nice little 50-point bounce.
Yeah. Strong buying, too. Real strong.
pretty much we got the Dow, we got the Russell, we got the Nasdaq, we got the
Right at the top
S&P.
of the hour. Do we miss something? Is there news? Did we just miss
I'm not
something?
seeing.
Yeah.
I'm not
Can
seeing
you hear
anything.
me?
It just
We
popped.
did pending home sales.
Pending
Hey
home
there.
sales.
Oh yeah,
Dakota.
that's what I was
Hello,
like.
I'm in Dakota.
Does a
It's
does a
one of
housing
those.
market number do that anymore?
Well, it was pretty skewed. They were looking at 0.8% coming in at 2.2 positive.
It's better.
Yeah, I was
Hmm.
thinking it was something else other than the housing market.
Well, how about Nvidia? Watching that? I mean, we've got 4 of these markets sort of coinciding very closely, all riding the same bus.
Yeah, that pending home sales was a big change. That's right, Eddie. I mean,
You can hear me.
2.2. Yeah, 2.2 over 8. I just typically don't see
21,000.
pending
No.
home sales move the market 50 points.
It definitely pop. Did see heavy shorts in the Nasdaq and the S&Ps.
You also got to remember it's a holiday week. I mean,
Yeah, the way the market
That
was
it
moving,
is. That it is.
that was like an
JD.
unexpected news.
Pretty much in the clear. We know we got a Dallas number coming up in a little bit.
Right back down. Right back down.
We got D joining us here shortly. Talk about
Yep.
nat gas up 25% today.
That's incredible.
It's incredible. Can you imagine what if some of these equities are up 25%? It'd be wild.
I
go to
imagine it would
sleep
just be.
long on a 1 lot.
Nasdaq
Wake
Nasdaq
up
would be up
today.
like 5,000 points.
I-
It was up
I imagine
25%.
it would be being extremely difficult just to get in. Like you'd have to enter at the market. I don't know how many people trade nat gas, but on volatile days like this, like you can't keep track of where the ladder's at. You don't know what the last price traded was.
No, you don't. Take a look at the nat gas.
Go to sleep short, Eddie, and then find
Oh,
the
gosh.
Widowmaker is probably got its name for a reason.
And nat gas thin.
Let me do some digging here. Maybe I'll hit a gas line and we can find out what's going on.
That'd make us. We all get rich then, Eddie.
We all do.
We all-
Rich with friendship.
All right, here we go. Cody, still got the bear behind you?
I do. Until I see any market structure change, it's going to be a bear. Yeah, and yeah, that's just an interesting move off that housing sales. The
Mm-hmm.
50 points up, and I mean,
was that really it? You
yeah,
have
I
to
mean,
call it, I guess, because the timing
that
was
has
there,
to be
but,
it because
yeah.
that's the same time. It's the same time it came out. I mean, it came out like what a minute after, so that's why I was a little bit surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Or am I wrong? Right? I mean, housing sales came out and the market sold off like 20 points, and then it just bounced. And the way it was reacting, I thought maybe there was something else that came over the wire.
Hey, this hitting the wire here, and I know that it was posted in the community chat. New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, going to be closed January 9th to honor former President Jimmy Carter. So we got a date. January 9th is when they will be shutting down, doing another day off here.
Makes sense.
January 9th, Eddie? Let me see him. He's
The
close
9th,
too.
January 9th. Yeah.
It is a Thursday. January 9th.
Thursday. Hey, Thursday.
Thursday.
$70.98 last trade in the crude. We believe we have some stats.
Possibly,
coming up.
maybe now, possibly a long opportunity right there in the NASDAQ. From I'm looking to see if we get a 3-bar reversal, but it's still not all the way up until 336. Like this volatility is pretty wide to where the stop would need to be down to 349, and that's almost, that's like 80, 90 points in just a 5-minute candlestick. But there's definitely something when it comes to a move if we could cross above 336 to get a bounce. Until then, still sitting on the hands, waiting.
Waiting,
Okay.
watching, judging.
Waiting, watching,
Judging.
being patient. We see
Absolutely.
it. I don't see a short. I have a hard time seeing a short down here.
Even with all that
It's funny
massive selling
because
pressure. No
Just
short.
this
stalling,
is
right?
a situation. It's kind of a lose-lose sometimes on the social media, to where if you buy down here, they're like, "Why are you buying a downtrend?"
Yeah.
But then if you sell down here, they're like, "Man, you're selling the lows,"
They're
which
good like
is
that.
that's a story of a
Mhm.
trending market, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But I do see I do see a further bounce or retracement or a move higher. I mean, we're still holding. We're holding these 300 level.
Well, the tilt's pretty much 50-50 here, so
There
flipping
we
a
go.
coin here
Waiting.
as far as what I'm seeing.
We're all waiting right now. Buyers going to try to sneak in here. Oh, gold selling off here.
If we could hold these 300 still,
Gold fell off about $7
or if we're
here
gonna
in the
fall
last
through.
5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that, Andre. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tilt leaning on the shorts, too.
Crude oil last trade $71.10. Keep an eye on this gold though, down about $7 in the last 5 minutes. Eugene Smith in the chat says 59.45. Go long. Go long. Trading 59.30.
Why is that,
Maybe I'm missing some
Eugene?
context. Maybe I'm missing some context there.
What was that price again?
59.45. Go long. But I'm just Jim
He's got an
Jim
asterisk
Sim.
there, Andre.
Yeah,
I
something
wonder
that
what
might
that
be
asterisk means.
JSIM 420 ES with a bounce at 5900 level. Hey, 5900s. Let's trade 5921. Got some room to go there.
Still
Still
holding these
selling
300s. NASDAQ holding these 300s very well.
Mm.
Or trying to, at
I
least.
know this is just a consolidation, and we could break either direction. If we get back above this 312, I might jump into a long.
312. Again, house has gone up, what, 960? Not bad.
987. Everyone's up.
987.
Code is up.
There you go.
Code is
Even
up.
more.
Jay's up. House is up.
I'm
Nice
up
little
for the
Monday.
session. I'm down for the day. I'm up for the session, down for the day. I'm up 2,600 for the session, 2,700 for the session, down 2,400 for the day. I split my day into 2 sessions, JD. I have this Asian slow market overnight session, and then I have the New York session.
Yep. Do you split the New York? Do you split those sessions up into separate sessions too? Morning, lunch, afternoon kind of thing?
Nope. I don't. I don't. I have just the overall New York session, then I trade, and then the slow markets.
Hey, Dakota, when you do your yearly review, what are you looking at? You break it down month by month. You look at probably what exactly are you looking at when you try to do a month or a yearly review of your trading?
Correct. So I
Good
look at the top down, just like I look at the markets, right? Like if you start on the daily, then you start to zoom in. I do that same thing. I'll take a look at my statistics. And I'll look at the year, and I'll be like, okay, well, for example, this account, I'm up 520,000, 530,000, and then I'll zoom in and say, let's take a look at the first half of the year. Then let's take a look at the second half of the year. What events occurred? This is an election year. This is this.
Sure.
Then I'll break it down by quarter. Then I'll break it down by month, and I'll say, is there anything different I should have done? Right. So this December, I'm going to say, I was looking and I was by the dip, the Santa Claus rally, all that fun stuff. And like maybe there's a scenario where I said I should have just seen money take money. If I would have had a 20-point take profit during the month of December, that would have changed. Why could I ever do that? Is that how I'm going to be doing it next year? And so many different things. And then how much is an election year going to be taken into consideration? How much are this? I mean, there's a lot to it, Andre. And then overall, just come to a conclusion and say, do I need to make adjustments? Yes or no? And I mean, usually they're just very, very, very slight adjustments, and there'll be like criterias, like on these type of market, then do this on this. It's not like dramatic changes, like wow, I need to now use an average or moving average or a VWAP or an indicator. It's little subtleties that
Sure.
make a dramatic difference, because I'm looking at a period of a year, and one little change could change everything, right? If I have a stop loss go from 10 points to 9 points at a period of a year, that could be $100,000 difference or more.
Well, any of your analysis tells you that you shouldn't have been trading in the first place.
For the day, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't be trading on FOMC days, for example, or I shouldn't trade the night before FOMC. I mean, there are times like that. Maybe I think I'm going to see that this probably end of July. End of July is going to be, I think, one of those examples where I'm like, I probably should stay away from events like that, where
July. Yep.
the beginning of
July.
the end of July, beginning of August, where the market was just selling off very, very hard.
Yes, the Fed didn't cut rates at the end of July. Like we did not like that. Anyways, let's get right into it. We got D in the green room. I see her. She's in here to talk RBOB and Nat Gas. But before we get Deanna in here, let's go to JD. JD, we got some stats to go over. What's up, man? Let's do it.
Yeah, we got our top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. Let's
Nice.
take a look at these real quick. All right, we've got Daniel M. If you were here on Friday, Daniel actually got a shoulder tap from Mick.
Ooh.
And he ended the day with $45,619 in profits trading the NASDAQ. It was one of those things. Daniel was in the chat. We were talking about it. Multiple days of hitting that DLL, waiting for that big home run day. Did it yesterday, or did it on Friday. Got that home run day. A lot of days on the DLL, though. Maybe we'll talk about him again later. We're going to make up for the shoulder tap again later today. Then we got Pavel trading the ES and the NQ. Made $2,000 in the ES, 22,000 in the NQ. Total profit.
I'm along the NASDAQ. Sorry, JD.
45.
They could see it if you want to keep going.
Yep. I'm going to take that overlay down real quick. We'll talk through your trade. What'd you see?
Yeah, we got that 3-bar reversal I was looking for.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah.
On the 5-minute 3-bar reversal, seeing we kind of broke through those 330s, 340. I'm looking
What was your
for a
long
nice little
entry?
bounce up.
Did you
332 and 3/4, 332 3/4.
332.
Seeing if we could get a push back up into those 60s again. Seeing if we could push back up into those 60s.
Buyers
hesitating right here at 50. It's hesitating at 50. Need some more follow through if we can get it. I want to see it go. This is kind of a breakout a little bit, JD.
Yeah, if it retests here, I mean, if we get a retest of your entry price, I mean, am I getting in, or is this?
Yeah, this is still a valid trade. JD.
All right, house count long at 37.25. What was your risk again?
308.
308. Got it.
House long 21,337.25. All right. You guys managed that trade. I think we're good on live P&Ls there, JD. I want to bring Deanna in.
Yep. Let's finish up those P&Ls real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
hear about this net gas.
All right. Where do we leave off? Kaichun, 19,434 trading the NASDAQ. Xavion, another gold slinger, $14,893 trading nothing but the gold on Friday. And then Carlos trading the NASDAQ, $14,716 in profits. Impressive numbers coming from our live funded traders on Friday. Nice job, everybody.
Well done, indeed.
There it is. All right.
Big P&L in the live account. Love seeing it.
We're hovering right around our entry price right now. We got a couple tickies on this trade. Not much yet.
Yeah, what price did the house account get?
What was it again? It's 37.25. So we're right there.
Yeah, we are right there. I'll shout if I get out.
I feel like we need that follow through right now. This is
Yeah, that follow through needs to come now. The longer we hesitate here at these 330s, the less I like it. The less I like it. Because we got that 3-bar reversal and we're having no follow through from it.
All right, guys, let's bring in Deanna. D,
Let's
do
do
it.
it.
Ready. Keep us posted on this trade. Let's bring in Market Stalker D. Star. Oh, there she is. D, how are
There we
you?
go.
Are you feeling better, D?
Yeah, kind of. I had a bit of a ropey Friday and Saturday. Feel a little bit better today. So yeah, let's push through.
Let's push through indeed. D,
Yeah.
start of the London Open as well. D, what is going on in Nat Gas? Up 25%. Did I hear that right?
House count flat, by the way, guys.
Yeah,
Stop out.
it's crazy. Yeah, it's a crypto wannabe today. I don't know what's going on there. We had some news from Russia. Obviously, they control gas in general. They have a very big supply when it comes to the world. But yeah, so that's probably the reason for this, coupled with some end of the year positioning, maybe. And we obviously have the winter, so there's a lot of demand for nat gas. Now, I did manage to catch a chunk of this in the combine because I'm done on my live account for the year. But yeah, let's have a look at some of these levels that we went
gotta
through.
see
I
this.
have them over on this side. We are coming into some overhead supplies at the moment. Now, all the levels that I had earlier today when I looked at it for London, they just got ran over properly. The last level that I had was that $4 cause, and even that got smashed through. However, if we zoom out all the way to the weekly chart, which is not something that you would think would be very useful for intraday trading, but sometimes that awareness of where you are in the chart location can help out. And here you can see we have a former demand that got broken some time ago, and we have a very visible supply that's waiting there. Naturally, right now, what we're seeing is a little bit of a slowdown. Is it going to be sustained? Remains to be seen. But all the other levels got totally ran through. I had the average daily range projected level at 380. That's gone. So the only thing that we have right now is the initial balance. So we need to see how those other time frame participants are going to behave. And for now, they're not really able to break the initial balance to the upside yet. The initial balance is these two areas. It's NYMEX, so it opens at 8 a.m. Central.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, we're still holding that at that weekly supply. I want to wait and see what they do here. There is a high possibility that we go down to the overnight VWAP, pop the initial bounce to the low side, and then fail and go back up. And if that happens, I want to see the price back over $4. The only other level that I have past this weekly supply is all the way back up to $5, where there's like a gamma exposure level. And it's not a major one. But, you know, like somebody said in the chat, gas in January over in Europe is going to get expensive. So that's going to be fun. It's because we run on, obviously, gas. Everything in the UK, most people run electric heating, gas heating, gas cooking. You know, it's a big thing here. So most households rely on gas prices to effectively keep their cost of living down. So when that skyrockets, it's not very good for us because it means the cost of living is going to go even higher. But let's see what happens around this level. It's an overhead supply. It's a very, very important inflection level. If we cannot break higher, then we've got the top for the day. And that's going to be it. But like I said, $4 is going to be the pivotal level where I want to see either a complete failure and a auction down, or if auction back to the upside, in which case $5 becomes possible. Whether $5 is going to happen now or maybe in the new year, nobody can tell. So all we can do is just rely on whatever the market makers are doing and however the profile and the auction process actually looks for today. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, I've not seen this kind of a move. We've had some pretty decent moves in nat gas, but I've not seen this big of a daily candle for a long time. You just go
Were
back.
you trading this during your London session, D? Were you watching it?
So I was watching it. I wasn't actively trading it, but once the London session was over, I was able to kind of bring my thoughts back because obviously I was getting a lot of questions. We were kind of dealing with people's problems. I was taking questions and actively trying to help people that had problems with either passing combines or blowing up XFAs. So I kind of focused on that, and then I had a look, and it was just kind of smashing. I think it was somewhere around the ADR high, so it was around 380 in and around about that time. So one idea that I had is that we're going to run through that and ignore that level. So that's what I was looking for. We got that. I got it in the combine because, like I said, I'm still testing things. I haven't traded nat gas actively for years because it's known as the widowmaker, precisely because of these kind of 3 to 7% gaps that it can do. Now, if you were short, expecting some big move to the downside, that's going to hurt. Waking up on a Monday morning and nat gas is being 7% against your position. Don't know how much people know this, but if you hold a trade over, it doesn't matter where your stop loss. If we open with a gap, that's where your stop is going to get filled. So this is why it's so dangerous. It's a monstrous product at the best of days. And yeah, so we got to be a little bit careful. Luckily, we have micro natural gas as well, so people can try and get involved with that. And with these sort of moves, you don't really need a big size to make some pretty good cash in it. So yeah, I'm excited to see what January brings and whether this craziness is. Yeah, it's definitely going back on my radar as the energy market where I would want to focus in, at least for the winter time. Once the winter is over, you're probably going to have some reduction in the demand, and therefore these sort of moves are probably not going to be as crazy. But yeah, for now, it's a great market. It's a consistently top mover. If you watch at the buzzer, consistently does between sort of 2 and 5% on the day.
Incredible.
And what can I say? May it continue, right?
100%. Okay, now let's talk RBOB.
Yeah,
What's going on in
RBOB. Yeah, RBOB looks sort of a carbon copy of crude oil. It's very, very range bound with one drastic difference. So we have a nice sort of 350 tick range for the day compared to 100 ticks in crude oil, which is absolutely pathetic. It's definitely a twilight zone on crude oil this year, where crude oil has become a slow product, so that's new. And every time I spend, 10 months trying to make something work, it's time to move on. Someone actually asked me on Instagram, how long is this dry up in crude oil going to last? And I'm like, well, nobody knows that. I wish I had a crystal ball, but I don't. And anytime 10 months, 10 months is enough for us to wait for the market to pick itself back up. If it doesn't, we have to move on and find something else. Like I said, RBOB is a twin with a larger range, so you can absolutely use crude oil levels to find some confluences in RBOB. One level that I have in RBOB is that $2 mark. We have some calls and also a gamma wall from the 0DT options. And this was from Friday, so it's always like a day late. You can look at the gamma flows intraday as well, but you would have to look at the actual options chain to figure out what's going on, which might be a little bit too much for certain newer traders. However, we are trying to overshoot the ADR high, and we're trying to break out into the sustained auction higher. For now, the ADR has been ignored. We are coming into the top of the range, so that might put a wrench in the works. And I'm going to be watching the Euro close to see whether maybe we get a reversal there. And if we get a failed auction from around $2 or even somewhere just close to it, that will be a nice short from the top of the range on the daily chart. Much better than whatever crude oil is doing. Crude oil is technically in a failed auction, but at the moment, we're sitting in a range for NYMEX of 36 ticks. That is like beyond pathetic. So if you like taking like 10 ticks, fair enough. I hate that. Whenever I'm doing my trades, I want to take 100, 160 ticks on average. And if the market doesn't enable me to do that, I will move on. So this is why RBOB is a great alternative. Some of the other levels to watch out for to the downside is this gamma exposure 3 at 198.20. If that happens, we could have a case for maybe a neutral day where we don't really have a committed auction either side. It's just kind of pulling from both sides like an elastic band. And if either side is equally strong, so nobody is extending either side drastically more, it's just going to ping right back in the middle. And in that case, your session VWAP can become your target. And that's where the scalping should start. That's the only time I would scalp. If we have a neutral day type with the extensions of that first hour range to both sides, and then you just try and get as best of a trade location as possible, or in and around the session lows and highs. And then you just scalp the lows, scalp the highs, scalp the lows, scalp the highs, as long as that range is there. So it's a very, very nice way to kind of print money. Not easy though, because it requires a lot of patience. It sounds easy, or just buy low, sell highs. But in reality, those sorts of trade locations, you have to sit there. Sometimes you wait for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and then you're like, oh, okay, it's taking out session high. Let me see if there's a short. And then again, 3 hours later, you're like, okay, now I'll wait for the lows. Okay, it's taking out lows. So you have to have a lot of patience. You need to breathe through it. It's not as crazy as NASDAQ, even though I call it the NASDAQ of the energies markets, because it can move quite a lot, but it still retains that like wiki nature of the energies markets, where suddenly you'll get a 100-tick move out of nowhere. And if you're not prepared, if you're not using stop losses at the appropriate levels, it can actually just destroy you. So try to not be emotional about that. It's just the nature of RBOB. Stay away from round numbers. It also likes round numbers. So if you're going to short here and then place a stop at $2, that's a terrible trade location. Like, you're just asking for it. So I would say, if you want to get involved, try and get as close to those $2 as possible for shorts.
Sure.
If the sellers appear, that'll be a great position with your stops going anywhere above that. So that would be my plan for today.
Awesome.
And we'll see what happens into the Euro close. Euro close is usually a deciding factor. How much movement we get into the Euro close is very important for energies markets. There is a connection with the Forex instruments. Crude oil is heavily connected to the Canadian dollar. And there are Forex options that happen every single day. It's called the NY cut. Typically happens around 9 a.m. Central. And after that, we typically see these reversals, right? So we need to pay attention to those volumes. And, if you're looking for a big sustained auction, what you don't want to see is a big move into the Euro close or just after that. And if there is a big move, it means the move is over. So the upside move will be done. And in that case, just look for the opportunities to the other side.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much, D. D, if we don't see you until then, have a very happy new year, of course. Make sure to check her out. London Open. Also, see her on the Reversal Challenge. You see Marcus Tucker, D, all over the place. D, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll keep our eye on the RBOB. Please shout out those levels in the chat as well.
I will do, yeah.
D, and feel better. Feel better. Get some rest, and we'll see you in the new year, D.
Happy New Year, Deanna.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Deanna.
Great stuff.
Thanks,
RBOB, mimicking crude. Crude is lame. You heard it first.
Crude is lame.
Crude is lame now. It's so funny. That was the hot market.
There you go. There you go. There's a lot of opportunities overnight. D trades the London, and every single time we come on to Topstep TV during fast markets, there's been some big moves and some big opportunities overnight. It's not to be taken lightly. I know there's a lot of traders who only day trade during the New York session, but yeah, overnight London session is just as good. If not, some would even consider a lot better of opportunities.
Well, this day session looks like a deja vu from last week. I mean, crude on the up and everything else on the down.
I don't know. What's your thoughts, Coach Jay?
Oh, Jay's back. How about that?
Thoughts on what, Dakota? Yeah, I'm back, guys. What's going on?
On the crude and RBOB. I don't trade RBOB very much. I don't trade natural gas. I take a look at crude every once in a while, and that was just range. But anything else?
Yeah, crude has been in a range so much so that we kind of stopped covering it on At the Buzzer, to be honest, because it's in the range, and there are opportunities for range-bound traders. I personally am not a great range-bound trader, but highs of the range, opportunities to sell; lows of the range, opportunities to buy. But if we're talking about trending markets, it's definitely nat gas currently. And I got to give the shout out to Coach Paul because he's the first one that brought it to my attention, trading that gas. And consistently in the top 3 percentage movers of the day, either to the upside or the downside. So if you're looking for trending markets, that is where we should be.
Speaking of those ranges, we are at the upper end of the crude oil range right now. Do we want to consider
Yep.
possible opportunity?
JD.
Yeah, I mean, JD, you could go wide stop, right? And if you could go stop above 72, and we haven't been above 72 since the beginning of November.
Is that true? Beginning of November?
November 8th, November 7th was the last time we were above $72. So if we go with patterns until they break, you could short somewhere up here. And if it breaks, then it's unfortunate. The only thing I would say is with that, with the news out of Russia and Ukraine, does that, because crude oil is a headline driven market, right? And we're starting to see headlines again. Is that the news that breaks this pattern? But again, if we're just going off the technicals, it's a great short here.
Yeah,
I want to see how it reacts right around weekly kickoff high. We're just a couple ticks away from weekly kickoff high, 71.40. So see how it reacts around there, and then maybe we'll check back in on it in a few minutes.
Where you can find that weekly
during
kickoff
slow
high.
market, one thing I did point out is we are making higher lows. It might not be very dramatic, but it's ever so slightly higher lows, and then equal highs to where I can see crude pushing, 72, maybe $75 a barrel. But like you said, Coach Jay, a trade's a trade. Pattern's a pattern until it breaks. So I don't know. I've been staying away from crude for a while. I can see this pushing up to 75. And yeah, these headlines that are coming out are starting to look more and more attractive. That could be a possibility.
Are we still in that NASDAQ long by any chance in the house?
No, that was
don't think
short-lived.
so.
Stopped out pretty quick on
Are
that.
you
Okay.
looking at? Are you looking at anything on the Nasdaq, Coach Jay?
Yeah, this 270 area, 270 area, and stop below new lows if we wanted to get long there. This obviously is still very heavy, and I'm looking at the S&Ps. Ps are close to being down 2% as well. That number in the S&P is 59.13.
59.13. Okay.
But yeah, I'm that selling momentum has slowed down. So looking at it,
Is that why you like?
I don't like the longs. Go ahead, JD.
Is that why you like the 70 area? You like the 70 area just because you think selling pressure is starting to ease off now?
Yep, exactly.
There could be an argument.
The VWAP from the session is starting to flatten out a little bit. But I wouldn't want to buy it here. I would want to buy it near 70s just to limit the risk.
Mm-hmm. Near 70s, stop at what price?
Would be new lows, so under 50.
New lows.
250.
250s.
Are you working a bid, Jay? Are you working an order?
I'm flat right now, JD. But I will just I'll get in, and I'll let you know as soon as I get in if I take the trade.
Cool.
Yeah, we've been consolidating this since we got here. I mean, the new home sales, right? That news is kind of
killed the market
in the bottom so far, and we've been consolidating. It is heavy though, because we could just sell off 50 points at a blink of an eye at a moment's notice. I think for me, it's waiting until we could get back up above maybe 320s, 330s. I like that. I like that play to the 370s. That's a good risk reward.
The anchored VWAP from the New York session open Dakota is right around there. That it's at 328 right now.
Okay.
50-50 on the tilt.
Let's see.
21,292, 290s now in the NASDAQ low of the day, 21,253. So we're about 40 points off the lows there. Look at the S&Ps, about 7 points off the lows in the ES, 59.25 last trade. Gold still seeing a little bit more selling. We saw a nice $7 dip about 30 minutes ago. Gold about $2 off the lows there. Last trade, 26.13. Nothing on the tilt. Saw a couple 70% shorts in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. We did break lower, so hopefully they were able to capture some of the profits on those sim trades. You see pin at the top of the chat. We're talking about weekly kickoff high and weekly kickoff low, weekly kickoff high in the crude oil. Well, you can find those on Topstep daily levels. See that pin to the top of the chat. Make sure you have that open. We'll be referring to weekly kickoff levels or with Topstep daily levels throughout the day. So make sure to have Topstep daily levels opened somewhere on your screen. Again, pin to the top of the chat. What's up, JD? I see you nodding your head.
I was going to say, if you're not getting that weekly email, go to our website, topstep.com, and sign up for the weekly kickoff email. It'll be in your inbox every Sunday evening.
Who does that weekly email? Who's the mad genius behind the weekly email?
This guy, yours truly over here, putting in that work on the weekends for everybody.
Absolutely.
I read that email every Sunday.
Same.
Every Sunday. Yep, I get it. I don't. It's nice. It's nice. Sometimes you forget, and I'm like, oh wow, it's Sunday, and it reminds me it's Sunday when I get that email.
It gets you ready for the week.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on the long? If we could break through 313, Coach Jay, we might not get back down to those 270s.
Yeah, I know. 279 was the low of that last 3-minute candle. I see it to me, it just kind of ruins the risk to reward, but I see what you're looking at, Dakota. We just traded right to that anchored VWAP from the New York session. I do like this. This is the trade that we were looking for. It's just about the entry. Sometimes, like you said, it's a zone. So you got to get back in.
Correct. Yep.
313s would have been really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I was looking at it. I was tempted. I might go ahead and jump in because I still see this market pushing back up towards 415, 412. I'll have to refresh my screen because I'm not sharing it. I froze, so I had to restart it.
Yeah, we could definitely call that a higher low now.
Okay.
Looking at a 5-minute chart.
That anchored VWAP from the New York session is still holding as a resistance, but it's starting to flatten out a little bit. So I do like this for the longs.
Yeah, I have a buy stop at 332 while I'm refreshing this. Just so we know. I have a
332?
buy stop to enter at 332.
Buy stop to enter at 32.
Upside.
Buy stop to enter at 332.
What kind of risk are you looking at in that trade, Dakota?
Refresh. 274. 274.
274.
Three 2. Last trade. 330s. And I think Dakota's in.
Dakota's long.
I'm in. I'm trying to reshare this, so give me a moment on that. I'm in at 332. 5.
Wow.
But
nice. Very nice.
We are 20 points in the money, just like that.
Is it? Oh my gosh. There we go.
30 points in the money. 30 points in the money now,
It'll take me
Dakota.
a minute to share.
Very nice.
Holy cow. 30 points like that at 4 seconds.
Windfall. Start peeling them.
Holy moly. 360s last trade.
Did the house account get long?
Dakota just jumped out on a moving train. We are still cooking on the upside here. 21,374 now, 40 points in the money, just like that.
Yeah, we were talking about risk. You mentioned 72
Holy moly.
Stop, and it just seemed pretty wide.
2-1.
Okay. My stop is now at 311.
Pull back to 350s. Would you buy this, Dakota? We just rejected at that 376, which was 1.5% down. That was the high of that move right there. But
yeah, I'd be okay with buying a pullback. My target on this is going to be these 415, this 400 level, this lower 400 level. We'll see. This always makes me nervous, Coach Jay. The way this market's been reacting, we could tank and sell right back off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Really quick, really fast.
5 left. Go to long 5 left from 332. 21,332 last trade, 355s. That thing just zoomed, just rocket ship to the moon right there. See what this market wants to go. Seeing crude, seeing new highs, 5 cents off of them. Last trade, $71, 42 cents a barrel of the black gold.
Yeah, that happened way too fast, Andre. For me to...
That was quick.
It's one of those things where I'm over here trying to reshare my screen and the market's, boom, 50 points in the money. Too fast, way too fast.
Dakota's worrying about sharing his charts. Up another $2,500 along the way.
Come on, find
You're
some
still in it.
support. I need to see.
See
Yeah,
the
I'm
buyers.
still in. I want to see follow through and some continuation here. I don't like seeing this.
Yeah, all of these pops feel like short covering and not new buying, right? Because we're not getting that follow through where the market stops moving to the downside. If you think about it, if you're up 2% and you
A good
stop
entry would be
getting,
if we break above 58 would be a good re-entry if we're not in a long. A break above 58, 358.
You don't like an entry at your original entry price though. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's okay. A re-entry, yeah, an entry price there is fine. I'm talking about getting in as the market's going in our favor, and that would be
Yeah,
like 58.
Gotcha. Jay, will you take this trade if we get back down to 35 area?
I would, yeah.
I don't
I don't
want to
know
see us
that
get
we're gonna
back
get
down
there.
to that 30 level. I want to see us just go now.
Yeah.
I want this 40s to be the higher low. I want to see us just go.
I'm seeing 430s as a target to the upside.
430s upside. That'd be nice. All right, see if we can get another push higher here. S&P staying strong. Dow looking like we got some support in there as well. And Nasdaq's tricky. Come on, Nasdaq, push here.
You're at 311, Dakota. Is that right?
I'm long
Your stop?
from
Stop at
332. My
311.
stop is at. I have it at 314. I want to move it higher.
Okay.
I want us
Yeah, I
to
see
break
that.
through the 366 level before I move it higher. I want to see some type of continuation or follow through. I do have my finger on the close position button because if something does change, I might sometimes better just to close it out.
Yep. We got Tilt 71% long, according to Travis. Travis, good eye.
There's
a
that
little
follow.
pop.
There's the follow through.
Yep.
Now
there it
we're
is.
cooking. Took long enough. Come on. Let's see if we can close in on VWAP overnight. Overnight VWAP 21,429. Now we are pushing higher here. 21,380. Dakota long 5 from 332.
Yeah, one more push higher. I'm going to close a couple contracts.
76% long.
Very nice trade.
In the NASDAQ. 73% long in the S&Ps. So buyers are definitely stepping in here. 78% long in the Dow.
Question: how long can these buyers keep pushing this market north? I mean, they keep
Good
getting
question,
shut
Eddie.
down.
Good question.
It's a big shutdown here.
Uh,
I mean, we saw this last week. We're seeing the same thing here.
Come on, push. As Hoagland saying, get out
It's
and
just so
push.
frustrating when we hesitate. We did break through those 79s, and we just immediate hesitate and rejection. I want to see good follow through on a break of a high. Let's see if we could do that right here into the 80s, into the 80s.
Dakota,
I'll close a
I
couple
love
contracts out.
I
Right
love
there,
this
one at
trade.
89. I close another one out. See if I get another one right there in the 90s.
Nice
Give me this
trade.
follow through. I'm going to trail my stop.
Look at this.
We'll do this.
That's a clinic
Little
right
Santa.
there.
Little Santa Claus rally. Look into the 400. 21,400 last trade.
Great trade, man.
Very nice. Jay, you're targeting 430?
Yeah, I think 430s, and then if we get above 430s, 480s. It's a great trade.
It was very nice. That's the reason why he's on the big board. Number 2,
Sometimes.
Dakota. I got you number 2 on the big board, man.
Yeah, where's everybody on the chat who's talking crap, man?
Okay,
Nah,
here
they
he
go
goes again.
silent, Dakota. That's when
It's
the crickets
always
come
just so absurd to me. I
out.
mean,
Crickets.
400 though.
Yeah.
Nice rejection at 400 there.
They'll speak up when they take the next trade and it's a loser. You know?
Yeah.
they'll speak up if it does turn around and stop me out for a profit.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Hey, as long as they're tuning in, we greatly appreciate it.
I know you took some profits on that, Dakota. I was just going to remind you what you said, right? If you had a 20-point profit target, take profit in December, where you would be.
Yeah, I did take profit for
Call.
3 out of the 5
Nice.
contracts.
That's what trading buddies
Nice,
are
nice.
for.
Yeah.
Hold each other accountable, reminding
Yes,
us in the heat of battle.
yes. If I didn't, then obviously this would be very frustrating. I'm like, oh my gosh, I just let that. I'm actually considering widening my stop and just letting this one run. I might just do that, guys. I might do that. I might put my stop back to where it originally was and just let it run.
All the way down
I'm
in
doing
the
that. Yeah, I'm doing that.
That's
Original stop back to where it was, and I'm gonna let this one run.
what was that original stop
I'm up
again?
$1,100 after being down 5,600. So I'm gonna just be okay with this position and see if we could have this market continue some buying momentum. I'm making that decision. I typically don't do it, but this time I'm going to. I don't mind risking, $2,300 to see if we can continue to find support.
What was that original stop price again, Dakota?
I believe it was 75, 74
75?
level. Yeah. We'll see. I'm okay with taking that as a risk and kind of being close to done for this trade. We'll see what happens. And we did get to 400 and immediately reject, though, right, Coach Jay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Right.
did. And that's what we were saying, right? Where this push to the upside feels a lot more like short covering than new buying, right? Because new buying would have said, let's keep going above 400. And there's still a lot of time left in the day, but that rejection tells me that there might not be convinced buyers yet in this market.
Right. So now what I'm going to look for is if we do consolidate and make a higher low, now this gives me an opportunity to add if I wanted to. So I might do that, Coach Jay. I might look for some support here in these lower 300s. And if it sets up again, I add back to my original size, 5 contracts.
Okay. Trading around your position.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do.
I still didn't change it. We got JD coming in with some more stats. Yeah, Dolby
Yeah, you want to do those real quick?
disgusting. NASDAQ, just disgusting. That move is just, if you're ready, JD, let's do it. We got some announcements coming up. And we got some news as well.
I added right there.
Okay. What's your new position?
320. Now 3 at 328.
Yep.
Coach Jay, put anything on? Is this a good entry place?
I'm flat. I do like that though. I do like that. Stop would be below. I'd have to go below 275. But I do like this area.
JT, you're
I'm flat though, JD.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I added it 317.
That's not bad.
I almost added all 3. I didn't realize. Yeah. Let's see if we can.
I think we're gonna get another shot at it here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eugene in the chat. I'm averaging at 59.29.5 in the S&Ps. Nice job. Last trade 59.33.
I want to see us hold here some more, and I'll continue to add if this goes in the direction I'm wanting it.
So I'll let you know our risk team has reached out to the CME about market closure. They haven't had a final date just yet for the Jimmy Carter morning that closed the markets. Our risk team is on it, and we will turn that news around to you when we find out from the CME directly.
For the markets being closed on a...
Yes, in January.
Yeah.
In January, one of the days. Yes, the 9th.
House count is long, by the way, guys.
All right. Let's
Okay, I added. I'm now long 4 at 328.
House count is long at 314.75.
Okay.
How many, JD?
Just the one. We'll add on.
Right.
We're gonna.
Okay, I added. I'm back into my full position. 5 contracts at 327 3/4.
Dakota long 5 from 27.75. 27.75. House account long from 14.75.
I am still flat. So what I would want to see in this trade is, a push above these 335 here, kind of that anchored VWAP from the New York session. It's at 330 right now. We're not seeing a ton of selling momentum below it, which is great. But again, we need to see those buyers step in here.
And just to clarify, New York Stock Exchange is closed January 9th. The CME has yet to announce a date for their, if any, abbreviated market trading or a full day off. New York Stock Exchange, January 9th. CME is TBD.
We'll definitely keep you posted on that. Yeah.
Let's see if we test these 290s. It's going to be interesting if we test these 290s. We did get to 302, bouncing a little bit off 302.
What was that move into the 400s about?
Yeah, we touched it for like a millisecond
and
then immediately rejected.
What was that? Come on. NASDAQ, man. The wild market. It looks like we were going to cook there. It looks like, all right, here come the bulls.
It's not for the faint of heart, Andre. Definitely not for the faint of heart. Still long 5 from basically here. 327, 3/4.
House is in from 14?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting to test these 290s again. We didn't. We got to 302. Kind of surprised we didn't test 290s. If we break above 335, Coach Jay, like you're referring to, I think we can make another leg higher. Maybe we could go back up to those 400s and test it again.
Yep.
Let's go.
We're getting a lot of comments here
that
in
plan.
chat that why we are looking long when the market's telling us short. Why is that?
I mean, the market was telling me long.
We just talked through
and that's why I was long to 400. I mean, the market's telling everybody something different, right?
It was looking good there, Dakota. When it was in the 400s. We were cooking.
Above 27, it's looking good. Below 27, it's not looking good.
Yeah, if anything for me and why I'm flat, it's saying more of stay flat right now, where it feels like a little bit of a 50-50. I understand the house long because the momentum to the downside kind of slowed down, right? If I'm thinking about it, how much more room is there potentially to the downside? Could we go down 3%? We could, but that would be an anomaly day. We already hit that 2% to the downside, 21,265. We can see that area kind of held as a support. So I do like this trade for that short covering move back up. Now, how I would manage this trade is as we continue to trade above levels, right, above 335, above 350, if I don't see the buying coming in, then I would be trailing my stop. But I kind of like this area here.
The market tell you what language does the market speak?
What language does the market speak? That's a great question. That is a fantastic question. What language does the market speak?
Whatever language you don't speak.
Yeah, exactly.
It speaks ticks, and can't say dollars because it's international, and so you never know. But ticks
is a great question, Dakota. We will something to
binary. Someone says binary.
Yeah.
Numbers.
Klingon.
It speaks in numbers.
Yeah.
Klingon.
Great question. We'll ponder into the new year. What language does the market speak? I got a feeling the NASDAQ speaks a different language than the crude, than the. Here we go. More buying coming in here. 21,350. We're pushing.
So the market could lie to you too sometimes. It's like that miscommunication where you think it says one thing, but it actually meant another.
Yeah, that happens quite often.
Coming up at the top of the hour here. 4 minutes to the top of the hour.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if we can make this run again. I'm still long from 327. House account's long.
Great trade.
See if we can get that move. This is maybe a good example of closing some profits off, adding to it on a pullback, and
Tickle Goals. That's my wife. She'll know. 21,357s. Come on, can we get the sixes? We just popped right in the 400s about 5-10 minutes ago. I don't see why we can't get there again. How's it kind of long from 314? Dakota long.
that's a good. That's a good entry price for the house.
Yeah, it's 40 points on the profit already.
That's what happens when JD executes. Great executions.
Way to shoot him,
Yeah.
JD.
Yep. 77% long in the ES. Oh boy, it's getting heavy tilted here. NASDAQ 74% long. Keep pushing here.
We got 40 points into this. Do we want to consider moving stop on a profit?
I have my stop now at 290. I'm gonna
290.
close some contracts on the move up again to see if we can get a move back up towards 400.
For me, I would say, and I'm not in this trade, so Dakota, I'm going to let you manage it, but I would say don't let this turn into a loser. Either way.
Fair enough.
21,350, 356. Come on, push.
Yeah, I don't mind risking $3,700 on this.
Yeah.
Darius K in the chat says Nat Gas. Nice. Let's take a look at what's going on in Nat Gas. Again, we had Dion with us to go over some of the
Nice
energies.
8% pullback.
Oh, sure is, man. How do you guys trade that?
Oh man.
We are below $4.
Oh my gosh.
Nat Gas just cooking.
Just watching the ladder disappear, closing your eyes, clicking the button.
Kid Casio says, "Bro, just be yapping." Sorry, man. Let Dakota cook. My bad. Dakota cook.
I mean,
I think he was talking about me, Andre.
Oh, you yapping too. All right, so we're all yapping. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, let Chef
Let's
Dakota
just be
cook.
quiet instead.
Yes, Chef.
There's nothing to cook. There's nothing to cook. We just
I-
wait and watch to see what the market wants to do.
Well,
The grill is hot. There's nothing to put on it.
Let's talking perfect trades only. Dolby says.
Perfect
yes,
trades
Chef,
only.
Yes, perfect trades only.
grill's
Let's
hot.
yapping. I agree. If we could just do perfect trades and not talk, oh man, we'd be onto something
Yeah,
here.
sign me up for that.
Yeah,
We'll
unfortunately, we're not
throw
that
a couple trolls on the grill.
370s last trade.
I will not take a loss on this trade.
That's a great attitude. We're just talking about that, Jay. Good trading, buddy. Keeping the traders accountable. Watch this heavy tilt. JD, we still got some stats to do. We got some announcements to do. Hey, how about this? James, if it's cool with you, let's do some announcements with Eddie, and we can wrap up. We can do stats after. We are in a trade, so let these guys manage
Here
the
we
trade.
go.
What do you think about
Sorry,
that?
I'm getting ready to
James? Let me
close
know.
for a couple at take profit, Andre. But yeah, keep
Get
going.
ready to
Keep
close.
going. Not yet. I'll shout it out. I'll just let you know if we could get a nice another breakout. Then possibly.
Cool. All right, Eddie, let's bring in Eddie. Top of the hour came and went. We got about 30 minutes to London close. Let's bring in Eddie for some announcements.
Got a few here.
Before the New Year's, Eddie? Come on,
Yes.
Eddie, what do we got for him?
Well, I want to mention that, hey, we've got this thing called the Payout Club, and traders who have made $5,000 in payouts. If you paid yourself out $5,000, doesn't have to be all lump sum. Could be add up to 5,000 or more. You are eligible for the Payout Club. And every day here in chat, we're going to drop this Payout Club check-in form. If we can do that, there it is. Did we do it? I can post that here. I'll catch that real quick. I got it set up. There's the Payout Club. If you have or are one of these traders that have paid yourself out $5,000 or more, you are eligible for a hat and pin. See the picture? That's a pretty damn nice picture. Pretty cool hat, as we do see Andre wearing that each and every day. Also, 100,000 traders in our Discord community. It's the best place to connect with our coaches, with other traders that trade what you trade, discuss what you trade, meet other traders. Remember, it's completely free. There's nothing to lose by joining it. If you hate it, just delete it. We understand that, but at least give it a try if you haven't already, because it's probably the easiest way to get support from other traders and our coaches. That's where our coaches do hang out. Also, last one here. We got the new thing called Lunchbox Trading, and we're putting a new spin on group coaching. So if you don't see group coaching anymore, we've sort of changed the name. We are still taking questions. It's at 12:30 p.m. Central Time every day, and we're going to be looking at the markets. We'll be trading, and we'll be answering your questions live. So keep that in mind. And regarding Casa was asking about 51st state Canada, we won't be shipping there, but we are working on opening up our shipping lanes where we can ship you your hat and your pin for the 5K club throughout this wonderful earth. So keep that on the table. We got that going, and I'm going to pass this back to Andre. Back to you, Andre. Oh, he took away.
We lost Andre.
And I'll take that one real quick. All right, house count
Thank
still
you.
in this trade. We are long from 1475. Dakota's still long.
Yep, I'm still long. Haven't taken any. I technically I have, but then I added to it again.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
At-
I'm risking 37 points, seeing if we can make a run and a push back above to these 420s, maybe even higher.
I like that. House count did move our stop up, where our stop is in profit now by about $150. So that is our contingency. We will not lose money on this trade.
Great work. Great work. Thoughts, Coach Jay? Are you seeing anything that I'm not?
Just that 376 area still acting as a little bit of a resistance. The more we test it, the weaker it gets. But that was that 1.5% down number that we were looking at. We just pushed right into that. So I think you're doing exactly what you should be doing. The house is doing what we should be doing, managing the trade, because technically it is still counter trend for the moment. So I like it. I love the position that we're in. And this is a case of just hopefully we don't trail too tight before the move happens, because I do still see the potential up to 430s.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's always the hard thing is where do you put your stop loss, or like how much room do you give a trade, so that way you can give it room to reach those. And I think for me 290 is okay, because we did make that nice pivot here and come down and retest these 302s, and yeah, maybe if we do break back up above 380s, then my next trail could be this 335 level, if it can continue to hold as support, if these 340s can continue to hold as support. But yeah, still in long, looking for this move up above 400s.
I think if I was in multiples like you were, Dakota, I'd be managing this trade exactly how you have been. When we push up into these 370s, maybe taking some off, and then leaving your stop where it is. The thing about the house count trade, we're in one, so you got to manage it as a full position. But
Yeah.
Trimming some when you see some profits allows you to leave your stop in that initial spot, based on market structure and not anything else, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking two trains of thought right now. Is I already took profit. I'm up $1,100. So I'm looking at this
Right.
as I've taken profit. And yes, I could take more profit again and then leave like 2 or 3 contracts as a runner. That's my first train of thought. My second train of thought was, I'm okay risking this and to leave this full position on as a runner. Like this could be my runner position size, because I've already cut my risk because I've taken the profit. And so no matter what happens, technically I'm in a risk-free trade, because I was down 5,600. Worst case scenario, I'll be down like 2,600. So I've already made
Right.
$2,500 on this trade, no matter what happens, even if this market turns around and stops me out for minus 37 points. So those are the two trains of thought I'm thinking. I'm going to watch and see how this market is, and see how we react, see what we do as we, are we approaching these 70s? If we do get a breakout, then yeah, I think five contracts can be my runner position.
5-line runner. I like it.
We
78% long.
did
Yeah,
have
78%.
the S&P's got a lot closer to that full session VWAP, which is at 59.50, which is why I'm still seeing some upside potential in the Nasdaq here. Just need to see some buyers step through. And for someone in the chat, Ags BBB, asking for me to put them on my VIP team, I don't have that power. But if you fill out the VIP check-in forms, we are doing a draft in January, so there is a chance. But whoever's team you get on, you're gonna have a great coach.
You're telling me there's a
I
chance.
think we're going to have a VIP scouting check-in. Oh, I'd say in the next 10, 15 minutes.
I can
We'll have
see
another
it
top
around the corner, Andre.
Yes, we
Right.
will. So
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
that's right.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you that yourself,
me
Coach
what.
Jay, and Vince and Paul, and so much better coaches than myself. So if I was anybody in the chat, I would prefer to be on your team, Coach, or Vince, or Coach Paul's, or one of those other coaches. I'm a better trader than I am a coach, and man, I at least in my opinion, I struggle.
I
at
appreciate
coaching.
it.
When I listen to you,
It's hard to
when
be
I
a
listen
better
to
coach than you are a trader, being number 2 on the leaderboard, on the trading leaderboard. Dakota, you set the bar pretty high.
You set the bar, yeah.
I'm talking about when you listen to someone, it just kind of makes sense. Someone could explain it so much better than I can.
Yep.
All right, everyone's we're still long here. We do have, we got the VIP check-in here in a little bit. But in a little bit, I mean like 10 minutes or so.
Want to see some payouts from Friday?
I would love to see some payouts from Friday. Hopefully they're big.
These are not weekly totals. These are just for the day, for Friday. These are your live funded payouts from Friday.
All right, cool, JD.
We got Michael L, $3,200, Joan, 2,200, Sunny, 1,350, Suthipong, 1,100, and Refuden, 1,000. You know how many times I have to practice names every morning before I come on here?
JD, one of my favorite things.
You're getting pretty good at it, JD.
It's one of the most
favorite things about the show.
It's one of the more difficult tasks for this job. But
I love when JD has
live funded payouts from Friday. I'll get the weekly totals later. I was kind of strapped for time this morning. Couldn't pull everything up.
21,363.
John in the chat says his wife got him tickets to the Packers Bear game this Sunday. He's gonna drive into Green Bay. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. We have a lot riding on that Packers Bears game, Eddie.
Oh, you're
what's your bet up to now?
Huh? Oh, I think so.
Yeah, I'm talking
actually,
to you.
I've got all your stuff in an envelope ready to go. I just need your address. I can send it to you today if you want.
Is that he
How
conceded?
much confidence I've got in our Chicago Bears
already.
beating your Packers.
Yeah.
Now you're
You
gonna
should've sent
jinx
it
it. Like one of those.
You should have sent that 6 weeks ago, Eddie.
All right, I've got chickens ready for
You should have said it at the start of the season.
feed. It's not going to happen.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. It's you just never
Packers
know.
42, Bears -6.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Let's see if we could break
Lions
through
roar.
this towards 400 here in the Nasdaq. Come on,
S&Ps look strong.
Mm-hmm.
working pretty well.
They do. Dow looks strong. Nasdaq lagging right now.
Looking for a push into lower 400s.
Hey, James,
Volume
let's do some
point of
news
control.
now. James, we can do some news now while we monitor the series. We're not managing this trade. If something does pop in, please jump in. But James, let's get some news in here. And we got
Yeah,
the
let me
check-in
know.
form.
Cut me off if things happen. Yes, here are your news stories for today out of Netflix. Netflix tells writers they have to start having characters announce what they're doing just in case the viewer is busy doing something else. Gone are the days of show and not tell. Get ready for more action such as, yes, Darlene, I'm leaving you in the morning for the 8:15 train bound to Chicago. You can't do that. I have 2 kids I have to drop off at daycare and my mother is sick and you know that. Lots more talking in the movies coming up. So
Isn't that gonna like turn into just an audiobook?
yes, Netflix is 2 steps away from becoming a radio play. So enjoy it.
So
The
much for
death
just
of
paying
everything I love in
attention.
Hollywood. Talking about cool things, though. A man is arrested for calling 911 17 times to get a ride to Wawa. Free my man. Free my boy.
What's wrong with that? Yeah,
He,
what's wrong with that?
yeah, what's wrong with that? He didn't want to order Uber. The Wawa's too far. 911's just hanging around.
Yeah.
After
Paying
16
taxes.
times, they told him, don't do that again, or we will come and arrest you. But if you've never
After
been to a
16
Wawa,
times?
maybe after 16 times, yeah, but if you've never been to a Wawa, maybe you don't understand why he dialed it the 17th time. Okay.
Yeah.
Wawa's
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Dolby just said in the chat, "What is Wawa?" Come to Jersey, Dolby. Got to go to a Wawa.
Take a drive around
Actually, just-
Pennsylvania.
I actually just Googled it also. I had never heard of the Wawa.
All you
They let him
Midwesterners
do it
need to leave the
16
state.
times, though.
Leave Illinois.
That's
There's
weird.
a whole world on the East Coast of trash and trash people and trash food. All right. I'm from there.
Man,
Next up,
got it, Lost Trader.
a developer fires his entire team for AI, now ends up searching for engineers on LinkedIn. Yes, a cautionary tale out of Canada. AI is cool. It's like those little, what are those things, those Tamagotchis you used to have in your waist? It's a fun little robot you can ignore and then watch die when you didn't clean up its digital poop. But it cannot replace an entire human workforce of engineers. That AI needs engineers. So businesses who think they can fire people, put AI in its place, and be A-okay, take it from this guy. It's not going to be okay.
Not so fast.
Well, that's
I'm
all
still
I got for
mind
news.
blown.
Really kind of a light day.
He was, yeah,
I'll
he was
send it back to
definitely,
you guys.
he was definitely
Yeah,
the
the
smartest guy in the
Wawa.
room that day, right?
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, and he even I got the article right here. He went and boasted about it on LinkedIn about how the quote is,
bro.
"I fired my entire dev team, replaced them with O1, Lovable, and Cursor. Now I ship 100 times faster with code that is 10 times cleaner."
Mm.
How'd that work out for you? Hindsight,
Any dumb
Hindsight
games?
Capital has an
What
opening
dumb
for you,
prizes?
dude.
Yeah, man. I'd say,
Well,
Poor
back to you,
Wawa
Andre.
guy.
Surprised
Thank you, Jay.
how 911 let that guy have a ride
Yeah.
16 times in a row, and then just for some reason they're like, okay, don't do it a 17.
This is
No.
the-
He just called them and they said no 16 times. They never gave him a ride.
Oh, okay. So 15
Oh.
times. 15 times is the lucky number.
is the limit. Yeah.
And he was finally arrested. Is that correct?
And he was,
Yeah.
yes, he was finally arrested for misusing 911, which I guess is a thing.
Yeah.
I would
Probably
think after
asked
like
before it.
3 times,
unfortunate.
you should be like getting a warning, like, hey, you know,
And Wawa subs. I mean, Jay endorses them. Jay loves it.
I haven't had one in years, but from memory, I might not have
Yes.
been the clearest memory, but they were pretty good.
Well, apparently
we're still in this long.
still in this long, and it's markets.
We sure are, yeah.
Still looking good to me. I like it. Maybe a flagging pattern, maybe a bullish flag or a reversal flag. It's a flagging pattern of some sort. Some will look at it and say it's a bearish flagging pattern because of the sell-off going into it, which I would say, you know what? That's not going to be wrong, right? Because typically trends continue, but flagging patterns are always nice because if we are going to reverse and we do break out to the long side, I like to see a flagging pattern, kind of a coil before we break out. So here we are. I want to see us come back up into these 80s, test it, and let's see if we get a nice breakout trade up this 416s. Maybe we could go and test the London session highs. What is the London session high, Coach Jay? Is that
Good question. Good question.
overnight
London,
highs 740s?
So London opening range high, I have it 640, 643. London highs are 674, 675.
That's extreme, and you never know though. You never know.
A lot of day
Okay.
left. A lot of day left.
A lot of day left. Here we are into
sure.
the 80s. Into the 80s. Immediate rejection.
Yes, it is.
What is that telling you? You still like it?
That's telling me that that's not the breakout yet.
Yet. Emphasis on yet. Well, we are seeing the Dow grind higher. We're seeing the S&Ps grind higher. Nasdaq stuck in the mud a little bit. Something you haven't heard me say a lot this year.
Stuck in the mud.
Let's look at 77%, 81% long in the ES, 81% long ES, 77% long in NASDAQ on the tilt. But without further ado, it's that time. Eddie, if you're ready to go, I'm ready to go. I'm going to throw it to you.
Oh, is everybody else ready to go?
Is everyone else ready to go? Is the question back there.
That's why I know. Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Would you like to be a top?
NASDAQ's ready to go.
Do it.
All right, let's do
I
it.
feel
Go
like
ahead,
a
Eddie.
VIP.
VIP? What's this VIP?
Players and VIPs only.
Here we go again. Scouting for new traders here to join the Topstep VIP. In January, we're going to be drafting 10 teams. We got the link. Can we put the link up there in the board? Yes, please get that link up there. And we're going to hold this till about 12 o'clock. So you got some time. No rush, no pushing, no shoving, single file line. I think everybody will be able to put this form in. Sign up in the check-in form that we are linking in chat. It will be up till 12 p.m. Central. The more you're here to check in between now draft, the more entries you're going to have in the draft. So here's what you're going to have. I know some people are asking, what is this VIP thing? Topstep VIP, you're going to be getting 3 months of the trading combine free, 2 free resets each month, private team chat room, exclusive access to your coach, special teams, no activation fees. So we're going to be doing this here. I know we're in January here. We're getting close to that draft day. We're going to be putting in a lot more check-ins, so you got to stick around to enter that form. So also be sure to be here for Top Quiz on Friday. We're going to have 25 entries for VIP. So there's a form pinned at the top of the chat, VIP form. Click on that and get yourself a spot, hopefully randomly, for our VIP coming up. Now remember, it's 10 teams, 50 people a team. That's a lot of people, so your chances are good. I'm going to pass this back to Andre. Andre, back to you, my friend.
Yeah.
There's the breakout.
There's
There's
pop.
that
Talking, Eddie.
breakout.
Nice move.
Here we go.
Nice
Into the
talking, Eddie.
400s. Into the 400s.
Yeah.
Here we go.
About
Up
time.
80 points.
Very nice trade.
80 long ES, 75, 78 long NASDAQ. Moving. I tell you, this Russell's a good trade today if you were looking long.
VIP form number 17. Shout out to all the 17
Here we
for
go.
17.
Here we go.
And we're cooking now.
I'm going to close
Still looking
one
at
out
30
right there
level?
at 412. Just closed one
point
for
banger.
everyone that wants me to close out for profit. Close it out at
4-point
412.
banger for the house.
Jay, what are you
Nope,
thinking?
just-
You still looking at
I would
the 30
say
level?
I'm still looking at the 30 level. I would say we could move the stop up to below that 376 half. Right, that was that 1.5%. That's the area that we kind of battled with for a little while. I would move the stop up to 370s, and then just continue to try to trail this if we can. We do have the full session VWAP now. It was at 430 originally. It's at 420 now, so we're getting a little bit closer to it. But I would be trailing the stop up for sure. Dakota, what about you? I know you're taking some off, so
Yeah, I took one off. My stop's at 337.
337, nice, beautiful trade. And Eddie, I'm looking at the Russell as well. What a nice move there too. Almost a 1% move off the bottoms.
I caught a nice little wave there this morning.
Nice trade.
Russell and Dow sort of holding hands. Both markets looking very similar.
Speaking of beautiful trading, we're seeing some big numbers here in the live funded accounts. Gary G
Oh,
up
sure.
43
Are we?
grand. Caleb up 28. Yeah, it's Dakota with a heck of a turnaround. Came in down $5,000. Well in the green now. Scott K up 13. Carlos B up 8. Kachun again up $30,000. Cole up 10,000 and Austin up 15. A lot of green on the board today. Great to see. Nice way to end the year. Still pushing higher. 21,422 in the NASDAQ. S&P's
Here we go.
pushing
Here we go. 420s. I'm going to close out of another contract, right? Let's see if we can get it.
Yep.
420.
I would say a 390 trail now on this.
390.
Yeah, 390.
Moving it up.
Trying to still
David
get out of
Woodson
one
says, "You guys
contract
are
here.
professional." Yep, these are professional traders here. Real trades, real profits, real execution,
Dude,
real
there's 200
P&Ls.
contracts at
200 lot.
19 and 3/4. You see that?
Tell them,
Yep.
Dakota. Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Let's go get it. You know the market will.
it's right at that VWAP.
Is it?
200 lot to the upside.
Yeah,
That person's the VWAP. He's a VWAP
think
trader.
they know something.
The
Can't
VWAP
look at
is.
it. Still there. 200 offer at 419.75.
We got a 90 stop in, locking in 1,500 in profit on this trade.
That's a good feeling, isn't it, JD?
Nice little Monday. Nice little Monday, guys.
One day
Hey,
work week.
so
Well,
JD
that's not true.
That 200 lot scared the market a little bit right there.
Mm.
we're locking in 1,500 right now.
Locking in 1,500. We got to stop at 90. That's a
If we don't get
$1,500
stopped out right
There you
here,
go.
can we add one? Can we add one?
Sure.
We're breaking right now. Let's see if we get hit.
Stop would be the same exact spot. Right, so we're losing $100 on this if we add right here, just a one lot.
All right. We're in one more. Well, one at 96.75. I was kind of
All
long
right,
too.
stop will be the same spot. So we're not adding a whole bunch of risk on this, but if this holds and continues to bounce,
Hey, Jay, what's the thinking there? Just adding to a winner trend?
yep, yeah, just trying to add to a winner. Where
Yeah,
and again
just
we're
got
not.
stopped out. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
It would be
We only-
trying to add to a winner, Dre, and not, giving away a lot of the
Some
profit that
sellers
we
here.
had on the trade.
I like it.
So for the people in the back, house count is flat, up 1758.
Very nice.
That's a good number.
It's a good number.
Nice.
Almost an 1,800 Cuervo.
Lido the legend asks, "Where's MP? I haven't seen him forever." MP, he's working. He's just because he ain't on TV doesn't mean he ain't working. But I think he's still taking a little bit of time off, recharging the batteries. But I can assure you, he is still working. He never stops. But he'll be back on with us in the new year.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
a
the
light
New York
trader,
session
though.
opened. We opened basically right here, right? Like this is the range that we opened at. We went and we tested above it, which was a test above 416. That was a bit of a rejection. And so I'm curious if we're going to come back down, test near the low of where we opened. Now this is curious. That's where we broke out. We just retested these 380s again. And so now is going to be the question that I have is, this was acting as resistance right here in this 370s, 380s. Will this resistance become support?
That 376,
That's
yeah.
the next big question for me right now. I want to see this resistance become
Oh,
support.
we were off to the races. What the heck? Oh, we were off to the races.
That 200 lot came in and scared the market.
It really did.
Yeah, I know it did.
Haters, man. Come on, dude.
Why can't they just iceberg in like everyone else?
I know. Gosh. Oh, Eddie, I
You don't
heard an
need to
alarm
see
over
it.
there. What's that mean?
Yep, we got a London close there, boys and girls, coming up here in about 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Ding, ding, ding.
Smart.
My new phone, I gotta fix that. That was pretty loud.
I like
wasn't
it. It reminded me too. Yeah, that 2 lot came in here. and just-
Honey,
ran away
wake up
from
for
it.
school. School, honey.
Ugh. Remember those days? Remember those days? Yeah.
If I wasn't long, I'd be looking to get in long here in this area.
How many are you still holding on to, Dakota? You got 2?
Four. I closed
4.
on two. I closed one. Yep.
Oh, I thought you took a few more off. Okay.
I was going to take another one off right there at like 420, and that's as soon as that 200 contract came in, the market just sold off. Should have closed out of one at market, but that's okay. That's okay. If I wasn't long, I'd be adding to my position right now. I'm actually considering adding one contract right here, but we'll see. It's
Adding one
patience. I'm in a decent trade, so I'm going to let this one just give it room, keep it going, and I might, to be honest, I might even reach out to the risk and see if I could hold a couple of these as a swing trade.
Ooh.
How receptive are they to that, Dakota? When you do come out, when you do like reach out to them and ask if you want to carry a position overnight?
I think it depends. It depends, Andre. I think it depends on a lot of things. It depends on, and some of this is just me assuming is
Mhm.
major news events, holiday weekend, like Friday afternoon. Yeah, of course, it's going to be like, less likely that you'll be able to hold a trade over the weekend. Obviously, like the New Year's Eve, if the markets are closed and the holiday, it's going to be less likely. But if it's just a regular trading day and like, today's say Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday, and let's just say if there was no New Year's this week and it was a normal week, then
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure that it's like just formal, like, hey, can I hold this trade overnight, and it's not a big deal. But now that there's the New Year's and low liquidity and all these things, I don't know. So it's my
I
typical
was wondering,
answer of it depends.
do you have to plead your
We're
case to
gonna
them, or
find out.
yeah, we
I just
are.
sent him a message. I just sent him a message, say, hey, if the New York session, if this goes out okay, can I hold this as a
Uh-oh.
swing trade? Well, we're gonna find out.
What was that alarm for?
Who's calling now?
It wasn't me, but I'll answer it.
Someone's phone is out of control this morning. We got bottom now. We got like Eddie said, we got London close in about 2 minutes. Markets are grinding higher here. House account up nicely. Dakota
That's the
came in
margin
down
call.
5Gs, now up significant. Coach Paul in here, also co-star at the buzzer with Jay. Ready for a 10:30 VIP drop in. More. See that is so Dakota's going to be a coach in January for the VIP. Do you have a team name yet, Dakota?
No, I'm looking at some.
We gotta work on team name.
I might pick out like 3 or 4 and then let the chat decide.
That'd be cool.
Ooh, all right.
Hey, in the chat, throw out some team name suggestions for Dakota, please. You know, you guys are creative, witty, sharp, funny.
Hmm.
What team names could we use for Coach Dakota's VIP? We got the Lunatics.
I like that one.
Depends.
Jay,
We got some good names for our
Coach
teams
Paul
here.
Profiteers. Dagoda, the cool kids. I like that. Turtle Traders. I think I'm in. Team Haircut, Decoders. I like that one.
Yeah, decoders.
The
Toast.
breakfast burritos.
Coda and the Salt Shakers. You guys are good. You guys are funny. Buy the dip. Where do we buy? I like that. Decoders. I know. Ticks out. You guys are funny. The 3B reversals. I like that. 3B reversal. That's pretty good. Chat coming in hot. I like it. Well, in about 1
Dakota and
minute,
the
Coach Paul.
Dependables.
Dependables.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one. I like that one.
The
Yeah, the
night crawlers.
Dependables.
Ooh, I like that too. Yeah, it's very good.
Ooh.
Right here, right now. Okay, you can chat rules, man. You guys are the best. Absolutely bringing the heat. Absolutely bringing the Coach. We got Coach Paul's Profiteers. We got Coach Jay's Lunatics.
So far, we're seeing these 70s and 80s was
Hold,
resistant. It's holding its support.
Tick Slayers. I like that. All right.
See if we can get back.
JD house account is flat, correct? London closed
House
is
account.
officially
House
here.
account is flat.
All right. Well, we can do the Coach
Ding,
Paul
ding, ding.
VIP dropping if you're ready there, JD. Well, keep an eye on Dakota's trade. So, JD, if you're ready for that, let's do that. We can do a little Coach Paul's Profiteers. We'll check in
Let's
with the
do
VIP
it.
coach himself. Go ahead, JD. Take it away.
Coach Paul from the Profiteers, head coach of the Profiteers, coming in right now. What's up, Paul? How you doing? How we feeling today? How's the weekend?
Great. Still recovering from Christmas with the
Those
family.
holiday hangovers are the worst. Yeah.
Yes, they are. They continue. How about you?
What's going on going into the new year? What are you telling your guys? What are you telling the rest of the Profiteers? What's the key to preparation to hit the ground running in the new year?
We're going to stay on point, on message of developing a system with an edge and follow the rules. You know, that is the task at hand. We have some that are, some of our profiteers are following that message. And while they're not hitting it out of the park, they are being consistent and following a plan. So that has been the message. And from all my experience, without a plan, what's the old saying? A failure to plan is a plan for failure.
Yes, that's exactly the quote.
So yeah, that's what we're addressing, and we're making slow progress. So also, being and reviewing trades. This is the new year. Love what Coach Dakota just brought up. He's going to review. While he had a great year, he's still reviewing. How can I improve? Um, that's a winner's mindset. Um, especially for beginner traders. The idea is I got to get a winner on, and when that mindset takes over, you abandon the plan and you just start trading just to make
Hmm.
money, without a plan. I've done that. I've seen it done many times, and that's a plan for failure over time. So we've been focusing on that and improving slowly.
Good plan. Good plan. Yeah, taking a little time to reflect on your trading for the previous year is it's a good way to get started in the new year. It also helps out with our top step tip of the week is identifying your triggers. You know, if you go back and study your trade history, maybe you'll be able to even more closely recognize what some of your triggers are, what sets you off when you're in a trade or before you get into a trade, and you can identify those a little more clearly. Well,
Yeah,
let's
part
pull
of
up
that
that.
plan.
Yeah, go
One
ahead.
other thing, part of that plan is when you review, and I do it too. It's and when you review and you have a plan, and then you go in and review and you see these trades, you're like, who made these trades? That wasn't me, right? And that's where when you can identify that and really learn from that, that's where you can improve tremendously. Whatever those triggers, fear of loss, fear of giving away. One of the least talked about one is cutting winners short. Um, at least that was one of my biggest um, what I needed room for improvement. Um, so this is a time of year to do it. I'll correct that. It's always a time to do that. Keep reviewing, but we're in the new year, understanding that there's always room for improvement. Identify those losing trades, and then eliminating that what I call the second me. You know, who, who made these trades, and, and and then you realize and you grow as a trader.
Well said. Well said. All right, let's take a look and see what the rest of the VIP teams are up to. Can we please put up that Top Step VIP leaderboard? Up at the top, we got Coach Jay's Lunatics. Uh, he's got traders taking payouts. That should say 5 payouts, and he's taken over the lead. $11,533 in total payouts for Coach Jay's Lunatics. He's got 3 traders in XFAs currently right now. Coach Paul's Profiteers, there they are in purple. He's got 1 trader in a trading combine or an XFA, 5 in combines as of Friday, 5 open combines on Friday. So, if you are currently in the VIP experience, I know a lot of you in the chat aren't, and we're going to be picking 10 new teams. But if you are in this current cohort, you have until January 17th to pass from the trading combine into an express funded account. January 17th is the cutoff date, and then we're going to be choosing 10 new teams. So keep that in mind if you're still in that VIP combine. This is go time. Hit the ground running in the new year. Plan your work your plan. Get into that funded level account and take some payouts. All right, Coach Paul, let's take a look at your top 5 now. Matry, Joseph, Cameron, Francis, Daniel. Matry's in that single XFA. Hasn't put on a winning trade yet. Just got into this account. No winning trades yet, but we've got a couple trading combine traders who are slowly creeping up, and hopefully we'll get them in by the end of the next week. But your top 5, Coach Paul. How about a few words of inspiration for your top 5 guys and all the rest of the profiteers? Anything you want to
Well,
say going into the new year?
yeah, take this experience and learn what you need to improve on. Um, develop that plan and follow the plan. Without that, you're in a random world, and without that, your your chances of survival are very small. So you have a chance here to understand what you need to do to improve as a trader and take risks. The bottom line is develop a plan that you can follow. Without that, you what are you following? I like to say is if you were traveling, let's say from Chicago to New York, you would go to Waze or Google Maps, and it would give you a set of instructions. If in the middle of that trip you say, I don't like this, I'm just going to wing it by my feel, your chances of ending up at your destination are very small. So you have an opportunity here, a great opportunity to learn from your mistakes or learn how to execute a plan. Keep it up over time. That will be rewarded beyond what you can believe. So learn it, get on it, execute it.
Perfect. Thank you, Coach Paul. That's all the time we got for this VIP drop-in. Appreciate your time, Coach Paul. Have a wonderful new year. We'll be talking to you again, and hopefully have some great stories about the profiteers going into
All right.
the end of the experience. All right, Paul. You enjoy
Happy
your
New
new
Year.
year, and we will catch you next time.
All
Happy
right.
New Year, Paul.
Bye. Happy New Year, everyone. Bye.
I did close one contract out at 428.
Did we hit it? Looking at we hit your 30s, Jay. Nice call.
Yeah, we did. Nice call, but we should have been in it. My bad. And that's what we were talking about, right? With that one lot, managing the full position, where do you trail?
Mhm.
Where if we had multiple, you could scale in and out, but that's trade review. But I think there's still some room up here potentially if we start to see these 400s hold. 1% down in the Nasdaq on the day is 21,482, which puts us that close to that 500 area. Got to start thinking about a magnet there. And someone said, why did I like the 30s? It was, if we have my charts up right here, I'll show you. It was this, let me remove some of these drawings, but there was this candle here, which was pretty heavy selling earlier this morning. And then I had VWAP from the session open. So from last night, right around that 430 area. So just looking at this sell side imbalance for the market to kind of go and retest that, 430 was right around 50% of it. But now we can see if we start to hold, the low of this candle as a support, there's more room to the upside.
Yeah, I should have added when I said I was going to add when that resistance became support right there at 370s, 380s. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if we could make this rally up 100, 110, 113 points here. I closed off
Very nice trade.
now another contract, so I'm only long 3 from 324. 324. I might close another one if we get another push up towards these 40s, because this was just looking at the price action on our way down. This was an area of resistance, so I'm okay closing another one off at these 340s.
You came into the session down how much, Dakota?
5,000, 5,600 was my low point, I think.
Wow, nice comeback.
Seriously.
I did it before. I'd like to take like, oh, this is so amazing, and this never happens before. But yeah, you guys remember what was it? Just not last Friday, but the Friday before.
A
Or
couple
something.
days ago, yeah.
It was just a couple weeks ago. It's a process. I mean, you
Mhm.
follow the process regardless of whether you're up or down or whatever. You just take the next trade that sets up to your according to your plan.
Now
There we go. We're holding.
Yeah, we're starting to
This
see that
market,
push.
Still going.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
are.
Still going.
This
Yeah.
thing, we ain't done.
all right, into the 40s. Into
Oh,
the
there's
40s.
Andre.
Let's see if I can close one out at the ask. Up probably these upper
Nice
40s.
trade.
Maybe if we could get 50. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There we go. 56. 56
Nice
for,
trade.
for one. Still long two at 326.
Pushing here.
Nice chunk of this move.
75.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we see big buyers coming in. There's 60 contracts that just came in at the bid. I'll close one more. If we maybe can we see Coach Jay? Can we see 500s? Can we come back and see that?
I think so.
I mean, that
I think
was the
so.
major. That was major support right here. Support and resistance right there around 500s. And here we go into the 50s.
We can see 500s before we're done with fast markets. To be honest with you, if the covering comes in that quickly, yeah, it could happen pretty quick.
Also, Friday's low. 499 Friday's low. Call it 500.
I'm going to go ahead and close one more on the next push up right there at 57, 56. And there's my runner. There's my runner. I'll wait to hear back from the risk team to see if this might be
Nice trade.
the swing contract you guys see running at 130 points.
Nice comeback, Dakota.
Sometimes
Good
it
day.
works.
Everyone's in the green.
Up what? 12,000 after being down 56
You're up 12 G's? Really?
as of right now.
Damn, dude. You were down 5 coming. Oh, nice. Nice way to close out the year, my man.
Are you on for another
I'm seeing-
segment today? This is your final segment. Yeah.
This tonight, my slow markets.
This is a good lockout trade, though. Oh, no, you're keeping a runner. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe. I have this runner, and maybe this will be a
Steph Curry of
swing
trading.
trade.
It's a pretty good trader. The Steph Curry of trading. What do you think about that, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever.
LeBron. You
I
owns your
don't-
LeBron
I
James.
don't know.
He wants his
No.
LeBron.
It depends on
LeBron.
what the context is for. Is it because I'm looking for longs,
Chucking up
long
threes.
ball, long shot, chucking up threes?
Andre, it flies, it
Stop
dies.
it.
Says Andre seems
I
so shocked
stop.
about 12K. Like, what were some of those numbers that you would see in the pit? Just for context, 12K is a
Hard to
big
know.
day.
Well,
whether you're in the
50.
whether you're in the
Yeah,
pits,
you see
whether you're
50.
on your screens.
Yeah. I wasn't shocked. You see 50, you see 6 digits for sure. One of my bosses told me I lost 100 grand in the last 15 minutes of the trade before. That was wild. But yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked. I'm just pumped with my guy, man. He came in down 5 G's just
Yeah, I mean-
casually, stone cold,
Yeah.
made 12 grand.
What a
Or
move.
To
made
me,
17, I should say.
it doesn't matter whether it's like
That's why
$100.
he's a
If
Steph Curry.
someone's down, say 500, they come back and they finish the day plus 1,000. That to me
come on,
is just as
trader.
impressive because it's the same
Yeah.
process. Like,
Agreed.
hey, you're down. I look at it in terms of points. I've been trying to focus on points for everybody so they can kind of understand how I think in the market. I was down 50 points, 56 points. And right now I'm up, realized 97 points with one contract running at 24 points. I'm looking at it in terms of points.
You know, that's good management with the mindset, because a lot of us would be FOMO'd, we'd be revenging,
Yep.
we'd be off
Point.
for sure.
Uh-oh.
Mastered very well. Obviously, I mean, he's when his winners are winners, they are big winners. So, good job, Dakota.
Great point,
Thank
Eddie.
you. Sometimes it's nice to show it. It's hard to show this because the markets don't always present exactly what how you trade while you're on air. Usually it's like just before, just after, or somewhere in between or halfway through. But it's nice to finally show a full trade of, I think, I was in. Closed some for take profit at what, 400, and then it pulled back. Instead of closing it, I added to it, right? Because I closed off 3 contracts, and then I added to it again, back up to my full position. And yeah, I think this was. Let's see if I could show the chart executions here on TopStep X. So yeah, I think this was a good example, right? Where I got in long. Let's take a look at this. And I closed off 3 right here at 390, right? 397, 391, 387. It pulled back 70 points against me. 70 points against me. And then I added those 3 contracts back at 319, 327, and held it. Closed one off at 313 or 413. Closed another one off at 431, 46, 55, and now sitting into a very comfortable position to probably hold this contract as a swing trade.
Very nice.
Nice plan. Very good.
Yeah. Last trade, 21,438. We did see a heavy long tilt while we keep rallying. So, with market direction, bulls are going to like that. Crude, let's take a look at crude and some of the other markets. Crude last trade, $71.18. Hey, we're talking about taking a short up around 71.46. Wide stop above 72. That would have been a nice trade. Take a look at gold. 26.12. Gold has been very tame last month or so. Rocking and rolling this fall. All right, bit of a pullback here, guys.
Yeah, I'd like to know
So we got
who
some
the
hot-
leader is here out of the 4 markets I've been watching.
Who do you got,
Maybe
Eddie?
the same. Well, I tell you, watching the Russell. Russell makes that first move to the downside, and then I'm watching all the other 3 Nasdaq, S&P, Dow following through. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that's the leader, but I'm watching 4 markets here, and they're all sort of coinciding very well.
He's watching
How's the
4
natural
markets.
gas doing? That's the
Yeah.
question.
Who said
I
it?
just pulled up a crude oil chart. We were talking about shorting the upper end of that
Yeah.
range, and that was the play today. Hit
was
our
a
weekly
nice
kickoff high,
trade.
71.40 weekly kickoff high, and reversed right off of that.
Yes, we did. Trade down to about $71. Could have made 40 cents on that trade. That's why you have the Top Step daily levels up somewhere on your screen.
Coach Jay, thoughts on buying this pullback here in the NASDAQ?
VWAP's at 420. I don't hate it.
That's right where we're at too, huh?
Yep.
This
and
is the area of
low-
resistance, right? This was resistance. It was resistance again. And so if the same thing plays out, resistance becomes support, and it's at VWAP. The only thing I'm a little hesitant is it's a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. But that could come into consideration and into play right now.
That candle that I was talking about, looking for 50% of that candle for a 430 target. The low of that candle is 414. So if that holds, then I would like a buy. But if you can see where we rejected right around that 460s, that was the high of that candle. So we may get a bigger pullback. But yeah, if I was going to buy, this would be the area, right? 2 candle pullback on the 3-minute. This gives me the opportunity to limit risk below 400. It'd probably have to go below 370s though to really be out of the way.
I know if Hoag was here and Henson says in the chat, that's kind of we just tested where we opened. We opened in the New York session. So
Yep.
well, it's a good opportunities don't last very long. So we're now pushing into the 430s. And there you go. Support becomes resistance once again. How ballsy would it have been if I would have just added my 4 contracts back? Same
That's Steph
exact
Curry.
setup.
That's Steph Curry trade right there, Dakota. You did
It's
that.
like, yeah, you know what? Just screw it. I don't care about entry price. I mean, I wouldn't be at 326. I'd be +4, and so my average price would move in. But that's not what's important. It worked out pretty well right there.
All right, JD, last hot streaks of 2024. Let's see what these guys are going to be carrying into 2025 when we see them again. So JD, hit with the hot streaks. Then we've got some appreciation. We've got some live call-ups still. JD, hit me with the hot streaks. JD's on mute.
And hit that mute button.
Hit that mute button.
And there's that mute button.
Go ahead.
I was
JD.
typing in the background, and I just my bad. All right.
Oh,
Ali made it 67 days, $17
Incredible.
trading the NQ on Friday. Thank you for playing, Ali. Stephen H hanging in there for another day also. Now it's 64 days. Steven made $50 trading the MNQ on Friday. Big shout out to Steve-O. Pin. Am I reading this right? Yeah, Pin made $9 trading the MNQ on Friday. Now at 47 days, we're at 4,442. Musa, our leader, not our leader, I should say our P&L leader. Musa's a gold trader. Doesn't trade anything but gold. Made another $233 on Friday trading gold. 36 days, we're at $13,318 for Musa. Nice job. And Ganesh, still there. 34 days, made $17 trading the MNQ on Friday. Shout out to all these traders and their hot streaks. Funded trader hot streaks.
67 days.
67 days.
Do we have another Delesh situation for me? JD?
It might be another situation where we have to reevaluate. We have to take a closer look at some of these trade reports.
Something's going on. Let's
get eligible for a payout now, and then
just
$3 a day.
Looking back at the charts, just kind of remembering some days this year. Dakota, I think we were doing a Topstep takeover.
Ali has
this
a
week,
couple of different accounts
in September. September 11th, actually, this year. Remember that V-shaped recovery where we were down?
What? Uh-oh.
What happened?
I don't know.
What, are you here? Are you here, Andre?
I hear you. Dakota, it's just you and me.
I didn't know if it was me that was delayed or
I didn't either.
lagging or.
It's just you.
We're good. We're good.
All right, Dakota, let's get back in there.
I'm still in this trade, Andre.
We're live, baby. We're live. It's you and me, Dakota.
We're hanging out. What do we do now?
It's just the two of us. I don't know what happened.
Just the two of us.
Hey, there's James. Now there's three of us. We lost Jay. We lost JD as well. Where'd they go? They jumped overboard. They said, "All right, guys, Dakota, you and Dre."
Yeah, there we go.
Jay,
there you go.
We got one
you
man
said
back.
something about some time ago, or let me know.
Yeah. September 11th this year, we were down about 2% on the NASDAQ, and then we finished 4% up from the lows.
Oh, yes. I remember that.
Just that V-shaped recovery. Yeah, I don't know that today's going to be that day, but kind of has that feeling going into the end of the year.
Is that what happened?
Who knows? Who knows?
Hey, I mean, if there was going to be a day, then why would it not be the last day or two of the year? I mean, I'm for it. I'm long.
Yes.
Up 115 points.
Santa Claus rally.
Is this the Santa Claus rally?
Kinda.
We call this the New Year's rally now.
Santa Claus rally was kind of lame.
Maybe we call it just an elf rally.
Maybe an elf, yeah, a reindeer rally. Nothing really to write home about.
Yeah.
Well, we got about 3 minutes left. Let's get into some appreciations. Hey, let's get to some appreciations, fellas. We can do live call-ups next segment while we figure out what happened back there. The gremlins of the internet got in there, started kicking wires and pulling plugs. We got the three of us back. Anyways, first we'd like to start with the chat. Chat, we want to know what you're appreciative for on this last Topstep TV day of the year. New all-time highs. Stephen R says, I don't know if we get there today, but it was thrown there in the chat. What are you guys appreciative for on this Monday? It's a weird day. It's a Monday, but it feels like a Friday because we got nothing tomorrow. It's just a weird time of the year where time is a time warp, really. Anyways, I will throw it to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for? Then I'm going to throw it to my main man, Mr. Jay, star of At the Buzzer, as well as coach of the Lunatics. Jay, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
As always, thankful to God for the opportunity to wake up and do this every day. I love what we do, and it's been a great year, right? This is the last Topstep TV for the year. I will see you all for At the Buzzer, but just thankful for this opportunity. Getting to work with you all throughout the year and going into 2025. I'm excited for what we have coming as a team with Topstep. And if we can pull up my screens real quick, I just want to share just a message for everyone going into the new year. I really don't like making New Year's resolutions, but I have it as my wallpaper up here, just as a message for everyone. Hopefully you can see that. If you want it, work for it. It's that simple. Whatever it is that you want out of the markets, out of life, just in general, Do the work, right? Be honest with the work that it takes to get there. Create a plan for it and follow that plan. But thanks as always. It's been a great year.
I like that. It sounds like you just accepted an Oscar. That was a great speech.
Jay, have a happy and healthy new year. We will see you again. Make sure to check out At the Buzzer after Power Hour today. Dakota, I'll throw it to you, my man. What are you appreciative for on this December 30th?
Yeah, I'm always appreciative for the chat, like all the time. Our Discord, the community that we have. I stayed up a little late last night hanging out with the fellow traders in Discord in the indices channel at like 11 midnight, something around there. We was talking about buying the dip, having some fun. But it's whenever I don't want to say bored, it's always nice to have fun conversations with other traders. And yeah, also big shout out to Jerome, where the saying of the grass is always greener where you water it. And ever since he said that, I mean, I've heard it before, but it's such a great reminder. And I think for the new year, that's going to be one of my favorite go-to sayings.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. Again, coming up on the other side of this, we got Vince N. If you guys haven't get a load of this kid, Vince N. You guys got to stay tuned for that with Trade with Topstep. Then we got to do a morning recap with JDP with Peter Tuchman in the house. If you heard from Friday what his New Year's Eve plans were, we're going to follow back up with him to see if what is on tap for his New Year's Eve. He just happens to know rock stars. He's been going to Madison Square Garden. Anyways, stay tuned. We got Trade with Topstep coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back there, friends and traders. This is your morning recap. I'm JD filling in for Hoag here. Just a quick rundown of what happened during fast markets. We hit a low in equities. We were trading the NASDAQ. I have an ES chart up right now. Right at 920, right as we were making the initial balance. Initial balance low, now the low of the day in the ES. We put on 3 trades. House count made 3 trades. We're up $1,758 after that. We had one loser, 2 winners. 1 short trade, 2 long trades. 1 short trade and 1 of the long trades were the winners. We kept a nice run around based off a call from Dakota. Dakota's up over $12,000 in his live-funded account now. Started the day down $5,000. Now he's up more than $12,000. So big day for Dakota. Back to the equities, though. Perfect little V-shaped recovery off the lows there. We started off the day not knowing if this was going to recover or not. But boom, initial balance low. The very low tick of the day in equities. Real quick over to the NASDAQ. That's what we were trading. Here's again your nice V-shaped recovery. After the early break, we were seeing nothing but selling pressure coming in after the open. Eventually, it just started drying up. You see this volume pattern here. Decreasing volume on the way down. Then a nice spike of green volume right there. Little more back and fill, then boom. Our initial balance low was also the low day in the NASDAQ. Recovered nicely off there. We're now trading back up almost to yesterday's low at 21,500. Crude oil, the play that we were talking about this morning. Trading sideways. I'm just drawing stuff here. We're trading sideways. Take a quick look at this 4-hour chart. We are right at the top of the range that we've been in since early October. We hit the top. We hit our weekly kickoff high, 71.40. Let me go back down to a 5-minute. That was the play of the morning. Got a retest and then bounced right back off again to VWAP. We're sitting there again right now. Is this going to be a double top? We'll have to wait and see what happens. I know there's more liquidity up above this level. Since it's been trading sideways for so long, there are pockets of liquidity above the market in crude oil. Are they going to run them today? We see what's happening in natural gas, up 25% at one point today. Crude oil could be right behind that. We'll just have to wait and see what happens going into the end of the day. And gold pretty flat. We once made a run down to our weekly kickoff low of 26.08. Bounced right off of that. Let me scale back to a 5-minute chart here for everybody. Hit it almost to the tick. We opened the day with a small gap lower. We did do a little bit of back and filling after the 7:20 Central Time open. That's when regular trading hours in gold starts. We did come back, fill that gap, and then proceed lower again, right back to our weekly kickoff low. Seen a little bit of buyers, a little bit of buying coming in right now. All right, folks, there is your morning recap. I see the guy that you're all waiting for in the green room right now, so I'm going to get out of here, and we'll take a short break and be back with Andre and Mr. Tuchman. All right, folks. TopstepTV. Let's go.
I'm tough, man. What's up? Welcome, everybody. We got Peter Tuchman back in the house, joins from the New York Stock Exchange, calling from Wall Street Global. All right, we can talk about this beautiful V-shaped recovery. But first, last time I talked to you, you told us about your New Year's Eve plans. I've been thinking about it all weekend long. What is the plan for Fish? Do you get to meet with them? Do you get to hang out? You hang out backstage. What's it look like when you hang out with these celebrities?
I'll make you a deal. If you fly into New York, I have one extra ticket. You can go to the show with me tomorrow night.
What? Oh,
Seriously.
man. Oh, man. I got to clear that with some people. I got to have. Really?
Yeah.
Let me get back to you on that one. Holy cow. Okay, so what's it look like, Tuchman? Do you go
Otherwise-
hang out them backstage?
Otherwise, I'm going to leave the seat open for my coat. So don't worry about it. If you can make it, let me know and we'll work it out. But anyway, besides that, you know what? I used to go backstage to all the shows, and then it just got a little bit too crazy. I've known him now. Let me see. Our daughters went to went to like elementary school together. So I've known him for 17 years. Now, 17 years. He just come back from a really rough time, and so he was sort of he kind of went into a black ops mode for a couple of years there, and then came back. So back in those days when he got back on the road and was playing, going backstage was a blast. We used to have a lot of fun at the Garden and all over wherever he'd go. I was sort of following him because it was sort of fun. And then, the whole everybody's look, Fish followers are so cultish, that it's complete madness. So now it's sort of impossible to even get backstage. It's not even worth it. So I haven't been to a show in a couple of years, but I just thought New Year's Eve this year, my kids, my son's going with his girlfriend, and then I gave away all these other tickets to everybody. But anyway,
good guy, man.
Yeah, he's a sweet man, nice guy.
Very, very cool, man.
He just built a big rehab in Vermont, which I was helping them out a little bit, getting some promotion and press out about that. It's called something Sky. I forgot what it's called, Dividing Sky or something. He's a sober guy. He's been sober now, I think 18 years or something, 17 years, and so he's committed himself to try and help other people with addiction. And so, but yeah, the last 3 years he's been working on this rehab in Vermont. So it's a big deal. Anyway,
very cool.
So,
yep. All right, let's get to these markets now. I want to know. I got to know. What do you think about this V-shaped recovery? It looked like the Bulls or the Bears are going to they're going to ruin everyone's New Year's, but lo and behold, the buyers stepped in. Just thoughts on a day like this. In the green room, said you have fun on days like this. Why so fun?
You know what? Look, I love intraday reversals, right? Because it's just like everybody gets it. It's all hopped up on where the market's going to go. This morning, it looked pretty dark, right? And, we've seen this over the last number of, I think it's important for us to note where we are right now. Look, normally in years where the market has been up all year long, which is this year is all about, right? There is usually profit taking at the end of the year, right?
Yep.
So usually in the last 2 weeks of the year, you see the market sell off a little bit, which I kind of thought that this year was going to be a little bit different, and they were going to really try and close them at the high record high. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. I think that whole Fed day where they knocked them down 1,000 points, we've recovered back maybe a third, almost a half of that loss. But I think that sort of knocked everybody a little bit off their beam a little bit. And so I think what we're seeing now is just profit taking. You'll often see this. There are two scenarios. In years where the markets are down a lot, you will see what's called window dressing, where they will take a lot of cash and they'll mark up their positions because they are graded on their P&L on the last day of trading, right? And so any little bit of difference, if you can get a stock up 50 cents or a buck or a couple of dollars, then your P&L looks better for the year, and it's better for you. So there are two ways. There's window dressing, marking a stock up on years where the market's down, or profit taking on a year where the market's been up all year, just trying to sort of shave off some of your profits before January, because we don't know. January could be a little bit of a wild card. So there's also tax harvesting, right, where you're selling stock. I kind of thought they were going to postpone and not do a lot of that, so they probably won't. Because look, think about all the profits that people have. Anybody who's been trading this year, I mean, I'm sure there are people who have lost money, but it's been a really successful year. We've had a great year trading with with you guys and with trading the futures, right? I've told you before, we pivoted almost to 80% where we're teaching people to trade with Topstep and futures funded traders, as opposed to, we were normally about 80% equities and maybe 15% options, but now we're literally 80% futures. So look, even people who've been trading equities, anybody who's been trading the Mag 7 have done well. I mean, the market is up 25% in the eyes of what could have been a really controversial year. A couple of wars that related to oil, a bit of the polarity around the election, interest rates, inflation, all that stuff could have, war much heavier on this market. But the market, I keep getting asked this question: what do you think is that they could throw at the market? Which is probably your next question. What is it that they could throw at the market that would dislocate this rally? And I just don't know what the answer is. I don't know is a legitimate answer. They've thrown so much at it, and and as I've said before, we've had 7 pullbacks, right? We've had no crashes, no crises this year. We've had 7 pullbacks, consolidations, whatever you want to call them, where the market's sold off a little bit. They've never lasted long. Every time, each one of them has been rebuffed by a much stronger bullish market. We saw it in April. We saw it in July. We saw it in August 5th. We saw it in September, the first week. We saw it October 5th, and we saw it in November, the past little bit of a sell-off. So, and each time, those have been, people need to really take note that if the story is not fundamentally changed in the market and in a stock, when the market tends to reverse, in a market that's as volatile as this, right? These moves are huge on the upside and on the downside. And when the market rolls over, it's not very forgiving, right? It goes down with quite an aggressive. You see it with earnings too, right? You buy you see earnings are projected to be better, and the stock either you're lucky for $1 or you're wrong for $50. It's really the price action in this market is crazy, and I don't think I've ever seen it like that before. But anyway, so I think what we're just seeing is a little bit of profit taking into the last couple of days. So today's reversal just shows me once again that there is a bid in the market, right? It is in line. It's very tight, meaning that there are buyers standing in the wings. Then they're not letting the market come in 5, 6, 7% before they buy them. They're letting it come in 1, 2%, and then they're going to start buying them again. So that for me is a solid, foundational, strong market.
I think it's hilarious. It's hilarious how you remember like the 6 down days of the year, but the Bears don't remember the 58 different record high days that were made in 2024, right? They don't remember those 58 days. They only talk about the 7 days. Anyways,
it's
really
so
quick,
funny.
Thoughts
go
ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. What were you going to say? Thoughts on 2025?
2025. What are we looking for? There's no election. We know FOMC. We're not worrying about how many cuts they're going to make. I guess we're talking about it's going to be 4 or 5, whatever. Coming into this year, are they going to be 7? When are they going to start cutting? With the election, we got that out of the way. Like you said, what can we throw at this market to really take it off its trajectory? I mean, there's nothing.
You know what? I think what's going to happen is Mr. Trump is probably not going to try and dislocate this great strong market that he's being handed. Okay, but you never know. I mean, there's going to be some tariff questions going out there, but at the end of the day, I think the market seems really strong. I think 2020. Look, there are things that are going to happen in 2025. Interest rates are going to be a factor. There's no question about it. We are still going to be hyper focused on the economy because we're still working our way towards that 2% goal of inflation. That's going to be a big thing to watch. And then you're going to see a lot more action. And so Trump is going to come in. He's going to cut taxes. He's going to deregulate a lot of the market. Hopefully, we're going to see a lot more M&A. That should be good. Hopefully, we'll see a much more robust IPO market. That should be a good thing. We're obviously going to see a more aggressive crypto market, right? As he's putting aside a prudent reserve in Bitcoin, and also that the United States is going to be the kingdom of crypto, and he's going to be the king of crypto. So that's what we have to.
You're the best, Mr. Tuchman. Check him out on Wall Street Global. Him and David Green teaching us how to trade futures with Topstep. Have a happy and healthy New Year, Mr. Tuchman.
You too,
also, When you talk to Trey, let him know we want to have him on Top Step TV. We'll donate to his charity if need be. We'll talk markets. I'd
Okay.
love to get his thoughts on markets. Let him know. We'll have him on Top Step TV. Anyways, hope to see you Friday. Mr. Tuchman, have a happy and healthy New Year, and we're very grateful for this relationship. Take care, my man.
I will absolutely be here. Maybe I'll get you guys an autographed guitar or something special to Top Step. We'll see what we can do.
Very, very cool. Hey, Peter,
Happy New
thank
Year,
you
If you're
brother.
free tomorrow, if you're free
Happy
tomorrow
New Year.
night, call me.
All right,
Love
you
you
got it,
guys.
man.
Happy New Year.
Appreciate it. Later, man. Take
Goodbye.
care. Oh, that guy's the best. Absolute best. Mr.
Isn't
Peter
he?
Tuchman. Join us today. Einstein at Wall Street. Most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange. If we are ready to go, we can go right into it. We got Vince in the green room. We're going to trade with Topstep. Dolby time here as well. There they are. There they are, the three amigos. We got Vince in the middle. What's up, Vince? You remember us?
What's up, my good-looking traders? How's everyone doing today?
Hey, what's up?
Wow,
Get a load of this
score.
cat, man. Yeah, man. What's up, dude? You got Dolby time here as well. Let's get ready to trade with Topstep. Dolby time. We're seeing a bit of a V-shaped recovery here in the NASDAQ. Vince, have you made any trades today?
I'm up $7,367 today.
Are you really? Wow.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Short. I swung a short trade on the NASDAQ.
Oh, nice. Nice. Overnight?
You just got short. Yeah.
Yeah. I swung it around 2 a.m. Went to bed. I saw we were breaking a 4-hour, or we were chasing liquidity on the 4-hour. I got it down to Monday's lows, and yeah, I sold. I woke up this morning up $7,000.
What's that feel like?
Wow,
What's
nice.
that feel like?
Are you normally doing trades overnight?
Yeah, I try to swing them because it's good RR. So I'll risk maybe 50 ticks. So I only swing them with 2 contracts though. So worst case scenario, I'm down $500 to start the day, and then best case scenario, I'm up a good amount. So
Yeah, best case scenario, your day's done when you wake up. I mean, that's not
yeah.
too shabby. Not too shabby.
Right.
Man, Dre, how about that Dakota trade? Jeezy, crazy, man.
Incredible. Came in down $5,000 into fast markets, ended up the day at least $12,000. I'm pretty sure he has a runner on still as we continue to grind higher. You're long from 327s. Yeah, long from 327. We're up 150 points since then. Last trade 21,483. The house account also took some longs with Dakota. Very good to see. Yeah, just jump on board that rally trade and see where it goes from here. What are you seeing there, Dolby? I keep seeing his buys, and I'll get Vince's take. Vince, any trades, any opportunities that you see for a possible trade? Does it buy the pullback? We wait for consolidation. What are you seeing, Vince? Because we have the house account open.
Yes, we do.
To be honest, I haven't really looked at the charts today after my trade.
Oh, why would you?
Yeah.
Just chilling? You're just chilling.
Why would
Yeah,
you?
I'm pretty much hands off today again, which is really unfortunate because I thought I was going to come on here and trade. But it kind of worked out. So
happy little present to wake up to in the morning. But I think the right call not to push it. I mean, this is day before, and we're not going to be open tomorrow or the day after. So why push it, right?
yeah,
You got your 7 Gs.
and
why
then
push it?
So here's the thing too, right? So if we wanted to go long, this move already happened like before we got on, or before I got on for this at least.
Sure.
So this move already happened. So I just feel really dumb chasing this move right now if we wanted to go long. Yeah. Because it's like a taxi. When the one taxi leaves, the next taxi.
I like that, man. I like
It
that.
will come eventually.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, you just have to wait for your move. I think a lot of people, they go on, with an expectation of taking a trade, but sometimes you just have to be hands off and realize that, you only need to take things that are super obvious.
I like that. Well, again, Vince comes in on the big board, number 542 on the big board, definitely in the top 1,000. As XFA was highest ranked November 27th. You were number 67 on the big board. You're Topstep, so good stuff. This is a legit trader. You're in Florida, my man, right? What'd you get for Christmas there, Vince? Last time we checked in with you, we saw the keys to the. Would you have a McLaren or something? You have the nice whips. What'd you get for Christmas? What does Vince get for a Christmas there?
So my family, we actually don't do Christmas anymore. We kind of just have dinners together. We don't really do much because everyone has everything that they want, We kind of just get it throughout the year. But
Like
I had a
that.
really good Christmas. Yeah, just hung out with my family.
That's awesome.
Didn't really do too much. Yeah.
That's very nice. Well, let's get in this trade in here. So, all right. Well, like Vince said, we'd be dumb trying to chase the longs right now. But I think
It could
Ooh,
work out
stop loss.
though. It could work out. It's just I wouldn't do it.
I mean, maybe shorts are interesting here, just because if you go to like a long time frame, it could be
Mhm.
like support becomes resistance. We had December 27th at like 9 a.m. and then at 11 a.m. kind of built in 2 1-hour candlesticks, and we're getting right back up there to that level. Maybe we push through, and if we do, we could probably see 700s. Just speculating. I mean, it looks like we're not having any issues. Yeah.
Someone just
As we
stepped on
speak
the
about it.
gas. All right, there's about a 20-point pop here in the NASDAQ, 21,000. Above the 500s now. We bottomed out at 253, 21,253 about 2 hours ago. We are now about 200 points higher, 250 points higher, I should say. That's straight 21,509.
I mean, I'd be looking for pullbacks at this point.
Yeah.
This is a lot of higher lows, Dre. I
Yes,
mean,
there
just
is.
45-degree angle, straight up, perfect V-shaped bounce, as we all know and love from the NASDAQ. So maybe stair step pullbacks and see if you can find longs. If we can consolidate here and maybe spend like at least 10, 15 minutes, maybe that short thesis plays out. But I don't think there's enough news to really be shorting NASDAQ right now.
I would agree. I tend to agree.
So I would-
It's a quiet rally. We're gonna keep going here. So Vince, you took that short. You're just gonna chill now and just kind of watch how this market plays out. I know what's your typical your time window for
Yeah.
when you like to trade?
I trade 10 to 11 Eastern.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Plus
So you
overnight.
catch them moving. Plus overnight.
Yeah, plus overnights if I can catch like a London session, but I don't want to stay up for that. I kind of just see if there's anything there on like the 4 hour, and then I just set it and forget it. Just go to bed.
How often are you always trying a overnight trade for $500 of risk like every time, or just when it appears?
Not always. Not always.
Uh-huh.
Just whenever I see something like kind of obvious, then I'll take it. But if not, then I'm just waiting until the next morning around 10. Because when that new 4 hour candle prints, you kind of see a pretty decent move. So that's like when I like to trade.
Well, and what exactly was the setup that you found overnight that you liked so much? Just so we can get some visual idea.
I was on the 4
There somewhere.
hour, and then I forget exactly where I took my entry, but I just saw we had Monday lows was what my target was. So I was targeting the Monday lows, and then I kind of just took the 4 hour based on, I think we kind of just rejected down. Actually, I have my chart on my phone.
Did you place the trade from your mobile trader?
Oh no, I'm actually in Vegas still. I'm still in Vegas, so like I took this trade
You're in Florida. What happened?
while I was in Vegas.
What are you doing in Vegas?
Yeah, what are you doing in Vegas?
You're
not old enough to gamble,
I
are
took
you?
my family here. No, I am. I'm 23.
Oh, you're 23? I thought you were 19 for some reason.
Trey, what are you talking about?
I thought he was
No,
19.
I'm 23.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. Okay,
No,
so you took your family to Vegas.
Yeah, I took my family to Vegas for Christmas, and then or that week of Christmas, which was why I couldn't appear on TopstepTV sooner. And then, I mean, we just had so much fun that we stayed until after the New Year's. So we're just here until the 4th now.
Wow.
Hey, what?
That's a lot of Vegas, dude.
That is
That's
a lot of Vegas, man.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, you guys go to shows. You guys go to the casino. You go to the pool. Like, what does the Vince and the family do for Vegas without being too specific?
We just go eat some really good food, go shopping. I mean, see, I got a lot of backlash for saying gambling last time, so I'm not gonna say that.
Who said what? You're playing. No, you're playing. You're playing
Chat?
tables.
Oh yeah, chat's a bunch of angels. So yeah, I'm sure chat's gonna chastise you for gambling.
Choir. It's church in there. Yeah. It's a lot in Vegas. I like it, man. I like it. That is a lot of Vegas, though.
That is a lot of Vegas.
I love
If you
it.
need Dre to fly in and like air vac you out, you can get his number.
I'm down. I'll if you got if you need to get out of there, I'm down. I thought you were in Florida, my bad. I thought you were 19 for some reason. 23, still living life as a youngster. I like it. All right, hey guys, this might be the bit of the pullback. I mean, you want to call it 15 points pullback?
I mean, yeah, for like a 1 minute chart, Dre, like there's maybe just stair step buys, right? What is this level? 495s. Like all we've been doing for the last I don't know, last 2 hours is stair stepping highs. And that's it.
Have. Well, yeah, maybe we can work a one line in there if it looks juicy.
Hey.
Let's get in here. Yeah, 05s in the net. What could we've gotten? Could have gone
put in a bid, right?
Yeah,
It's like 495s. Let's just
there you go.
Work one, see if it comes back. We'll work one, see if it comes back.
Excuse me, it makes perfect sense. Looking at the trend, looking at the pullbacks. We're not getting greedy. We're not chasing.
Nope.
The trend is
Let
your
it
friend.
work. Let it work. Do you listen to Fish, Vince? What's your favorite band?
Yeah, what, you listen to Fish. No way you listen. You know who
I don't
Fish
even
is,
know who
Vince.
that is.
Yeah, it's
No,
all
I
good.
have
Yeah,
no
there's
idea
no
who
way.
that
Dolby knew you
is.
didn't.
There's
Dolby,
no way.
Dolby knew you didn't know. Dolby knew you didn't know. They are a jam band. It's a jam band where all the hippies listen to. They are pretty good, Vince. I think you should check them out. Who does Vince? What's on Vince's playlist? Right? What does Vince listen to?
Yeah.
He's running around town in the whips. What do you listen to?
A whole lot of degenerate stuff, I think.
I gotta hear this.
Go on.
Is it
Can't
bad?
leave it hanging there.
What do you
No,
got?
it's not bad.
What do you got? What's
I mean, I feel like you guys don't even wouldn't know who any of these artists are to begin with.
I got Google, man.
Okay.
I got Google at my fingertips right now. So you just hit me with a name.
Try
off.
us.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, James. Yeah.
You got James too.
Do you know who Rod Wave is?
Rod Wave.
Oh, hopping on Spotify. Hold on.
He's an American rapper and singer.
Andre. Yeah, he was born in
signed
April of 19.
He's an American rapper and singer. You signed to Alamo Records, and he won Brainbusters inside.
No idea.
He was born on August 27th. Yeah, I know who he is.
Playing Milwaukee,
That's
Wisconsin,
crazy.
February 4th. Duh.
Yeah.
You typed that so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
That's
hey.
funny.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I'll check him out after.
Rod Wave.
Yeah, American rapper and singer. Rodarius Marcel Green. Yeah. You know I had to get you on that. He's pretty good. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out after the close. What about Little Dirk? Yeah, Little Dirk. He's from Chicago. Anyways.
Yep.
All right, we were working 95s, 495s. Never got the fill, Dolby's. They're just gonna zombie rally this thing away from us.
Probably.
Oh, man. Yeah. Well, okay. So what else we got coming up here? We got casting call. We got Dolby. How are we doing on the casting call for 2020?
Probably really good. I had to guess. Hold on, let me check and see.
We're trying to up the game. We're having cool guests like Vince on for us on a trade with Topstep, pass with the pros, all those cool things coming up here in the future 2025. We'll get that form pinned to the chat. Of course, how are we going to pin the form to the top of the chat when we got the VIP check-in too?
I'll pin it a couple times. I'll just pin it a few times. Yeah.
Thanks, Eddie. There we go. We'll make it work that way.
What a
There we
good
go.
guy.
Sleazy Goated says Rod Wave is fire. See, there you go.
All right. See, chat knows everybody.
Yeah, man.
Drew, we got 7 casting calls that I have to go through. So,
Nice.
Chat, make it 7 more. Put more work on my plate. I want to go through 14 Loom videos. We'll pick the best.
There you go. There you go.
Here on Topstep TV with Trey or myself.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Dakota in chat.
Eddie will pump that in there, the chat, to casting calls, get more cool guys like this. That's how we found this guy. He was top 100. We're always looking for top. If you're in the top 100, we'd definitely like to have you come on Topstep TV. Point, they are just running this thing higher. 495s were simply a pipe dream. It would have been a hell of a fill if we got that.
30 points
Last
later.
21. Look at this. 21,425, call it. And what a V-shaped recovery like Tuchman was talking about.
I mean, I guess the Euro closed and off to the races. I mean, barely even had much of a
I
pullback
saw you put that in the
Euro
chat too. Yeah, I saw you put that in chat. You nailed that call.
I mean, it barely
Barely pulled back. Off to the races. Vince, what are your 2025 goals for trading? Anything fun?
Great question.
2025 goal. Just to stay
All out.
consistent again. I had a really so December was probably my worst month this year for sure. It was just rough. But I'm very thankful and very blessed that I am like profitable for the whole year. My personal account is doing really well. My prop accounts are doing well. So that's just a blessing. It's just to kind of keep my foot on the gas and stay profitable for next year.
Nice, dude. That's
Makes
awesome.
sense. I like that.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right. Well, Eddie, have you been putting there in the chat? I haven't got one eye on the markets here. There we go. Casting call. Yep. Thank you very much, Eddie. There you go. On repeat. Always looking for new, fresh faces like Vince in here. All right. Look at the tilt. 50-50. We did see heavy 80% long tilt in the ES and the NASDAQ, and it was off to the races to the upside. So I'm assuming they were able to capture some profits on this V-shaped recovery here on the second to last trading day of the year. This is the last day for TopstepTV.
Yes. Hey, Andre, regarding this casting call, just wanted to put out some details for those that are new here. Now, I know we've got a lot of new people here today. I'd like to say welcome to Topstep TV. Also, the thing is with this casting call, we're looking for traders who want to come on Topstep TV, just like Vince, and trade live with us, share their story, whether you're on the big board or still jabbing away at the trading combine. We want you. So there's the link. I'm going to post it another time here, but back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, there you go. Want to trade with Topstep? The answer is yes.
Awesome. Kushi's in chat. Kushi put up $1,000. Got a payout for $1,000.
Hey,
Sorry,
full
took a payout
power.
for $1,000.
Nice job.
Congratulations to Kushi.
Long time, Kushi. Congratulations.
Long
Vince,
time.
Vince, you
Topstep
just
chatter.
what's on tap for New Year's? Just Vegas popping bottles at midnight, or what do we think
Wait, what was the question?
for New Year's? What's the plan for New Year's?
Mm-hmm.
Popping bottles at midnight.
Oh, well, I can't pop bottles because I'm 19.
Ah, get out of here, man! Come on, dude. Oh, you're pretty good.
Oh, Dre.
I felt that one. Yes, you got me. You got me. What?
Probably just. Well, I'm probably just gonna go to dinner, maybe at Nobu with my family.
Nice. I
Probably
went
get
last time.
some nice food. Probably go shopping again. I've been doing nonstop shopping since I've been here.
What more do you
Bad.
need, Vince? What are you shopping for these days?
I don't know. Just a lot of random stuff.
Can we put
I mean,
our
all you need
names
is an
on the
internet
list?
connection and an iPad.
Can we?
Yeah.
You can grab Eddie some gummies while you're down there.
Jugful.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Like
Dre needs a
melatonin?
private jet out to New York.
Yeah.
by
Yeah. I could use
tomorrow.
one of those. If you can arrange that, that'd be cool. I've got.
Man,
some
we got to
ideas.
hit one more trade for that.
Okay. Cool.
I'm
Sounds
not
good.
getting a
We
private
will try
jet for
my full-
7,000.
7Gs can get you one, right? 7Gs might be able to do the trick one way at least.
Depending on
Can't
where
you like
you're at.
rent like a seat on like? Can't you like crowd share a private jet?
Yeah,
Like
you could
the
definitely do that.
multimillionaires, but not quite the billionaires. I guess I don't know. It's above my pay grade.
I have no idea.
All right, here's
You ever on a private jet, Vince? You ever on a private jet before?
Oh, he has to have been.
No, I haven't.
think so.
No.
Ooh, okay.
No.
What?
Is that on your
Yes.
bucket list of things to do, Vince? For 2025, get on a private jet?
See, I don't know. I don't really think of stuff like that. Like, I just fly commercial. I mean, I do fly first class every time. I won't lie. But I mean, I don't know. I don't feel the need to get a private jet or to rent a private jet.
Okay, so as someone who flies first class all the time, what is the deal with boarding first class first? Shouldn't they board last since sitting on an airplane sucks?
That's a great question.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know.
It's a fair point. Sitting on an airplane sucks.
Yeah.
I'm just, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you?
Oh, they want to get there for the
board
champagne,
first?
Dolby.
Get there for the champagne.
The champagne is
Uh-huh.
awaiting them. Yes, the bubbles are awaiting them. All right, here we go. 5-10s, guys. Maybe someone asked in the chat, Vince, what is your strategy? Someone asked, what is your strategy in the chat? Would you mind telling us a little bit about your trading strategy for the NQ?
I kind of find like key levels of liquidity. I also use cycle levels, so like the 500s, the 25s, the 50s, 75s, and the next hundreds. I use cycle levels for my entries. I use fair value gaps and bookmap. So I use bookmap to find like big orders in the market,
Sure.
especially like at night when there's not a lot of volume. You can kind of see where price wants to go. And so if bookmap and the bigger time frame kind of like go together, I'll take that trade. But my entry is typically around like the EMA or around like VWAP, and I'm kind of just holding until next liquidity.
Sounds simple
Liquidity.
and sounds profitable as long as you can manage risk.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I mean that's the biggest thing, right? I mean, there's a billion strategies out there, but if you make 1,000, lose 2,000, you're not going to be profitable.
That's correct.
Yeah. That is the truth. And did you copy trade those that $7,000 over all 5?
No. So these ones are only up 800, but this one, so I only wanted a risk one account. Whenever I overnight trade, and then my other 4 I'll just take during the 10 to 11 window.
Well, that's cool.
Try
So you have
to
like kind of different strategies for
risk.
different accounts.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Chad,
no, if
do you
I
do
took it
that
on
on
all
the,
5, I'd be really happy.
Yeah, you would have your PJ, your flight to New York.
Yeah, that's the goal for 2025. Private jet. That's the goal.
We're gonna get a private jet, boys.
Pay for the PJ with your trading profits.
We're gonna go all the way from O'Hare to Midway. Be luxurious.
Oh, Dolby. I want. Do we take along here? Are we just chasing at this point?
We haven't gotten filled yet. We're still working 495s and 3/4. Still waiting for the pullback. We could maybe move it up to like 507s. I kind of wonder though. If this is going to start rounding at the top. But yeah, we can move it up, Dre. We can move it up to like 505s.
That works. I'll give us a little bit. I'll give us at least one guy in there.
We can pull back 20 points, Dre. We will hop into that long.
We'll take it. We just want exposure. Like it's a very quiet rally. Yeah, maybe we do roll over. Sometimes in the lunch hour trade, we will see that roll over. This is where the chop comes in. But I saw Dolby in the chat say once the London close gets out the way, up and away. And sure enough, we keep
no
around
news.
Here. No news to sell this thing off.
No.
Shout out Dolby. He's a modern day Simpsons.
Predict the future.
Yeah, right.
How the Simpsons do it, Vince? How the Simpsons do it? Hey, remind me, Vince. I know I asked you this last time. How did you find Topstep?
An
how we
ad
found
on
you.
YouTube.
Really? So it worked. You're telling me
It did
found
work.
an ad on YouTube.
Our target ads worked. Shout out to marketing.
Look at that. Shout out to the marketing team.
Shout out to marketing. It worked, huh?
Yeah. And then my mentor, he kind of like showed too. So shout out Isaac for showing me Topstep.
Oh,
Definitely
Suffering?
worked here.
I think it was Suffering, yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
Okay, right on.
Yep.
Yeah, he's okay. Sweet. I got to pull up
Mr.
in
Isaac
the
Suffering.
chat. Yeah, shout out to Suffering. Hey, what is your favorite way to travel? Plane, car, bus, boat, ship? I don't travel. My train.
My favorite way to travel?
Yeah, what is your favorite way to travel?
Wait, is he asking me?
Just we're asking
Airplane for
everybody.
sure.
We're just having a little fun in the chat.
Yeah, airplane for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'll put a vote in for you.
Yeah, I don't like sitting
Put
in
in
a
a vote.
car.
Yeah.
No, cars are.
Unless I'm
It's all
driving,
mediocre.
that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would
is.
hope so.
I-
I would hope you'd enjoy driving.
You can't fit luggage in any of your cars, though. You can't fit luggage in any of your cars, though. You gotta. I don't know where you're gonna stick all your luggage. I guess.
Nah,
Yeah, that
I have an
shit.
SUV.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So the G
Yeah, I have
wagon's
a
for Dre.
Lamborghini SUV.
You're right.
Nah,
G-Wagon, yes.
my Lamborghini yours.
You got a Lambo SUV? You the man.
Yeah.
Are those cool? Are those pretty sweet? I've never been on. Are they pretty sweet? Those things just haul ass.
Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, they're fun. Super fun.
Yeah,
What's the most you've loaded into your SUV Lambo? What's like the most stuff?
Stuff or
golf
people?
clubs.
Golf
You fit
clubs?
golf clubs?
Yeah,
in
you
there?
could fit golf clubs.
Okay.
Yeah,
fit
you
a
could
drum
fit golf
set?
clubs in there.
All right. So yeah, it's your everyday car, Dolby. Duh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a
I have a
nice-
Honda HRV. It's pretty dope.
A fat just slap her
Yeah.
ass. All right, Dolby. This might be the rollover. This might be the rollover we're talking
Oh,
about.
chat.
We'll see where they want to take this thing. I got 3 minutes
Oh,
on
chat.
this day. Hey, while we're at, we're a little light on
might
likes.
get filled.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Click like, click subscribe, give us a follow on the X. Really appreciate it.
That is right.
59.79 last trade in the S&Ps. I feel like the S&Ps have gotten zero love today. Everything just getting neglected.
Still
We've
no
just
fill
been-
yet.
Still no fill. What are we working? 05s?
06s?
06s?
Yeah, no bids. No bids.
Vince?
Vince, you don't really have social media, right? You just have like one picture of yourself by a Lambo, and like that's about it.
They
Right?
keep asking.
I recall.
Yeah, I don't really get on social media, honestly.
Yeah.
I probably need to start though.
Do you?
Do you?
It's a
Do we?
social
Yeah,
media
do you?
age.
Yeah.
Nah, don't. Save yourself the trouble.
What's the upside? What's the upside? Like, you know,
I'm like
You
the
at least gotta
only
get a-
23-year-old that doesn't have social media.
and do you feel like you're missing out at all?
I don't know. Sometimes.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
don't
All
know.
right.
Probably why you're healthy and have
Yeah, it's
no
helping
baggage.
have me. Yeah, exactly. All right, 21,535, man. Just the slightest pullback. If you bought the 10s, well, first of all, you couldn't buy the 10s. If you bought the 11s, 21,511. Yeah.
Move it
that's
up to
about right there, bud.
512, Stray.
The pullbacks are just so shallow. It's going to be very difficult to get in on this. Unless you're going to probably take on a little bit more risk and take some heat if it does. You know, it looked like we are going to roll over there, but sure enough, more buyers just trickled in.
Straight back in again. You
Oh,
going to trade in
Eddie.
different markets in 2025, Vince? Any like nat gas or copper?
I'm just trading oil, gold, and the NASDAQ.
I love it, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, actually, I tried trading. What is it called? I saw Coach Dakota trading it. It's like NKD.
Nikkei.
Nikkei. Japanese.
Yeah.
What'd you
Yeah,
think?
no, I like that. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's slow. There's a lot
Overhead.
of gaps in it too. It's like super
Yes, there
slow.
is.
But I took like one trade on there and it hit. So I was like, okay, I'm liking this.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. That one trade.
First winning trade
100%.
falls in love. That's it.
Take a look. I just want to take a look at the ES really quick, see if there's any sorts of liquidity. Vince was talking about looking at Bookmap, looking for some liquidity in the NASDAQ. Well, take a look at the ES. It's pretty thin here. This feels like a holiday trade, but we are getting some movement. So don't say there was an opportunity. It's been quiet. Quiet could be okay as long as you know what to do with it. And we're just seeing some shallow pullbacks and seeing some, I guess, micro scalps, if you want to call it that. All right, we're about 45. Got quarter till. We got about 12 minutes left here on Trade with Topstep. I know Eddie's waiting in the wings. Professor Horn, ready with on this day. If we're good to go. Hey, Eddie, I saw some in the chat call you Ed. Have you ever been called Ed before?
Actually, it's my dad would be called Ed.
Sure.
Very seldom, but I do answer to it. When I coached baseball, it was Coach Ed.
There you go.
Coach Ed, Coach Horn. So yeah, as long as you're looking at me, waving your hands, and you got a nice hot burrito in the bag for me, I will answer anything. Yeah, there you go. But yes, we've got on this day, and I want to hit it with our magic gong. Start it out. There it is. December 30th, 1968. On December 30th, 1968, the Spokesman Review of Spokane, Washington, ran an advertisement for a concert at Gonzaga University. They were featuring Vanilla Fudge and Len Zeppelin. Len, Len, Zeppelin with S. concert, which a bootleg recording would later emerge. The first ever live Led Zeppelin performance captured on tape. Within a year, they were big. Within 2 years, they were huge. Within 3, they were the biggest band in the world. But on this date, quartet of British rockers preparing for their 5th ever gig in the United States were using propane heaters to keep themselves warm and equip their warm while they were waited to go on stage. The opening act for Vanilla Fudge. And what really happened was the interviews for this came out. Some of them recalled the show opening number. Bonham came out, started drumming, train kept rolling, and everybody went, holy crap. So there you go. There's your first actual experience if you were here around in 1968 to Led Zeppelin. And there you have it on this day, December 30th,
Very cool.
1968. Thank you, Andre.
Zeppelin. Thank you. Look at this. Look at this pop. Just another 30-point pop. My gosh. You can't, oh, man. This market just running away from us.
I mean, we're even trying to be kind of aggressive, too, with some of these entries, other than just market buying in. Like, we're looking for 10-point pullbacks, 15-point pullbacks, not even getting those. Incredibly bullish market right now.
They do a very good job.
Kind of makes it's forcing you to just market buy in, but 50 points later, Dre. 50 points later.
All right, yeah. So we're about 90 points from the high of the day here in the Nasdaq. High of the day 21,661. Call it. I guess you can go overnight. Let's do overnight high of the day. Overnight, yeah, 21,742. 742. So we got about 180 points to go to from the overnight. But this rally is healthy and strong right now. Just continue. Like Dobie said, if you want in, you got to go to the market. You got to lift some offers. S&P's just caught a pop there as well. 59.88 last trade. Closing in on we got high of the day, 60.16. So about 30 points from the highs in the ES. How do we get in?
Just mooning.
Here we are. Look at this thing go. We got Dolby's. Yeah, there you go. You look at Dolby's chart right there. It's up and away right now. Is that a 1 minute Dolby?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. So that pop looks even more pronounced on a 1 minute versus the 5.
Yeah. Just trying to find these little consolidations and like little pullbacks to see if we could find areas where we could get like resistance become support.
We're cooking.
And, still couldn't get them. Still couldn't get them.
Still couldn't get them is right. Hey, you see in the lower right-hand corner, the VIP form countdown clock is on. Under 10 minutes left for that. Yeah, this is VIP check-in form number 17. 17. A few more to go. We'll have the draft in January. 10 teams, 50 players, 50 people a team. So 500 VIPs here at Topstep. Very, very exciting.
Good Lord, that is a lot. Vince, would you ever coach or take on students if you ever decided to educate?
So I kind of do that now. I've started like a Discord, and I'm kind of just like helping unprofitable traders like learn how to trade the way I trade.
Nice.
And so far it's been really fun. It's been really, really fun. Just getting like texts from people saying like how much you've changed your life and stuff is probably the best feeling ever. And I've only been doing it for a couple weeks. So that's like,
Oh, wow.
I don't know, it just feels really good. Yeah.
Is it public or is it just like invite only?
It's public now, actually.
Oh, you want to share it?
Yeah,
Because you're going to get a
public
hell of a
now.
lot of followers if you share it right now.
Yeah, so if you want to go on my Instagram at ak.vince with 2 E's, you can find my Discord on there. And I'll post a link after this stream for my Discord if anyone wants to join.
Very cool. From your coaching, what are you seeing some of the biggest struggles for newbies, people just getting into the markets? What are some of the obstacles they're facing that you notice it's a common theme?
So a lot of people just aren't confident. They'll see like a setup, and they just won't take it because they're scared to lose money. But no risk, no Rari. So you got to take the risk.
True words.
Where did you come up with? Did you come up with that? Who came up with that? No risk, no.
I read it
Rari.
somewhere. I'm not gonna lie.
I like it. I like it, man.
Yeah, I definitely read it somewhere. So
I like it,
yeah,
man. No
but
risk,
no
no
risk,
Rari.
no Rari.
100%. All right, man. We're complaining we can't get in. The market's gonna keep us out. We want to get in. This could be it.
Is this the pullback we've been waiting for, Dre?
If we tried buying 59 or 495s and 505s,
Try 30s, but still, that's like a 20-point pullback. I'm not sure if we're getting there either.
Mac Daddy 84. What's a Rari? It's short for Ferrari. What's the IG? It's ak.vince with 2 E's, correct?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Just had it up.
AK.Vince with 2 E's.
So how do you teach them confidence? Yeah, just no risk, no Rari. You basically say you just got to pull the trigger and just get over that hump of like. Yeah, how do you teach them confidence, Vince? Like, how do you do it? Well, you just get in there and learn.
So what I've been like kind of telling my students is, you have to have a set amount of money that you're willing to risk every day, right? So depending on if you're trading like a personal account or whatever it is, you kind of take whatever you have in your account and just divide it by 10. So let's say you have, I don't know, $10,000. You can only risk $1,000 every day if you have $10,000. Cool. So now you just let probabilities work out. If you lose $1,000 here, but you make $3,000 the next day, you're good. You just have to know what works for you and your system, right? And you have to know you have to have like a pretty good RR. Even if you're taking 1-to-1 RRs, you're not going to lose every single time. There's just no way you lose 10 days in a row, right?
Well, you can.
You can, but it's just not
Unlikely.
It's not like
Not impossible.
yeah, it's just not very possible, or it's not very likely, So you just kind of have to understand like what your risk is and kind of just work at it. A lot of people, what they do is they try to swing for
Yes.
I don't play baseball, so this might not even make sense, but they're trying to swing for like home runs and whatnot.
100%.
But you kind of just need to take base hits and let your account grow, because trading isn't like a 1 day, 1 month, 1 year thing. If you're serious about trading, you're probably going to be trading for the rest of your life. So you don't have to get rich quickly, just learn.
Do we get Adobe?
I mean, Dakota was talking about. No, we have not gotten filled yet. I still left it at 512s.
That's fine.
Doing his year-end review and kind of recalling like how many times if he had just taken 20 points of profit instead of waiting for some massive move, just how much better his P&L could have been at the end. So there's something to be said about that, keeping it simple and just base hitting, and then let the lots compound the profits, not necessarily the risk taken or the
100%.
profit targets.
Nailed it, Dolby.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll come
Like
up next.
Dante says, jab, jab, jab. That's what it's
I'm
about.
pulling this
Base
order.
hits.
I don't want to get filled
Yep.
5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, we're coming up on time here. We got JD and Mick are coming in for next for shoulder tap. Then Jared J is popping in for Lunchbox Trading.
Ooh,
So
fun.
we got that name off the ground. Lunchbox Trading. Jared is back in the XFA after recently losing his live account. That was quick. We're going to find out what he's been focused on to get back in that XFA so quickly. Good job, Jared. So don't we pulled it? Everything's canceled. Flat.
Yep.
Yeah. Vince, any New Year's resolutions? Do you do New Year's resolutions for 2025? Goals, ideas, anything?
I don't really have any New Year's resolution, because if there's anything I want to do, I'm going to do it right now. So
Like it. Just damn right, man. I don't blame you.
yeah.
I don't blame you, man.
It's the attitude I
Don't
need,
talk about
Trey.
it, be about it.
That's right,
That's
man.
right.
I love it, dude. You're the best. Where are you going shopping today? Where we going? Bellagio's got some nice shops. I like the Mall de Bellagio. They got very nice shops there. What do we like?
Probably going to go to like Wynn.
Wynn, nice. I was gonna say Wynn. Yep.
Yeah.
You said Bellagio.
It's right across like the street.
How? I know where you're staying. What?
Bellagio's
selling off.
got a,
I have a guess where he's staying based off of those
Yeah.
curtains.
Bellagio's got a buffet for $120.
Wait, hold on. We're going to give you. Wait, can we see?
Yo, live with Vince. Yeah, there's the win. Where are you at? That's the Mandalay.
I'm in
Treasure
Plaza.
Island. Is that Treasure Island? Jeez.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you're
Treasure
Palazzo.
Island right there.
I'm surprised that's still up.
So I'm in Palazzo.
All right, heads up, guys. We got Plaza. Yeah, we got some sellers coming in here. We just saw
Big
about a
pullback.
50-point drop here in the Nasdaq.
Yep.
We're seeing about 15-point drop here in the S&Ps as well. We're coming up on time, Vince. From here, us at the Topstep TV family, have a happy and healthy New Year to you and your family. And we're going to sit. We want to check back in with you on the next, on the following year, and we want to check in about your trading goals.
Okay.
Let's keep hammering this out. But Vince, thank you very much, man. We got Shoulder Tap coming next. Sellers are in the house right here. You got more on Don't Be Me coming up later. Anyways, it's Topstep TV. Let's go. See you really much.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap. Thanks for joining us. We've got Ben Street, risk manager extraordinaire. Ben, how's it going today? How was the weekend? What do you got planned for New Year's? Tell us everything.
Yeah, it was a great weekend. Got some fun plans for New Year's. Going to go out to a friend's lake house and have a little party out there. Yeah, it was a great weekend. Didn't do a ton, and I'm glad that was the case. So,
Excellent.
yeah, overall in pretty good shape, and looking forward to 2025. We do have I know it's the second to last day of the year, but quite a sensational day from a lot of our live traders. So I'll give you kind of the quick hits here. We've got currently 5 of our live traders that are up 5 figures or more,
Nice.
and a few that are flirting with that mark. So it's been really impressive. I know the house account's up 1,700. Dakota had a really nice turnaround, up 12,000. Really proud of him and his performance. He had not only was he in drawdown, but took that very coolly and calmly, I think, to where a lot of traders have been kind of panicky, especially having some losses over the last few days or week or whatever it was, but to then turn it around and really ride out a position into his favor, and lock it out, and agree to not trade tomorrow because he's got some review he's doing. That shows his experience, professionalism. So happy that that's where he sits. He's locked up at positive $12,600 on the day. We got Jerome up $3,000. Nick for a tick also up 2,200. And then there's some big ones. Gary G up $47,000 at the moment. Jocelyn Bars up $20,000. Caleb up 9,800. I've got Carlos up 4,800. Kai Chun is up 13,900. Bull up $10,500. So yeah, some pretty big ones. What I've noticed, I think we've had a few days recently, JD, where there was obviously some volatility, some larger moves in the market, but they were really one directional. And so, the traders that did well rode out those moves, and closed out on the day. It looks like, at least in the equities, we've had some decent two-way volatility. And so, some traders have seen that well, even played both sides, but a lot have, kind of just trailed their stops and taken the gains that they were hoping for. And then, of course, there's a few who got smoked, actually took, the daily loss limit after being up a few thousand. So all different colors of the rainbow and everything in between. But overall, across all live accounts, a pretty profitable day so far. Obviously, we've been working hard in the background to make sure everybody locks that in as much as possible. But yeah, it's been a good day in the live accounts for Topstep traders so far.
Awesome. A lot of all-star names on that list that you just mentioned. A lot of names that we hear almost daily going through our stats lists and whatnot. And yeah, one of the benefits of having a live funded account here at Topstep is you got a risk manager giving you a call, making sure you lock in some of those profits before you give it all back. All right, Ben, what do you want to start with today?
Yeah, we've got somewhat of an in memoriam that we want to run through, specifically Faye's account. Our revered gold trader actually hit the max loss limit in this live account. So we can pull up the trading card for Faye. I think there's a ton to pull out of this trading card. All the trade report data. Today was day 95 in this live account hitting loss limit. And Frank, which was the max loss limit as well. And frankly, JD, I think Faye probably would have been all right had there been, paying yourself in an aggressive manner is somewhat of a double-edged sword, because you can get yourself, we've talked about this a number of times this year, you can get yourself into a spot where, you're only a few daily loss limits away from losing the account. And even the best traders are going to have, a few days in a row where they've taken losses, right? Whether that's the daily loss limit or otherwise. And so you have to be aware that that's likely to happen. Faye had taken another pretty significant payout. And I think, just that combined with something else we're going to talk about here in a minute, really is what created the max loss limit. I do not consider this, a big loss for Faye necessarily. Obviously not having access to the live account and being funded in that way is a hit, but she really maximized the potential in this account over the period of time she was in it, as far as I'm concerned. You'll see on the trading card there, $76,000 in payouts. Hard to argue with that in 100 trading days. That is really sensational. She's one of the top performers over that period of time. One of the top performers all year in the live account. Um, and generated in the neighborhood of $90,000 in profits in this account. Obviously, having lost that last bit, hit the max loss limit. So there's a ton to take away from here. I know that the last time we talked about this trading card, JD, was almost a month ago, and the average daily P&L was higher. Win rates were a little bit higher, and that has ultimately told the tale of why this live account hit the max loss limit. You look at, I would say, the last 30 trading days or so, and the win percentages are significantly lower. Faye is the type of trader to put on a trade and let it work out for hours. You can see those hold times are multiple hours long. A lot of times that's in the overnight session. And we'll map some of that over a chart here in just a minute. But she had a lot of success in gold to the long side in particular, and that to me really spells out the power and the importance of trading your style in the correct market. Right, you could have a strategy that is going to have some positive expectancy, but how successful that strategy is also going to depend on what market you're implementing it to. You have access to, I think, 40 different, instruments here at Topstep across the different exchanges. And so your strategy is going to be more or less successful depending upon what market you're trading. For someone like Faye who wants to take on a position and ride it out one way or the other, she was buying a very strong trending market in gold, and it was working out very well for her. Those market conditions changed a little bit, so that combined with the kind of vulnerable account balance, I think, is what ultimately led to this. So I've got quite a bit more to share here, JD, but just I guess you and I have talked about Faye before. We talked about her ad nauseum. What do you think about her hitting the max loss limit in this account and overall the performance over the last several months?
I mean, that DLL, it's I don't want to say it. I hate to see that, but when you see 12 or 15 days of consecutive daily loss limits being hit, it's this trader's just buy, hold, swing for the fences kind of trade, and you can tell by position sizing too. One trade a day, trading 10 lots, so trading 5 lots in gold, just putting it on, all in, all out, and either hitting that DLL or taking it for a ride, and that's basically it. I like to assume that they're doing some type of research and taking an educated guess on what side of the market to be on and trying to time it out to be in a good trade, to get good trade location. But at the same time, when you see that streak of DLLs, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I'm glad Faye took a bunch of payouts. Faye's been in the top 10 on the big board. It's been at least top 25 for the last couple months. So 76 grand in payouts after 95 days in a live funded account. I consider that a victory. And I have no doubt that Faye will be back in a live account pretty soon. Maybe doing things a little different, but
I would think so as well. I think it's as with any live account closure, it's a learning opportunity, especially with 95 trading days completed. That's a significant body of work that you can really perform an autopsy on, and we'll give some level of insight to that here in a moment. We pull up the chart, but she's done such a good job over such a short period of time. Yes, some adjustments could have been made, particularly towards the end, but I think a lot of traders struggle with this, especially when you're doing something that is working, more or less day in and day out, right? At least on a weekly basis, it's generating a lot of profits for you. It can be very difficult to pivot if you need to, or even just being honest about the changes in the market condition can be super, super difficult to handle. And those, win percentages really took a sharp change again about beginning of December, really towards the end of November, where at her peak she was winning 40% of her trades, and towards the end only about 19%. I think part of that is, when the longs aren't working a number of times in a row, then you start trying to short, and now you kind of, with the ability to go long and short in the futures markets. If you've been,
Mhm.
buy side only and it's been working so well, now you're going short. Maybe it works once or twice. It's really easy to get spun around, kind of get vertigo as far as what you should do next or what direction is reasonable. So all of that is to say, again, got to give Faye not only her props but a lot of grace too. It's really really difficult trading consistently profitably over a long period of time. But I believe, especially since she's taken such a significant amount of payouts, which is great from this account, she's got the ammunition, let's say, to, reassess, reevaluate going into 2025 and, get back
Mhm.
into a live account. I'd love to see her even diversify a little bit, maybe into different markets, to understand a little bit better the style. Needs to match the market, the conditions there. So unless you have anything else kind of about the statistics here, JD, I would like to hopefully drive the point home for our viewers about market conditions. If you want, we can pivot to the charts here.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look. Here's a daily chart of the uh, February gold contract. So,
Excellent.
what
Thank
in
you for
particular? Yeah, this
thanks
red line
for
here. This is
pulling this
a
up.
the red
Go
line
ahead
here
and
is
yeah,
our
go ahead and break it
50-day.
down.
Say again.
Just outline, yeah, exactly what you're doing, what we're looking at here on the chart.
Oh, sure. I just added this red line. It's a 50-period moving average. We're looking at the daily chart. If you're here for the opening call in fast markets, I've explained some of the technical tools that I've had on here already. We've got our Topstep daily levels, our weekly kickoff levels, our Dolby Dorito that we drew the other week that we broke out to the downside. Now we're just sort of ranging again, trading below that 50-period moving average. But what is it on here that sticks out to you?
Yeah, so
For Faye?
good question. Let's start by, if it's okay, on the lower left of that chart, you can hit the little eyeball with the drawings there. That'll hopefully clean up the chart a little bit. Just above that yellow link button um, on the left side there,
Oh,
just
yeah.
above it. You hit that. There we go. That cleans it up a little bit. Yeah, if you could just zoom out a little bit here. I think it's important, especially since we're looking at 2025 right in front of us, to look at what the performance in gold was over this year, and then particularly in the time that that Faye was in this account. So obviously, we had a big bullish run up in gold this year. That's it got above the looks like back around in July, August. Got healthily above that 50-day moving average and didn't come back for several months in a row. Interestingly, they moved into a live account. Like the first day traded was August 12th. So you can see pretty much at the beginning of August, there was a few red days. And then she moved into that live account and gold was moving higher. So her strategy of, again, there's much more nuance to this. I've seen the size that she was trading. It's not as simple as, you just buy at the session open and let it go. She was particular about trade location and, making sure it's a healthy level, whether that's a breakout or otherwise. But she was in a market that was very strong to the upside. And I like to think of that as having the wind at your back, right? Whether you're, throwing or hitting a ball or anything, it's going to go much further. So you're going to have much more success with the wind at your back. So she's trading, for multiple hour hold times. And very often that was, buying right around the session open with, anywhere from up to 5 contracts. Oftentimes it was 5, and letting that trade just go throughout the day to hit a profit target. A lot of times that profit target would be hit, overnight or into the next session. But doing that over and over again, because she's backstopped by that $2,000 loss limit, and then having the upside target of $10, $15, $20,000 at a time, she was hitting very consistently, having really big days and putting up big profits. So all the way through, and most particularly in the month of October, I think she was the top performing live trader for the month of October, generating something like $45,000 of profit in a single month. So you can see on the chart there, October was primarily green days. JD, if you want to zoom in on October there, it's just a strong, strong move higher. One of the strongest pushes all year was the month of October. So I found that really interesting, that really her best month was in, trading exclusively gold, was this month of October, where you see the kind of bullish moves we're getting intraday. It's about as easy as the money gets for the type of trading that Faye was doing, right? Where you put on a position in the correct direction of the trend and just let it work. But the change in trajectory in her account really began right around mid-November. You want to zoom back out a little bit. You can see we had some pretty sharp moves lower, some volatility coming into this market, big red candles, and then got below that 50-day moving average. Things start to flatten out. A lot of the market state educators out there would call, it's difficult to say whether this is distribution at the top of the trend, or if it's just consolidation for a further move higher. We will not know that until this larger consolidation resolves itself higher or lower, right? But what we can say is that it's developed somewhat of a range, and it is, in my view, not really a coincidence that this is exactly where Faye's style of trading began to hit some roadblocks, where she was hitting that daily loss limit more consistently. So just found this review and kind of laying over her success, and struggles in this account with the actual chart of gold on a daily basis. And it really, to me, reinforces that you got to understand the state, the conditions of the market that you're in, right? Are we in a strong trend? Are we above, stacked moving averages and everything's just sailing higher? Okay, great. Phase strategy is working, right? Are we breaking down some of the more critical levels or moving averages or whatever it may be? Are we entering more of a ranging type period? Okay, it may be important to reevaluate, take your foot off the gas a little bit, cut your size down. There's a lot of ways you can make adjustments, until you get a better feeling or better grasp on what is in front of you. So hopefully that is something we can all learn from, in hindsight, obviously, but really, really fascinating. Again, overlaying that performance with the chart in gold, since she was exclusively trading gold in this live account. What works so well for so long can be difficult to pivot from, but it's important to look at those market conditions and kind of be honest about what's changing, and try to make adjustments as you go along. So that's what I wanted to bring up. Thanks for pulling this chart up, JD. What do you see when you look at this and compare it with Faye's performance in this live account?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you're going to play one side of the market and look for the trend trade every single day, you are eventually going to run into the same issue that Faye ran into. You should have a strategy for playing the ranges and for playing the longer term trends. Markets only trend, what, 25 to 30% of the time? That means not even. Yeah, so almost 70% of the time, markets are moving sideways, just waiting for a trend to continue. So think about maybe having a range trading strategy to go along with your trend trading strategy. But I wonder if Faye ever took a look at other markets also. She just stuck to gold because didn't think that move higher was ever going to fade back a little bit. Was that... Do you think that was the mentality going into every day? It's going to keep going higher, just stay on the long side, and everything will be fine.
Yeah, I do think at one point that was probably it, and then again, she would trade the short side of the market as well, specifically over the last couple of months, and sometimes with some success, right? So that, I think that's even more challenging when you do flip your bias, have a little bit of success, and now you kind of end up in this limbo place that trend traders, that you're in like limbo range hell for trend traders, and it's a really difficult place to be mentally. So I think, again, it's easy for me to sit here and say trading is extremely difficult, but if you do find something that's working very well and then it suddenly stops, or isn't, you need to be tracking those metrics and seeing what success rates you're having. And if there's a large deviation, you really, in order to protect the account, I think it's important to size down and try to look at it with a fresh set of eyes. And if it's not exactly what you're looking for, if the conditions have changed adversely for your strategy, there are plenty of other markets where you can look for similar characteristics. Gold had a really exceptional run, in the history of the gold contract. This is one of the better years. So you really have to understand that in how much of an anomaly it is, and then be able to when you do something, like it could be as simple as tracking that 50-day moving average and say, okay, if we close below the 50-day moving average, I need to kind of reevaluate, check my bias, and maybe wait for a recovery, a close back above it, or something like that. Having those little basic kind of anchors, I think, is anchor your bias a little bit to something as simple as the moving average, can really help understand those states a little bit better. So hopefully that's helpful, and I'm sure that Faye will come out of the other side of this a much better trader. I have full confidence in that, and kudos to her for what has been an exceptional year, even though she ended up losing that live account here at the end.
Yep, no doubt we will be seeing Faye again. Comment came in the chat, why don't we just give Faye a second chance? Well, Faye's going to jump back in another trading combine and start over again. She's done it before. She can do it again. So a big shout out to Faye, as Ben said. All right, guys. That went pretty quick, didn't it? We got 1 minute left. Thanks for joining us again, Ben. This has been the Shoulder Tap, the last Shoulder Tap of 2024. We'll be back with some fresh Shoulder Taps in the next year. All right, Ben, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with Jared Jays here for Lunchbox Trading. He and I will be talking through the markets, answering some of your chat questions, and maybe we'll even find a trade. But Ben, great to see you. Happy New Year, my friend. And
yeah, likewise, JD. Happy New Year.
I will catch you in the new year. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Lunchbox Trading. TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. It's Lunchbox Trading time, formerly known as Group Coaching. We've got one of our all-stars here with us, Jared. You've seen him on Fast Markets. You've seen him in a couple different segments. Jared, what is happening today? Are you in the markets at all? What are you looking at?
I am completely flat right now. I'm just enjoying the pretty pictures.
Which pretty
Yep.
pictures would those be?
Oh, well, surely we can say that some kind of chart pattern gives us a pretty picture of either oh, I missed it out, or I'm so glad I'm not trading right now. Yeah. I do have just a couple lines that they're meaningless other than just for me at this point, and just kind of marking up my chart as if what already happened. But we had our swing low way down at the bottom at the 9 o'clock, and a test of that low. And then this, to me, the pattern out of that low really looks like short covering, because just there's no pullbacks. It's very straight line up. And then maybe we have a slight base here. So maybe we had a rally base, and then we'll get another rally out of it. Definitely wouldn't try to short it. But that's my take on it right now. Delta's positive on the NQ. And we continue to go higher. Will it break out into, the overnight high? Who knows? I think you could have played this little pattern right here where there was a breakdown. You could have got long right here. I think something like this, I'm learning that scaling is an incredible skill to learn. Being able to scale into a position and out of a position, because you don't know so much when it will peter out. And so taking profits early, but allowing some kind of runner, I think very quickly to, keep the runner going for you. I think that's absolutely important.
In scaling into a trade, I'm going to pull up my chart real quick, because I'm looking at pretty much the same thing. I drew this little flag here. So when you're looking at a pattern like this and you want to scale into a trade, will you start like sort of at the midpoint and buy all the way down, or would you just plot certain levels inside?
Yeah,
that
good point.
range?
So here would be something I have not had anyone teach me how to scale. So that, we were talking before this, like the piano teachers and guitar teachers that we had growing up. But I did try that. And what I found out is that meant I was just jumping in and I didn't have a plan. And so I would start getting a really heavy bad position. What I mean by scaling in is what I've found lately is I will put one contract on where I think I'm supposed to put the contract on at the lowest point. And if that holds and I don't take heat, then I'm in alignment with the markets and I'm getting in at a good position, and I'll start adding on as it starts moving out of that location. And I used to think, the average is going to give me a bad entry and all that. And at some point you need to stop adding to that position. But what I found out with that is it's confirmation right off the bat that my position is a good position and I can add into strength. And then as it, like, for example, if we were to take that current bull flag, it's coming down into the bottom of it for you. So I would put on a contract, and it looks like it's going to come out of that area. So start adding to it. And then when it gets to the top of the bull flag, start taking the contracts off, because it might come back down again. It might fall out.
Not playing the breakout, huh? Playing sort of the range and not the breakout.
Yeah, and if the breakout happens, then maybe you got 2 contracts left.
Fair enough.
One thing that I'm finding for myself is that when I put on a trade, and this might be more of a thing after you've been trading a while, but when I put on a trade, I am expecting it to go in my favor very quickly, because I am confident in my position. And if it doesn't, I'm wrong. And if I keep, and I need to hear that more quickly and listen to that I'm either on the wrong position or the wrong side of it, or too early. And so just hoping and waiting, it's not going to help me. I just need to get out and either reassess or be more impatient. And so that putting on the first contract, yes, boom, confirmation, it's going in my favor. Okay, now start adding on to it.
Sound theory. Should we test this out in the market right now?
Yeah, I'm good with that. If you want to add on a contract at try for 517 or 520.
517, 520. Let's see what you're looking at. It's right around the midpoint of this little bull flag slash range that we're trading right now. So we're going to put a bid in. Let's call it,
Now,
let's call it 517.
do you have hotkeys set up?
I do. What's the
Okay.
I
If
haven't
if
really
you
used
want to
them,
do this live and how I've been doing it lately, then we need hotkeys. And buy one now.
Ooh, okay. We'll just buy one now.
Yep.
What kind of account do you have open right now?
So I got a 150K combine right now on my
Okay.
screen.
So house count just bought one. House count is long one, 21, 535, 75.
Okay, we're sitting there, we're waiting. I'm watching Bookmap also, so I can watch the order, and there's orders right above. Buy again. Now we're gonna sit.
I've got your charts up now too.
Okay.
What's our risk on this? So we're working another bid at around 517. 516 in the orders.
Okay.
So we're going to scale into along through the.
So you have two
the body
positions,
of the range.
right? Yeah, you have two
long
contracts
one and
on.
working.
Oh, okay.
One on, working another bid.
Okay. We'll wait then. So I am two contracts on right now.
You have two on. Okay.
Yeah.
I got
and
you.
I'm not working anything.
Okay. We'll try this both ways in real time.
Okay.
This is good.
So right now what I'm watching is there's still orders above us. There's a couple orders dancing below. It might take a little while to build this up.
Okay.
But we want it to see if it's going to drive into the 540s, which is where I see what liquidity there is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we just got a little stop sweep right now.
Yep.
That cleaned things out. Okay. So right now I don't think we're getting confirmation that we're in the either some buyers aren't stepping in. It's just kind of sitting there. And what if it sits around
in the middle?
Exactly.
We keep running up to that 40 price, that 40 level, coming right back off of it. So just jockeying for position, really.
Yep. So we got to wait for someone for the tape to start pushing into it. And right now it's pulling back to that original level that I had said.
Yep.
And why I was thinking the 520s was a previous sweep low in a very micro time frame.
Yep.
And there was just a little bit of a gap when it moved out of that area, right at the 522, 520 level. And so the theory being that there's some orders sitting there that we can pick up, and that'll move it back out of that area.
Very good. Let me check.
That's right at the 522. All right. What we got? What's next?
We only got one question that came in. Hey guys, if you're listening in the chat, there's a form pinned to the top. Danielle put it in there. It says if you have a question for JD or Jared, click on that link and enter your question. But the one question that we've gotten so far comes from Shubham, popular name in the chat. He's here every day talking and trading. Says, hey guys, my question is, when preparing for a trading session, how do you ensure your strategy aligns with market conditions? That's all about just putting the time in before the market opens. If you're here early enough, we do a daily market forecast. We're here pre-open, talking about what we think is going to be happening in the markets that day, giving our personal opinions and seeing how our strategies align with that. What's happening with this trade? We got a little into it.
Yeah, I don't feel like adding to it. I'm just not seeing anything yet.
No real follow through. Yeah.
Yeah. You might get it right here at this 555, but I could see it easily coming back for another test.
Still
I get a little
in.
movement. Yep.
Is this going to be our breakout? Right at the upper end of that range.
Yeah. It did just get a sweep, 116 on that, 38 stops. So there definitely was something there, but see, now we're getting the pullback back into a little bit of our
Yeah.
area. One thing also, I think, so is the person asking, how do you know what the bias is? What your bias for the day? Is that what the person's asking?
Basically, yeah. What's your preparation look like before you actually dive in and start trading? What are you trying to basically figure out before you put your first trade on? Do you come up with an initial bias and test it out with a trade in a live market? Or are you waiting for more market generated data to give you that bias after the market opens? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it does. I think it goes back to you have to have a playbook that actually tells you how to play what's in front of you. And if you don't have a play in your playbook for what's in front of you, then you don't have a play.
Yep.
And I think that's it's not so much of are you in alignment with the market or what's the bias for the day? It's what's the play. And an example might be, let's say price is opening below settlement. This is really simple. This might be a play. It's not one of mine, but let's say price is opening below settlement. Then you have a play for that. Let's say you're a VWAP trader. Okay, price is opening at the extended session VWAP. So do you have a play yet, or do you wait?
Fair enough. Yeah. Personally, I go through. I mark up my charts. I sit in on the market forecast quite a bit when Hoag's not around. So I'm always doing my work, no matter what, in the morning, doing my prep work, coming up
Yeah.
with an initial bias. I know what kind of trades I like to take in certain market situations. So if that all lines up, then yeah, of course I'm going to be in the market. Shubham followed up with how do you refine your view throughout the day? Well, I think that comes with being flexible. You can't fall in love with a bias. You can't marry a position. Just because you're long doesn't mean the market has to go up, right?
I would add too on the refinement. So if in the morning you write down what is your play for the day. So this is something I have to do. I have to put down on the screen and maybe in my notepad too what my plan is for the day because I'll forget it just so fast. So I put that down on the screen to be like in my face. Then at the end of the day, I go back and I look and see how well I did according to what I wrote down pre-trading that day. And did I stick with it? Did I change it? Or did I let it go? Was I flexible because I was supposed to be flexible? Or was I flexible because it wasn't going my way and so I just started scrambling then?
Yeah. Do your best to avoid that scrambling. Identify your triggers. That's our tip of the week. Know your triggers, folks. When you're trying to get out of your own way and you just start clicking that button, it can go from 0 to real dangerous real fast.
Mm-hmm.
So we just tested the upper end. We just tested the upper end of our little range here again.
How you feeling about it?
Well, I want to move. I don't want to lose money on this trade anymore.
So what if you take okay? So what if you take one contract off right now?
Only have one on.
But
I'm locking in 150 bucks.
Okay. I forgot. I thought you had gotten in too.
Are you still in on this trade also?
I am. I'm thinking of taking one off.
Okay. So we're right at the upper end of this channel. we do get a breakout, it might turn into a nice runner. If not, we're going to lock in some profits and maybe try again on a dip.
All right. So, yep, I pulled one off, and then I hit the break even, and I put my stop in just on my current position, which is 539.50.
539.50. Got it. And yes, we don't have anybody working the positions right now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're just kind of like in the middle. Like we're in the middle of the overnight range. We're in the middle of a bunch of junk.
Yeah. I got that feeling it's coming for me right here.
Yeah.
But
so,
at least.
There you go. Yep. I could see another test of the low of that little consolidation that's happening, which would take me out.
Where's your stop right now again? Can you say it one more time, please?
539.50.
539.50.
Yeah.
Switch back over to your charts and see what we're looking at.
Yeah, you can
If we
see.
got any more questions? Oh, hey, we just got a whole bunch of questions.
Sweet.
I got to vet them first. Hang on.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I got something else. So,
yeah,
last week or week before. So, I noticed that a couple different people in my Discord that it's just a bunch of buddies. It's not official or anything like that. And I noticed that they were saying something and it was throwing me off my game. And it was like these little bugs that were in my ear and it was too much noise and it was throwing me off. And I was like, okay, wait a minute. It's working for them, but not working for me. For what's going on? So I started kind of thinking about the strategy a little bit more. And I realized that when you listen to other people, when you have other inputs, it has to be in the same strategy that you are trading in. And I think as an example of this, and I know I've picked on ICT a little bit, but an example of that is ICT traders. They have very specific strategies that they take, very specific setups, and they all hold each other accountable to those types of things. It's really almost like trading by the color of dots, like if you're playing the guitar, and
yeah,
but everybody is doing the exact same thing. And so then you're honing in on that trade. And when you are not working on the same strategy, let's say you're a VWAP trader. Well, why would you ever listen to an ICT trader? They're not even in the same category. They're not even a lot. It's going to be completely bad noise and bad information to your VWAP trader. And so whether we're listening to a really good trader on YouTube or whatever it is, we have to make sure that they're using the same strategy as us. Otherwise, it's bad information to us as a individual trader. And I think so, if you're an RSI trader, a VWAP trader, it doesn't matter what type of trader you are, but you have to be getting the same type of things. And if you're in football, as an example, you're learning a play, and that coach and the whole team is helping you learn that same play, and they're helping you hone in on that play. You're not going to have, can you imagine Kelsey telling Reed, actually, I'm going to do what John Harbaugh said to do? Reed would be like, what in the world are you talking about? You're not going to listen to what Harbaugh's saying. You're going to listen to what Reed's saying and what his plan is. So when we're trading, we have to make sure we're aligned to the same coach and we stick to that same coach.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Hey, just an update. House count got stopped out on that trade. Made $150. House count is up 1,900 on the day.
Nice.
Currently flat. Working a bid. Working that 17 bid below. Maybe we'll get to move back down to this to the midpoint of our little bull flag here. Take it for a ride. We'll see. And Jared, are you out of that trade also?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right. I never really got into ICT concept. I watched a couple of his videos just because he seemed to be so popular, but
right.
I never really. I couldn't go down that rabbit hole. It wasn't my style at all.
Yeah. One thing, yeah, I think everything, the ITC concepts, they really are trading by dots, trading by colors. And not that that's bad, but I think it causes a lot of people to not learn what actually is going on in the market too. And then it's
Mm-hmm.
hard to scale that into a bigger profits. You can be consistent. You can be consistent at a certain level, but you still have to, in the end, to become a large scale trader. You have to understand what it all means and why it's happening and what's actually going on in the auction. And some people are going to be like, well, you don't believe in the machine and all that. I'm like, okay, whatever, but and the bottom line is it's an auction and there's supply and demand. And how you chop that up into meaning is up to you as a trader.
Hey, Jared.
Yo.
We got like 2 minutes. I'm going to grab a question for you. Are you ready?
Ready.
Frank S. Frank S. in the chat wants to know, hey, Jared, first, thank you for sharing. Second, what are you doing to manage anxiety while you're in a trade? So we just had a trade on, and I don't think either of us showed any signs of anxiety, did we? We weren't really taking any heat. We didn't take any heat either. So controlling your emotions when you're in a bad
I'm
one.
going to lean on Mark Douglas on this. I've been on a Mark
Yep.
Douglas kick right now, and oh my goodness, phenomenal. And he says the anxiety comes from not understanding what's going on, and then also not having practice in what that setup was. So, and I see that 100%. The anxiety is I don't know if this was a good trade or not, if this was my setup or not, was this my strategy or not, or you took something even though you knew it wasn't. That's what will really create anxiety. And so for me, yeah, it was a trade that was a setup that may work, may not work, but it was part of one of my playbooks.
And that confidence comes from the maturity and confidence comes from experience also. The more you, I should say, how do you say this? The more you hone your strategy, the more you let your trades play out, the more confident you're going to be every time you let them in. And that anxiety just kind of melts away eventually.
Yep.
So practice.
Just like, just like playing the piano, for example, start rating, you play chopsticks when you start out, right? And it's A, C, G, whatever. Same thing in trading. Write down how to play chopsticks in trading and practice that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go to whatever. And then finally Chariots of Fire. That's what you have to do in trading. The money part makes it is like playing in the concert, right? I don't know, maybe we all want to play in the concert someday. I never did, but maybe some of us do. But think how you got to learn how to play chopsticks first.
Yep. Crawl before you walk. Walk before you run.
Write it down. Write your your setup down every day. You have 5 setups, 2 setups, whatever it is, and then you practice those setups. Those are baby setups, and then you take bigger setups, and then advanced setups.
There's no substitute for screen time, folks.
Meaningful,
Learn by doing.
Yep. Intentional screen time, right?
Intentional screen time, exactly. All right, guys. Well, Jared, that was a pleasure. Thanks for joining us for Lunchbox Trading today. I hope you enjoyed that. We put on a trade. We took a trade. We talked some markets. We fielded your questions. Nice little segment, I think. But stick around. Be right back. We got Back to the Futures coming up next. We've got Dolby Time. And I just had the list in front of me.
JT.
I blew
JT's going to be with us.
I blew it. JT. I knew that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I got you, baby.
I appreciate that, Eddie. I appreciate it. I had a little brain fart there. All right, we're going to take a short break, folks. We're going to be right back with Back to the Futures. Jared, again, thanks for joining us, and maybe we'll have you again soon. I know we're going to have you on Fast Markets again soon, but Happy New Year to you. This is our last stream of the year, so
Man,
enjoy your couple days off, and we will catch you in the new year.
peace out.
All right. Topstep
Happy New
TV.
Year.
Let's go. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. We got a guest for you. He's a chef. He's a trader. He's coming to us from Atlanta. He's on the big board. He's number 320 on the big board. I just looked at the number and I already forgot it. I'm sorry. Everyone,
Yeah, we were a little higher and had a couple days. So all right.
Say hello to JT, everyone.
How you doing, guys?
Our resident funded trader for Back to the Futures. You all know Dolby time. I'm JD. We're gonna let the chef cook here a little bit. We're gonna get the juices flowing and the sauce is stirred. We're gonna be looking at charts. We're gonna be taking some trades. We're gonna be talking about JT's history. Why don't we start with that? JT, welcome. Thank you for being here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? How'd you find Topstep? How long you been trading? How'd you get started trading?
Hey, thank you,
Tell us
guys.
everything.
I appreciate you guys having me. So I actually started trading when I was 16. My grandmother had gotten me a custodial account, so I was like, let's see what this is about. And before that, I didn't really have any interest necessarily in the financial markets. But once I got a little bit interested in it, I was like, man, this is something I might want to look into more. Started to actively trade my custodial account, and then from there, I was doing penny stocks. When I got into college, was into Forex, was doing options, and really kind of dived into it and actually ended up changing my major to finance. I was going to go to school to be, believe it or not, the weatherman. And then senior year, I
Can't be wrong
decided,
doing that.
yeah,
Believe it or not.
senior year, I decided, hey, let's go be a finance major. So that's where I went to school to be a finance major. And that was such an amazing time to be in school because it was during the financial crisis. So I was learning about like how the markets worked, finance, everything else while we were in the financial crisis. And I was actually trading during that time, which was just an incredible time. If any of you guys were trading during that time, it was crazy.
I was there. Yeah.
It was unbelievable. And so, you learn a lot during those times. And since when I graduated, there were no jobs in the finance world. So because everyone was like, well, you got experience. Well, no, I don't have experience. I just graduated. And I wasn't looking for a sales job. So my family had just started a restaurant. So I was like, all right, let's give this a shot, and if it's got something for my future family, in 5 years, I'll stick around. Well, 15 years later, still in the restaurant business, run the back of the house. That's why they call me the chef, because that's what I do. Really enjoy that. But at the same time, my passion for the markets has never left. And that's something that I love to do. I love to trade whenever I can. NASDAQ, trading futures is now what I do on a regular basis. Kind of switched over to futures because to me, futures give the cleanest price action. You can judge markets a lot easier that way. Was trading options for over 17 years, then went to that and said, hey, listen, futures is the cleanest price action. It's going to give me what I want. If I can trade a chart, I can do this. And when I found firms like you with Topstep, that gave me the opportunity to get into the markets without risking nearly as much capital as I would with a broker. So that for me was a big step for me to move to Topstep. And then this year, actually the second half of the year, I've gotten a lot of payouts from Topstep, especially the second half of this year. I've done really, really well with Topstep. And I've kind of fallen in love with the X platform a little bit just because of the mobile capability, if I'm going to be honest with you. As a chef, as a restaurant owner, having that ability to use it even on a mobile device is something that I love. And to take that trade, it's great. So because there's a lot of other mobile platforms out there that don't work. And some people will say, well, how do you trade off your phone? Well, you can trade off your phone if you know what you're doing, in my opinion. If you know what you're looking for. If you can read a chart, you can read a chart. Doesn't matter what screen.
I was just gonna say, any technical purist out there will tell you, if you know how to read a chart, you can trade any market out there. If that market is charted, you should be able to trade it. All right, guys, we're already 20 minutes in here. We got the house account open. Dolby has the keys. Looking at the NASDAQ, I'm looking at a 5-minute chart of the NASDAQ. There's a little channel that we put together during the last segment with Jared. We took a long through this channel, made a couple $100. We're approaching the lower end of this channel right now. We've got that 477 area, last week's low also. We're hovering right around Friday's low, 21,499, 21,500, call it 21,500. 477 last week's low, and we got a nice channel line lining up nicely with that area. What are we thinking around here? Is anything catching your eye? Any trades you think you might put on in an area like this that we're trading right now?
So for me, I'm looking for a break of this level I've got here, which is right around 75. If we get back to this, then I think we'll possibly trade down here to the open, which is so I use opening ranges, 30-second opening ranges. So this is the New York opening range right here. This is Europe, Globex. So I kind of keep those on my charts and just see how the market plays away from that. So
very good. And that's Finsky for Dolby time.
Son of a. Sorry. Anyways, we got like 2,600 people in chat. It seems like at least half of them are here for you, JT.
All right.
It looks like you got a lot of sous chefs out in chat. What exactly are you teaching them in some of your courses? And why are these people in chat so adamant that you are the head chef?
So
excellent question.
To be honest, so what I like to focus on is what the market is telling me. So I'm a big volume profile guy. I'm a big Fibonacci guy. You see, I don't have volume on my charts because I like to look at volume from like a horizontal perspective, meaning volume by price, right? So I like to see what's going on the charts, volume by price. And for me, I try to teach people, we always talk about psychology, right? In trading. Oh, we got to fix our psychology. Psychology is so important. Well, the chart is telling you how people are feeling about price. So if you can understand how people are feeling about price and their psychology, then you can take advantage of their psychology. So that's the way that I look at price. And that's the way I look at price action. So wherever there is the most pain to be, wherever the most participants are, if they are in pain, then I want to take advantage of that. And if they are, happy, then they're probably not going to sell. And the people that have FOMO are probably going to jump on top. And, you want to lean on the sides of how people are feeling. And once you know how people are feeling about an asset, you can trade it. So that's what I try to do and that's what I try to get people to understand is like, once you understand how people are feeling about something, then you can trade it. And you're not necessarily relying on some sort of indicator to make it work for you. So that's what I do.
Makes perfect sense.
We touched your 475s, JT. You were looking for a short through 475s with like a market order, sell stop.
Yeah.
How do you prefer getting into the market?
Usually a sell stop order, and you can see like on the tick chart here, it just tapped it and said, "See you later. We're not breaking that level." So yeah, this is like I swear by what I do and my system, and if it doesn't break, I don't take it. And it gives me like, if it breaks and then goes back above, then I know that's holding and just get out of the trade. It's just one of those things where the market will tell you what it wants to do, if you know what to look for. So
when the market speaks, you should probably listen to it.
100%. So you can see
JT,
now we're.
Yeah, go ahead. Nice bounce here.
I was gonna say I'm watching this like I like to look at the tick chart myself as well, because I like to see where price was on its way down, and you can see we made this low right here, and I see that, but because we swept it and then got back above, maybe some people got trapped trying to short this low, possibly. And if we start breaking above these prior lows where we possibly traded, you got further shorts being hurt. So
any similarities between the restaurant life and trading?
Ooh, another good one.
So they both require a lot of work and a lot of mental fortitude. Running a restaurant is like you've got so many variables. You've got your cost of goods, you've got the price of what you pay for, you've got your labor, you've got all those things, keeping up with the schedule, making sure people show up to work. That's a lot to do. And when you're trading, you've also got a lot of things to keep up with that you want to keep in line. Like, how many times do you go to a chart and let's say for whatever reason you forgot to set up your levels, your system, whatever it may be, you didn't have it set up properly, you get into a trade, it goes the wrong way, and next thing you know, it's going against you and you're like, what happened? And then you go back and do everything you would normally do and you say, wow, I would never have taken that trade if I had actually just followed suit. And that is exactly how it works, for that. And in the restaurant business, it's like, how is it the same? It's the same in that regard. Well, I say it, what is a little bit different is in trading, you feel like I would love to have a ton of volume and send out as many orders as possible at the restaurant, right? I'm not going to want to take a million trades here when I'm trading, because I keep sitting down here at the table and taking more and more trades. I'm more than likely going to make a mistake as time goes on, and I want to look for those high probability setups. And for me, those high probability setups happen at certain points of the market. So, the other important thing is like holding this level that we just did is the market telling me something. And, usually we'll trade between this FVN and this FVL until we break. And then we go to one of these targets. And that's the way I use my system. So like you can see here in the overnight, we traded between the FVH and the FVL, and then we broke it, came back to here, and now we're coming back up to it. So, and the fact that we went into this area and held it, this is an area where I'm like, okay, if the market wants to hold and stay above, really, you see where this point of control is, because I like to use volume profile. For me, one of the key tools is not only looking at volume profile from like a visible range perspective, but actually from a wave to wave perspective. Because if I know what the volume is doing by price in a certain wave, I know where those participants are that brought price up or brought price down. And I can visually see that when price gets back above or below one of these areas, more than likely the market could get behind that. It's kind of like somebody's pushing price down here, right, with their hands, or maybe lifting it up if price was above it, that sort of thing. So I know we went on a little bit of a tangent there, sorry, but I like talking about my style here.
No, definitely. I'm
Yeah,
trying to get you to talk about
we
the
want
rest
to
of
know
my
about
life.
your we want to know about your style and your setups.
It's more important. I still have more restaurant questions, but we'll get back to it later.
Everybody wants to know about this. When they
Yeah,
see it,
exactly.
it's like, and when they see it, they can't unsee it. That's the other beauty thing. It's like once you understand what all this means, it's like you're looking at everything differently. So,
James, you want to switch back over to my charts real quick? We just kissed the lower trend line, and we hit last week's low, bounced right off of last week's low, right at the intersection of that lower bull flag line. Came right back to the middle. We're kind of rejecting off that now. So if we do come back down and break out of this pattern to the downside, are you still looking possibly being short going into the close? Longs don't interest you at all right now.
Well, if we got back above this point of control, then possibly, yeah.
Okay.
I would, which is, and I like to see, a firm move above that. Another one of these little things that I like to use, which any of you guys can use. I watched Ray a couple weeks ago talking about 15-minute charts. And one of the things I love to do is like back to psychology, is if 100% of the people of the prior candle are losing money, then if we don't get back above the next candle, like the next candle prints, if we don't get back above that prior candle's high, just stay with the trend. And like, if you don't mind showing me my chart back again real quick.
Yeah, do you want to share an example of that? That'd be pretty cool.
I'm going to show you exactly from this morning, like how that would have worked out, and how it would have worked out from the low too. Did you guys switch over yet? Sorry.
Not yet.
We'll give
There we
James
go.
a second. There we are.
Now you're good.
Okay, so like, all right, so here we go. Here's this morning at 6:30. This candle closed below this low. Okay, so notice there's not a single candle after this closed back above the prior candle's high up until this point right here. Okay, so this is a nice, 200 points right here. And then we got a candle closing back above the high. Two candles make a trend. So this one candle doesn't make a trend right here. This is just one candle. This candle closed back above this high, and then another green candle. Notice that we did not get another candle closing back below the prior candle's low up until this point right here.
How do you set a stop when you are trading like that?
So this is a little bit different than what I would normally trade like futures, because for me, I'm more of a scalper when it comes to trading. Like I like to trade off levels personally, but when I'm looking at the market as a whole, and if I'm like taking like not necessarily, maybe a smaller futures position, or maybe some other type of position in the NASDAQ, then I would look to look for, once we get a 15-minute candle closing back below. Now for the stop, I'd be looking for the prior candle's low as my stop. Now if that low is too wide, then I may come down to a smaller time frame, look for that sort of setup. I also like to use fibs, so if I look down here on a smaller time frame at the low here.
Would you rather cook with fibs or ribs?
Oh man, pretty damn good ribs. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
is it on the menu at the restaurant?
It is on the menu. It is on the menu. So like, for example, right here off the low, this was a higher low that we made on the smaller time frame. This is the 32nd. What I do is, let's say I took a long here, then I would just put my stop below this low here, right here, or basically that's what I would do. I like to use the smaller time frames to help with my entries. People that watch me sometimes, they'll see me use 30 seconds only on my charts, and that's just because when you get to a point you can read price action and you know what you're looking for. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a 30-second chart. I can still read the chart either way. But that 15-minute chart thing, I'm telling you, is money. Go back and look at any asset. I'm telling you, it'll actually drive you crazy.
Convert.
It'll actually drive you crazy.
Learning the secrets of the sauce here today, guys.
That is right. That is right. JT, when was the last time you were in the weeds, whether in trading or at the restaurant?
Friday.
Ooh,
if I'm going to be honest with you, so Friday, I look to just flip my accounts, and then I ran into a connection error, and of course, the one time I did that, I did not have a stop loss. So I paid the price for that. Yeah, paid the price for that. So, I always try to have a stop loss every time I take a trade. Like always, like bracket orders, whatever it may be. Like, I mean, I have it preset that way for whatever reason. Didn't do that time. The other thing is, like at the restaurant, I mean, you got people that call out sometimes. So, you get short on hands, you run into a rush. What I got to say is just take a deep breath. It's going to be okay. Like, sometimes we get so caught up in the moment. Like when I'm at the restaurant, I'm like, we're just selling food. Like, it's okay. Like, it's nothing to lose your your sanity about. And when it comes to trading, it's like, listen, we're just clicking buttons and looking at price move on a screen. Like, it's not that serious. Just, it's okay to, like, if you're running into the weeds, shut it down. Like, the fact that you guys have the lockout feature is incredible, to be honest. I wish that was.
It does not exist in the
literally-
restaurant. You cannot lock the doors to the restaurant if the kitchen is not doing well.
Yeah,
Actually,
you can't lock
you
the door,
can.
man.
You
can't
can,
lock
can't
the
you?
door. I mean, you can, but
You
it
can.
won't. It
Not gonna go well.
It won't. It's not going to go well.
Yeah, because now you have
And
hostages,
it's not.
JD.
And it's not something readily available on every platform either. So that in itself is a great feature. Even if it's like the fact that we now added, because I love to trade Globex. I took 4 straight payouts trading Globex only recently with you guys on Topstep. I think it was back in October, but I would literally just trade the Globex opening range, would get my set amount of points, take my profit, shut it down for the day. Would lock myself
Beautiful.
out, wouldn't even trade in New York. Just took the trade, took the money, boom, 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 like over and over and over, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And, that's what you got to know, what works for you as a trader. Like, we can sit here and trade, like, we can trade Globex, we can trade the morning, we can trade Europe, we can trade now. Primarily, I'm not usually trading at this time of the day, to be honest, because it's not when I usually take trades. But at the end of the day, figure out what works best for you and make it work for you, and don't try to force things that don't work for you. So I'm not going to sell something that we don't normally have on the menu at the restaurant just because, hey, that sounds good, but does that fit? No, it doesn't necessarily fit. I'm not going to try and start trading, some asset I don't normally trade, or I don't know, get crazy with my size in some sort of way. Because if I do that, more than likely, I'm going to make a mistake. That mistake's going to hurt a lot more.
The market knows. So are you actively trading Globex? Or are you kind of just putting in an order, letting the market work, and then waking up the next day to
I like to
result?
Yeah, I like to look at, like last night personally took a Globex trade off of the opening range here. So we kind of came down and then retested here, and then once we retested that, took a short here in this area. And I wish I held it, but I did not. But I took 15 points off this. Usually I'm looking for at least 15 points on trades. 15 points is usually.
How long of an opening range are you using on the Globex Open? So when you're saying Globex Open, I'm assuming 5 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Eastern Time, right on the reopen.
Yeah, so the first 30-second candle.
First 30-second candle. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So either for Globex Europe or New York, and I use those actually as levels for me to trade during the day as well. We've kind of just traded away from Globex in Europe, but New York we kind of traded down and then back up and through. So a little bit different, but some days they like to trade kind of like arbitrage with one another, which is fun to watch. So.
How do you do that?
So I kind of just like we were talking about psychology wise, I like to see, okay, well, how did Globex feel about NQ? How did Europe feel about NQ? How did New York feel about NQ? And then put those in line with, my trading. Well, if they sold it off, and I use the prior days as well. So we'll use like the prior days opening range for those days and using those as levels, because it wouldn't surprise me that this low was also one of those things, or any prior high that we've made. I don't have it necessarily set on this chart directly, but yeah. So it's one of those things I like to use, because whatever that first rush is of price, it's very important to know what that was. People on the floor that used to trade, would use these opening ranges all the time as a point of reference. So for me, I don't know why we shouldn't use that, even if we're still on the now we're on the screens. Why that shouldn't matter. So
Yeah, you reference paying attention to other market participants a lot. Do you ever think about yourself when you are trading, or are you always thinking about what others are doing in the marketplace? And have you always been like that, or was that something you had to learn?
So over time, I learned that. Okay, so it wasn't like, first thing I ever figured out. No, for me, I had to go through a lot of struggles as a trader to figure out what worked for me and what didn't. I haven't sat here and made money every year in my life. That's an absolute lie. And anybody that tells you that, sorry. There, there have been some bad times, in this business. And it took a while to get me to this point. But, once you start to understand what works best for you, it's just a matter of staying consistent with that so you don't go through those pitfalls, because I feel like everybody will go through those pitfalls at some point. Doesn't matter if you're, you know, the best trader in the world, you're still going to go through them at times. And just being able to recognize them is important. Now, all that being said, again, I like to use what the market's telling me with its information, market generated information. What is price telling me off these levels? What's price telling me, like, how we close these candles? That matters to me. So that's what I'm paying attention to, and that's what I look for every day. Actually, I didn't even look at the daily chart. I'm just curious. We go to the daily here. So we got this bearish candle here. We got this next day closing below, and we got some continuation a little bit today as well. So those are just the little things I look at, how's the market feeling, and being able to approach those. That being said, it's so important to be objective. I think a lot of us, we get bias. Well, we have this big red candle. Well, okay, but what are we running into? And if we're running into an important level, and like, for example, I've got this important level on my chart. If it doesn't break, then that's the market telling me it still wants to hold it. And if it's holding it, then guess what? It's holding it. Don't fight it. It's going back up. So,
Do you have any suggestions to traders who do try to, who maybe routinely fight the market? They're always trying to short highs, or they're always trying to, do the opposite.
see, I don't have I'm a big reversal trader myself, so I'm not necessarily like against shorting highs or longing lows, but you have to do it at the right time. You have to know what you're looking for. A lot of people like to do it just to do it. For me, I look for subtle hints of maybe making a higher low off a low, or making a lower high off a high, like on the smaller time frame, and then using that prior high as like your stop. Just having like being okay with being wrong. You can be wrong 70% of the time and still be an extremely profitable trader. But if we're wrong 70% of the time in anything else we do in life, that's going to suck for the most part, unless we're like hitting the
That's the truth.
baseball and we have a 300 batting average, which is incredible. Even if we're playing basketball, where we're throwing a football, like throwing a 30%, throwing 30% as a quarterback, or your field goal percentage, that's not going to work. So it's just knowing that you have to be a good loser and being okay with losing, and not being, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong, but that's just, we have, as humans, we have a huge desire to be right. And that is such a difficult thing to battle with as a trader.
Yeah, I know I've said this before, but there used to be an old saying that C students made the best traders, just because they could brush off a loss real quick and move right back into the next trade. Instead of trying to force an issue and refusing to be wrong, they'll just roll out and get into the next trade immediately. I heard that quite a bit back in the day.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Still a chance for me, JD. Still a chance.
Still a chance. So you're saying there's a chance.
So
Where are we at? We're still just
NASDAQ.
diddling in the middle, in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, not
right
doing
now.
much. Pretty typical for this session, to be honest, between about 12 and 2 p.m. Central Time. It's a little bit slow. I know people talk about, picking what time frame to trade. In the back of my mind as a range trader, I'm wondering if the key is just to wake up at 11 a.m. and just trade some ranges for 2 hours and then go back to bed. Provides some pretty.
I was going to tell you guys,
Yeah.
I'm looking at a short, possibly below 21,505 here.
505.
Reason is that
all right.
that last 15-minute candle did not close above the prior one. So if we do break back below this structure, then I think we get some downside here. Now, if it doesn't hit, then I guess what? If it doesn't go, if it doesn't trigger, then I don't take the trade, and no harm, no foul. So,
Cool. So we got what 21,505s, and if we break below, you're gonna stop market or stop sell into it.
stop market sell right there. Mm-hmm.
Cool, perfect. And then your stop would be where, hypothetically speaking?
Hypothetically speaking, back above this. Let's see. Yeah, this point of control right here. That's going to be. Let's just go with 21,520. It's nice 15-point stop loss.
520s. Okay, cool. Thanks for that.
If we get hit on 05s, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah. If we don't, we don't, and no harm, no foul.
Yeah, I'm
Sounds
just trying
good.
to visualize.
All right.
So, yeah.
So house account is flat. JT is flat. We are working on a trade setup as we speak. And now we're going to bring Eddie in. Eddie, what do you got for us? Oh, let's get that microphone on. All right, we'll get back to Eddie in a minute.
Oh, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was on
there he
mute.
is. There he is.
$5 for everybody. I'm loving what I'm hearing. Love having you here, JT. Great stuff. You got a lot of fans here in chat. A lot of new names. Like to say welcome to everybody new here to Topstep TV. And also, we do have a Twitter account, Twitter X, or like I like to call it, Twix. If you're following Topstep TV on that, what's happening throughout the show, throughout the day. And be first to know our special guests. We do announce that. Also, about posting your trade day, your funded trader certificate, your payout club swag at tag at Topstep or /tag Power Hour, and we'll show it in the next segment. Everything your trading setup, whatever you got, we'd like to see it. Have some fun with it. We love to see fun, and that's what I've got so far here. I'm going to put the link in the chat and have at it. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Also, we got all you sous chefs out there. Make sure you hit like, hit subscribe, show some love to the Topstep stream, Topstep TV. Here we go.
So I'm moving my order up a little bit here, guys. I'm moving it up to 510.
It's restaurant talk, right? Order up.
Yep, order up. So I'm moving my order up
Ding,
to
ding.
510. And same will be a 15-point stop loss, so it'll be at 21,525 if we get filled here.
Sounds good. Dolby, are we adjusting? Working an offer? Or a stop to enter?
Yep, 21,510.
Sweet. Currently trading 20, 21 in the NQ. We'll see if we get hit. Maybe we'll carry a trade into Power Hour. Our man Mo is here. Power Hour.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Let me double check that I got that right. Pretty sure I did.
It is. I think it's Dre,
Yes.
and myself.
Andre Dolby Mohammed.
Is it JT? Is it tough balancing the two brains when it comes to restaurant and trading? Because on one hand, in a restaurant, we can't send out a good dish 30% of the time. There's a lot of head chefs are insanely perfect, like insane perfectionists. Trading, that would be a killer. How
They-
is that, getting used to it? Because that seems like two different worlds coexisting.
Yeah, so honestly, um, somehow I'm able to separate the two, and the way I'm able to separate the two is I try to set aside time for each. So like you got to give. This is what I tell everybody: you got to give 100% of your energy to whatever you're doing at that moment, and that's it. So like if I'm trading, I'm trying to give 100% of that energy to that. I cannot be trading, trying to put out orders and all that stuff at the same time. That's not going to work. Like for me, I've set aside time for me during the days, which I can do to do that. Otherwise, it's just not going to work out for me. So, I tried, and that to me has made me better in both areas. Because I've tried to mix both at times, and that's been absolutely detrimental. So for me, setting time aside for that has been such an influential thing, and has been awesome. So that's what I try to do.
Have you ever hedged any restaurant costs by using the futures markets?
No, but honestly, these days it feels like I should. You know, it's crazy how expensive things get. You guys have no idea. Like, it's so funny because, well, okay, you guys go to the grocery store, so you guys know. But it's, people will come in and they'll say, "Why is this more expensive?" Blah blah blah. It's like, well, you go to the grocery store, you see the prices, you see how much things are. Like, our costs keep going up. We got to pay people more. We got to do all these things. It's not like any of that stuff stops. And luckily, we had bought our property, you know, a while back, and we're not paying rent, because that would be even worse. So that's a whole nother thing. So we're blessed for that, and that's great. But yeah, it would be funny if I could trade futures and hedge my position, and that would make sense if I had, like, I'm sure there are big companies that do that on certain things. I mean, why not?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, honestly, they should just get rid of what is it, like the Michigan CPI? Well, they like just send out the interviews to people like JD, consumer sentiment, inflation, and stuff. They just need to talk to the chefs. Talk to a head chef. Ask them how is inflation, and they will give you an answer that involves at least one or two four-letter words.
A reality, right? I mean, like,
Yes.
this is why did JD get a survey or something?
Yeah, he got a Michigan survey with $5 or something that he has an easy deposit, I believe.
Totally unsolicited. Yes, I was sent in the mail this survey to take the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Survey. They sent me an envelope with a card with a link and a password to log into to take the survey, and a nice crisp $5 bill, brand new, fresh from the mint. I still got the
Wow.
Finsky. I never took the survey.
That is
But it is a
awesome.
real thing. They do survey random people. Can't tell you how
Yeah.
I got on their list. Maybe just from, I don't know.
Is it almost like
looking
jury
up
duty?
No, I don't have to send the $5 back. I don't have a warrant out for my arrest. This was years ago anyway. I've been to jury duty since then. Getting a little little spike here, little rip.
Yeah,
not much.
We didn't hit that order, so that's
No fills.
I like. Yeah, I like to use stop orders a lot of times, and this is why. Because if I go at market, I mean, it depends. Sometimes I'll go at market, absolutely, but if I'm looking for a break, and there's a reason that I'm looking for this break, and if it breaks that price, I'm going to get filled then, right? I mean, it might.
Do you
it
do
might.
you keep track of your slippage when you do that too? Like, do you mark what your
Not
entry
necessarily.
price is compared to where you place your order?
Not honestly, I probably should more than I consider that, but because I mean, there are times where it's like I got filled where, But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I've been there.
like, I thought, yeah, no. I mean, if the market is, it depends obviously on the situation. Like, I'm not going to use a stop order in the midst of a news thing because there's a lack of liquidity, and obviously you're going to have a situation there, you know, much more likely. For me, I'm going to use these stop orders, you know, when the market's trading. Right now, we're just kind of trading in this range, and just kind of waiting to break away from it. But we'll see. Breaking up above this high does have me slightly interested as well.
In longs, because of
In
momentum.
long. Yeah, because we've kind of held this area here, and if we hold that area, and if we break and close back above that 15, well, then that would be bullish in my eyes. But we haven't really done either one yet, so I'm kind of just waiting. I'm still leaning on this short.
Okay.
All right.
Will you bracket?
No
We're
trigger,
running out
no
of time.
trade.
Yep. Will you ever have a
Do
bracket
I?
on for like a short and a long at the same time?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely,
Cool.
absolutely. I mean, no reason not to. If you've got a range and it's there, and you're looking for a break of that range, because usually whenever you have a range, you look for at least 1 times that range. That's something I like to use as well. We've got a nice little range in place. Try to get at least 1 times that range, if not more. So, like for example, we've got here this little range right here. So if we can get, you know, 1 times this range here, that put us right there, down there somewhere. So really, this is looking like this little possible entry here, somewhere around here, something like this.
It's like 2 to 1, give or take.
Yeah. I like to preach to people as well. This is just me personally, but like go for 1-to-1 trades as often as you can earlier on in your career, because you'll start to know what your data is if you keep track of it, and then you can really realize, okay, am I really giving up that full 1-to-1, or can I tighten that up a little bit? And then if you can start to tighten it up a little bit, then then you can start to get those higher risk reward opportunities.
Yeah, that is wise. Like 1-to-1, I've even done 2-to-1 before. Just locking in a take profit that's pretty close. You're going to kind of increase your chances to get filled. Also, as a new trader, you're not going to have to like figure out where to exit. And I think exiting is one of the hardest things to do in trading. And so by just setting a 1-to-1 or 2-to-1, you're removing arguably one of the most stressful parts of trading, which is where do I get out? And it also is good because you can help build the mental capital a lot easier too. Because if you're always, it's nice.
I'm moving my order here to the 20s.
Ooh.
We will keep an eye on that. Folks, we are just about out of time here. We got to take a short break. We're going to be back with Power Hour. Final Power Hour of 2024 coming up. And it's with the big three, the Power Three. We got Andre, we got Dolby Time, and we got Muhammad. Don't go crying to Muhammad if you missed the Final Power Hour of 2024. JT, my man, thank you for joining us. Thanks for sharing your insight, your knowledge, and your story with us. We all appreciate it, and thank you to all the sous chefs in the chat that jumped in to come and see you cook with us.
Appreciate it, family.
No trades yet. House count is flat. JT is flat. We are scouting out some trades right now. JT just moved your order. You're still looking to get short this NASDAQ, huh? Is that the play?
Yeah, that's just what I'm watching, because we can't really get a nice break above these highs. That's why. So I'm noticing that this prior high right here, we didn't really push too high above that. So that's kind of why I'm still leaning on it a little bit here.
For sure. We will keep an eye on it. Dolby's got the keys to the house account. He'll be slinging a few lots for you coming up in just a minute. Guys, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Power Hour, TopstepTV. Let's go.
Yes. Yes, welcome everybody. This is the last power hour of 2024. We got Mohammed in the house, Dolby as well. He's got the keys to the house account. Let's get right into it. Mohammed, what are we thinking for markets right now?
Yep, let's make it worth it. First of all, 1000k likes is 1k like is not acceptable. This is the last one, guys. I promise I will never ask for likes until the end of the year. Don't worry about it. So this is the last time I ask you to do some likes. Let's make it 2000. Let's make it 2000, and I promise you will have a nice educational video before 2025.
Okay.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Yes, you heard
2000.
2,000 likes. Let's go. All right, we're at 1,000. Let's get right into these markets. Dolby time. I saw the chef is short from 519. Last
Chef
trade
is short.
505. Yes.
Looks like Mohammed is long. Chef is short. We'll try to keep tabs on the chef in chat. Looks like he's happy with his order so far. Don't know if he took profit, but it could have been a quick 20 points for Chef, but we'll have to get some updates from the man himself in chat. Mohammed, what do you got going right now?
I hope for the best for him. Actually, it could work. However, I look for a long. At this area because basically we have a big range somehow after the spike up, and then we touched the low of that range and going higher to the middle of the range, and then created a demand area around 505, and that where my order was waiting to buy. In here, I was planning to add more at 97, in the middle of the demand area, with a stop at 488. I took 10 micros, 505, waiting for my target at 523. I don't expect too much from this power hour. Everybody is lifting his desk already, I believe, and market is low volume. So I'm working 18 points for my target with a stop at 16 points. I will take only 4 because I'm planning for the high of the range by end of this power hour, which is 565. I will be glad to close my position up there.
565s. Okay.
Yeah.
For this range. All right. House count is up about $1,700. Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, and I'm working 4 XFAs until now, around $4,000 each. This one is the smallest one. This is 3,700. The other 4 around 4,800. Actually 5,000. So I will not risk more than half of this profit in this power hour. Should be less actually. Half is too much.
All right, let's get into this last trade in the Nasdaq. 21,518. Look at the S&P's 5981 last trade.
Let's see, 523. I will take 4 out of 10, and then I will remove my filled. I will remove my add.
Nice.
So the stop will remain at 21,499.
Okay, 499.
Yeah, this is my stop. Let's see if we can have a nice house account trade as well.
Where should I get in, Mo?
Just let them know.
Yeah, we need to wait.
the
Actually, the
magic
market is ranging. Maybe selling the high of the range could work. 565 if we get there early.
Okay.
21,565. Yep.
I am biased to long, so don't expect a sell from me unless my stop is filled.
Okay.
Well, what's your long thesis? I mean, you're already long, but would you have another long thesis outside of the one you're currently in?
No, I wouldn't buy again if the market gets back to my point of entry. I will just keep my stop at 499 and see from there. A long, no. If we break this 476, I will be more into shorting the market. It's even 486. If we break 486, these lows, can see this structure here. These lows, it was trapped. This is a trap. This is a definition of a trap. So if a trap is hitting again, what is another trap? So usually after the trap, a retest and continue to going lower. So the buyers gonna protect this area. Otherwise, this market might fall to 335.
Right. 335 go down.
So buying, I would like the market to go higher, testing 540, and we buy the ball back to 565. That will be the plan.
Okay. We just gotta wait then.
Yep.
Pretty nice
Hey,
wedge.
Yeah,
We
pull up in the
can
chat really-
preempt. We
pull up
can
in the chat.
preempt.
Sorry, how was your
the
trade
long.
today? Up on the day, down for the day, or no trades today? Sorry, go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, we can preempt the long. However, with this low volume, we could have another trap. As you can see, this is also another trap. See, this one was a trap. So I don't know. Buying up here, the stop will be difficult there. It will be. We need to see a pivot before going long. So I don't like breakout, especially in power hour. They don't work too much.
All right, seeing a little bit of buying here in the ES. Last trade, 59.85, up about 4 points in the last couple minutes. See if the NQ wants to follow. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Power Hour. We asked for it this morning as well. Hit us up, Twitter or X at TopstepTV. And we'll turn around that content about 40 minutes or so. Got MOC in about 30 minutes, 35 minutes, call it. Last power hour of the year, Dolby time. It's wild.
Fun year. It's a fun year.
It is. It is. I really like this year. I haven't achieved my goals. Maybe I was so optimistic, or maybe so I was so my expectation was even higher. However, I am in the way, so don't get upset if you see by end of year that you are not getting your goals that you set at the beginning of the year, because usually we set an unrealized, or let's say unrealistic goals. As long as you are moving towards those goals, not against them, not away from them, you'll be fine. Just set another goal for next year. The goal is set in order to go in the direction to that goal, not necessarily to achieve it exactly. And guess what? Even if you did achieve the target, you will set another target in the same year. Believe me. So the target is just like a compass that tell you whether you are in the right direction or not. So set a target. You cannot go anywhere without a goal. You cannot travel and you don't know where you are going.
Correct.
But if you set that goal, even if you are not exactly there, you will find yourself around that area, which means you can do it again and again and again. And this is how we grow.
Well, chat, I hope you got some good goals.
Yep.
Yeah, it's always saying be firm with your goal, flexible with the approach. Always. Be firm with the goal. I want to get there. I want to get there. How? It doesn't matter. You will find a way. And if you achieve that goal, or 90%, 80%, guess what? C is a pass. So
Correct.
fine.
Yes, it is.
C's get degrees.
I mean, Andre and I are here.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. All right, see if we get out of this range in the NQ or the ES. His account is open.
Exactly,
How's the Upset Berry doing,
Yasmin.
though?
Exactly, Yasmin. It's all about the journey. Enjoy the journey. That's what's more important. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy going to that goal. Enjoy the struggle, the challenges, the fallback. You got to enjoy that. Otherwise, it doesn't matter if you achieve the goal easy. That means that wasn't a goal. That was a joke. So the goal has to be challenging, actually.
As it should be. I mean, if you're trading, it's going to be hard no matter what. It's just trading.
Yeah,
It's always going to be
and
hard.
this is coming from a banker, and you know what targets are, so
Yeah, they're just throwing darts at a dartboard. All right, let's see if we can keep pushing higher here. 21,538. Quick poll results. How is your trade today? 67% saying I am up on the day. Well done. Perhaps
here we go.
looking
Maybe we
for
have a breakout. Maybe you have a breakout now. I trailed my stop to make this 5 only. That will be enough. 5 micros. My stop will be 519 now. 519.
519.
So I'm
okay.
locking $142 extra. By the way, all trading today was micro, all of it,
Mm.
and I never exceeded 30 micros in a trade.
And what's your
It
P&L
was
today? All micros?
It's 4,000 across 4, each one.
Wow. All micros.
Yeah,
Well done.
all
Are
micros.
you going to trade more
I
micros in 2025, Mo?
I think so. I will shift to the mini once I can trade at least 5 minis. I cannot trade 5 minis now. Even if I achieve $5,000 or $10,000 in the account, 5 minis is a killer, actually.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So this is why I trade micros. I would rather trade 50 micros, not 5 minis.
Really?
That give me, yeah, because that give me more flexibility to take in profit as I'm going to the target and achieve 1-to-1. I like to take target at 1-to-1, then 2-to-1, then 3-to-1. So if I'm running only 3, that means I only have 2 shots or 3, and then I will exit the trade. I always exit the trade, as you can see. Always exit my trade by stub order like this. I never have a target. I have first target, second target, yeah, but
yes,
I trail until the market kick me out. This is my style. I don't like to just, the market will stop here. How would I know? I don't know. I don't know. So I prefer, if the market comes back to this area, I don't want to stay any longer in this trade. I don't like it anymore. So I'm happy to exit, risking a profit. I'm risking a profit, which is apparently more than 1-to-1 in this trade. So I like to exit with a stop run or stop profit. I call it stop profit, not stop loss. It's not stop loss anymore. It's stop profit. So I like to exit this way.
Yeah. Do you find it difficult for NASDAQ to trail stops so closely in such a volatile market?
Good question. It's true.
It is difficult if you are not willing to jump again in a trade. But I jump again. For example, let's say the market, I took my stop here. Some people will say, oh, this is an area that market can consolidate. It will take you out and go. Fine. Let it take me out. Lock in my profit. Then I will look for another trade if proven another setup. So I'm willing to enter again. This is why I don't hate to exit from NQ. The problem is where if I exit and the market just run without a setup. That or if I exit the trade and the market give me another entry and stop me out. This what makes me, angry sometime in the market. But at least I locked my profit. That's it. That's the most important thing. I locked my profit in the trade.
Gotta always take some profits. Also looking at some other markets here. Bitcoin has really caught a bid.
What's going on over there?
It was in a 5-minute range, Dre, at like 92,500s for a long
Yes.
time. Eventually popped out of that at around like say 1125, and now we're up almost 3,000 in the Bitcoin. So interesting little bounce there in the crypto world. Not sure if other coins have also bounced similarly. Maybe chat can answer that question, but it looks like Bitcoin is on the bull currently.
Yeah, take a look at crude, $71.22 per barrel. And gold just chilling, 26.21 last trade there. We are nothing showing on the tilt, and we are in a range right now in the NASDAQ and S&Ps. Dobie, what are you seeing? If you were going to take a trade,
Dorito.
what would you... Dorito?
Yeah.
We're in Dorito right now, Dre.
I see now the trap, as we said, the breakout strategy in power hour. It's very difficult, and this is what happened. Everybody tried to buy that breakout. Now they are under a heat if they are still in the trade.
I mean,
you can see this is that.
Look for some
you thinking?
longs around like 480s, just to
Oh, yeah.
see if we can push down below on a stop run. Just because it's like power hour last, trading the year, like day of the year for trading. Really, I guess tomorrow you can trade too, but if the book gets thin, and it probably will, I do think we might be able to come down and run 480s, and then maybe just bid back up to the middle.
And then pop.
Buying here looks a little expensive. The 15, this is a 30-minute range, which is pretty unusual for NASDAQ. So clearly it's a very range-bound market right now, but that does mean we can define risk relatively easily. You're out. Okay.
Mo's flat.
Mo is flat.
I'm out 4,000. The other count 5,000.
Okay, nice. 5,000. Nice job, Mo. Again,
it's good trading so far.
A lot of green today. There is trading tomorrow. The markets are open. TopstepTV is off tomorrow and on the 1st. We will be back on Thursday.
The 2nd. It's my birthday, Andre.
Is that right?
Wow.
That's why we're coming back.
Wow.
January 2nd. Working on my birthday.
Another trip.
Everyone has to be nice.
Happy birthday.
Yes.
Everyone has to be nice. It's my birthday. Look at my little birthday.
How old are you going to be?
39.
Ooh, Larry Zonka. Yeah, nice.
39 big ones. Everything is starting to ache, and I have little to no tolerance for alcohol. Aging has been fun.
Father Time is undefeated.
Sure is. Come on. Sure is.
Oh,
So we get a bit of a pullback here. Always looking 480s.
I'm looking for a buy, actually, if we have a strong green candle after this run of these stops here. So we might see another try to the high of the range again. If we see the entry setup. If not, I would wait. Maybe we will look for a short if we break the 500.
Short beneath 500s.
No, not beneath it. I want to see if we break that 500. I would like to sell the pullback.
Gotcha.
Sell the pullback. Okay.
Yeah, because
if we can pull down sub 475s, that'd be cheap longs. I don't know if you would take that trade, Mo. That probably would be out of your system.
Buying at 480?
Yeah. 475s. I would say between 450s and 475s would be
okay. So if I will do that, I can do this. I will see the breakout first. If they come back again inside, I will buy with a stop here. So I want to see where is my stop first. Because this will be strong breakout. It could be a strong breakout, and you don't want to just gamble your way in along. That's my I want to see the structure is here. then I need a confirmation only.
The confirmation, yeah.
Just broke beneath the 500s. Last trade,
Rolling 40 points.
499.
Yeah.
So
So
still
again,
well within the 30-minute range.
For a long, I like this also, Dolby. For a long,
Hmm.
if we see a strong green candle inside, coming inside this internal range, maybe you will like this one. So you will buy here with a stop at the low of whatever pivot that we will see. But no confirmation yet.
Getting heavy.
Yes, it is. More selling coming in. 21,493. S&P is selling off a little bit as well. 59.77 last trade in the ES.
And this is, ladies and gentlemen, why I trail my stop profit.
Mm-hmm.
I could lose the trade, but I will never lose my money.
That's right. Let's get these 480s. Here we go.
Oh, man, it is
close.
getting real heavy.
There we go.
Did a good job maintaining the lower highs, too. Within this trend, it's something I like keeping track of within ranges. Is the range within the range doing higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, whatever the combination is, but it is good to know. That can kind of give you some hints. Getting heavier and heavier.
To the 80s. Right.
Do we get the stop run down to 460s and then bid back up again? It has done it the past couple times. Made lower lows and then shot back up 50 points, made lower lows, shot back up. Will the trend continue?
Good question. All right, what are we thinking here, Mo? Now we're into the 70s. 479 last trade.
As I said, let's see the flush and then the trap back into the range. If not, we'll just like this. Yeah, I like this.
Okay.
I like this.
There's the push.
Here we go.
I like this.
Do we like cheap longs? Not yet.
Let's see.
We need confirmation.
Let's see a confirmation. Yeah, a strong green candle. Strong green candle. The stop will be 464. See, now we know where is our stop. Yeah, I think I will go this. Buy it.
Okay.
With a stop at 463. 463. Let's give it some room.
Okay, let's see. I did
And
join
micros.
bid. We're in. 463 is the stop. We're long 2. What's your take profit? What are your 2 targets? I got 2 contracts
Let's
on.
see. It could be 500. 500.
What price did we get, Dolby?
We are long 2 at 475.50 with a stop at 63 evens, but maybe we do like 62 and a quarter or something. We don't like round numbers.
Nope.
And the 30-second consult. Okay, nope, just heavy. That's all we are right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a bit of a pop.
There we go. Okay.
Right into the
Yeah, everybody saw that low. Everybody saw that low. They all put their stop around it, below it a little bit. So our stop is fine. A break of that low, that means that this wasn't a trap. So we are playing a game that this was a flush down, trapping the sellers or looking for a breakout. They don't see the range. I don't know why. So let's see. Now
so far,
let's
so
see.
good. Let's
pop back into the 90s. House count long 2 from 475 half.
I will
Mo is
take
long
5.
as well.
I will take 5 at 99. 99.
Is that half your size?
Yes, 5 of 10.
Okay.
Just to
working 99.
limit the risk. So even if it goes to our stop, we'll be fine.
Did you move your stop yet or no?
For this case, I don't. I will not because we have a nice spot. If we hit that target, that means we have a nice location. I don't mind to keep my stop, and if I remove the risk of the trade, so why not? I will not just leave the stop there. But let's see now. The sellers are determined. They are serious about it.
Back to the 472s.
It definitely feels like the attitude of sellers has changed. This is gotten very
Yeah,
aggressive.
They're starting to jump in
Yeah,
here.
Okay, there's a new low. That probably just tapped a ton of stops. Let's see if we can get a bounce. I mean, we're on like razor's edge right here.
Come on.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
this
not
is how
worried
range
about it.
trades
It's fine. It's a manageable
typical.
loss.
Buyers got to step in. Look at the tilt. Nothing on the tilt. 62% short in the ES.
Come on.
It's trying.
Yes, it is.
This is a
Come
real
on,
battle
buyers.
here.
Come
Ooh,
on,
nice
buyers.
push.
Give her another shot.
No.
Don't
If
be
bulls can
wooden
survive
buyers.
this, we are in very good shape. If bulls can survive, we are in very, very good shape. Because this means that the 30-minute range could hold, and if that is the case, then high of range is in play, which would be 560s, so potential 100-point banger on the table.
Damn,
We
let's
can
do it.
not get stopped out here.
Last trade 21,480.
$575 would be like the new high. Yeah, that'd be
Those
it'd be
those
ambitious.
sellers are not giving up.
No, they're not. Who told Goldman that we have stops down here? Who did that? Any
Work
liquidity
every
down
day.
there?
Come
Every
on.
day.
Pop this thing.
CYA. It's
Yeah.
CYA.
Let's get to 500s. Heal one, maybe go to break even, ride the rest. That would be the dream.
Did you
So
get
you're
into
long
the
two
90s?
only.
Yep.
Yeah, we're in
Still
two.
heavy.
Looks like we have a mini Dorito right now on the 30-second. So higher lows, lower highs. Period of indecision.
Yeah, I will put
You're
my
out?
stop.
Oh,
Stop. No, stop 64. It is 64 now. Just hoping.
64.
Yeah, 64. If they tap that low again, it will go to 62.
Okay.
Got to hold.
So 2
Hold.
points.
Got us.
Okay, we're out.
We're out.
So minus 476.
Manageable.
Let's see if we were the liquidity. Hopefully
See what
we
it
were
does here.
not. Let's see,
Everyone's
it ran
flat.
down to 62.50s.
Flat.
Mohammed's flat.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
we're
House
all
count
flat.
is flat. All right,
Minus
we got 25 minutes.
476 on this side.
Yeah.
Up a G on the day. Lower right hand corner, you will see the countdown clock for the session and power hour. With that being said, let's go to my main man, Eddie. Eddie's got the jab ready to go.
Sure.
Come on in,
Yes.
Eddie.
Wow, we are just ticking away here at 2024 here in Topstep TV, and looking forward to 2025. And I hope everybody else is. Jab. Got a lot of new people here wondering probably what the hell is he talking about. Well, jab was a term inspired by Michael Patak. It's a boxing metaphor for consistently delivering small strategic hits, jabs, to set up larger, more impactful hits. Just like trading, you set up the smaller trades to get to that bigger trade. So what we're going to do here is throughout the day, I've been looking through chat and I'm pulling out those that have been using the jab metaphor. So let's see our top step traders who are making those jabs count. Let's start here with, this was one that I picked up from Friday. It was the last one. Samson passed my first combine yesterday, started a new one this morning, ended the day up 257. Great start. Have a great weekend. What I wanted to point out about that one is somebody is happy to make $257 saying a great start. That's where I think a lot of us tend to fail, where we want to make bigger money. And that's where we get greedy, reckless, and that's where we lose our focus. So great job, Samson. Hope you're doing good today. Derek S. just passed 2 combines, locked out, ready for the new year. Great setup there. Joep, locked out here with 1450. That's a fantastic day. Bob L. passed 150K today. Unfortunately, it will be replacing the XFA I blew Friday due to my own stupidity. Yes, sometimes we do that. I mean, I know myself, I've got a trunk load of blown combines, blown XFAs. It happens. Sammy simply just put pass. Hopefully that was the combine and not some kidney stones. Jack Blaze damn, I have not been able to make a payout from Topstep all year. Now it's my eligible for a payout. Never give up. Way to go, Jack Blaze. That's a jab, jab, jab. Yung Chi just got my funded account on Friday to just blow it. I can't keep doing the same cycle. And we talked to Yung in the chat here. We had a lot of traders also giving him a little pat on the back, saying, you know what, keep plugging away, keep jabbing away. You got there. You know how to get there. And this time, be very careful. We learned from this. Alexandria passed another combine with that push. One Friday, one today. Great to end the year. Way to go, Alexandria. Unbelievable. Locked out. 2K profit. That is one hell of a day. Dan Emmons, one of our bell-to-bellers here. And I'd like to say hello, Dan. How are you today? Up 1,200 on 3 micro shorts. Side today. Rinse and repeat. You can make a lot in this market without using minis. Lower risk. There you go. Good job, Dan. Brad Miller. Brad Miller just passed my first combine. Good stuff today, guys. Way to go. Passing that first combine, that definitely gives you confidence. That definitely helps the mindset. Remember, don't be greedy and have that personal loss limit. Sammy Wise just passed a combine. Nice way to finish the year. Happy early new year, everyone. Same to you, Sammy. 100-fold. Locked myself out. $166 on 3 challenge accounts on a difficult day. 100-fold being very smart. The day was not his, but still, he made 186 on 3 accounts. Remember, take what the market gives you. That was a good choice, 100-fold. You didn't like the day. Why fight it? Just freaking. Woo-wee, passed my second combine today. 2 days in all. Let's get this bread now. There you go. Mason Johnson locked out. $14.97 profit. Well done, Mason. Stop Hunter. Just started my first XFA. Locked out my first day of trading with $202. Jab, jab, jab at the fight back from my big loss, my mistake. Looking forward to tomorrow. Well, that's, once again, somebody taking a small profit, being happy. This builds confidence. You got the win, no matter what it is. You got the win for the day. And Dan came back again, offering a great holiday trade. 4 XFAs now, 1 day away from the 5th XFA. Hashtag jab, jab, jab. Headed into 2025 with a strong foundation. Way to go, Dan. And that's Andre. And I'm going to get ready for MOCs coming up here in about 10 minutes. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. I see some more selling coming in here. Now 21,457 last trade in the NASDAQ. 59.69 in the ES. Dow selling off a little bit as well.
Yeah, I would like to comment on Bob L. and the jab, jab, jab. Please, please, please. Yeah, we all that person. We all do some, stupid stuff. We do things that we regret doing. But please, don't feed your negativity. Don't feed. How can I call it? Don't feed the bad thing in your trading. Don't feed your subconscious. Yeah, that's the word. Don't feed your subconscious with negative ideas. Yes, you don't mean that you're stupid. You are not stupid. But when you write it down, when you say it, that will stick into your subconscious. During a trade, it will trigger. Oh, I'm stupid. How can I talk this? And then you don't believe things that follow after that, because they come after each other. So don't feed it. Don't even write it. Don't joke about it. Don't say I'm stupid, even joking. Don't do that to yourself. In fact, lie on yourself. Lie on it. Tell it I'm good. I did what I should do at the time. We exit that trade. We didn't win. We lost, and the market is running as we see it now.
Yes,
if I keep saying how stupid we are, we will just chase the market. We will. So don't feed your subconscious with negative ideas. Don't believe that you can do it. You will do it. Believe it or not, there are more stupid people than you. They made it. Yes, it doesn't need to be smart, actually. You don't need to be that. Just you need to be positive in your trading. Good luck.
All right, Dolby time. Looks like they're starting to buy it up. Well, they tried to at least.
No,
Well,
I'm looking
squirrely.
to sell it. I'm looking to sell this. If you want to join me,
buyers just
Sure.
yeah. So I will sell. Waiting for this candle to close. Yes, right now, short at.
You're short.
Missed it. Yeah, I should be short at 65, 465. Not filled. Yeah, I'm filled now. And the
Okay,
stop,
we're in.
Perfect at 93. I'm short 10 micros.
Okay, we're short 2 E-minis, 2 NASDAQ, 465.50.
Okay. Target for sellers is 431. 431. But for this trade, we have to take some profit at, let's see, where is the 1 to 125? 125. Oh, it's the same. So for 31, I will take 5.
Half? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, half.
And the other half just runs, or you just manage it from the stock then, right? You just walk your stock down?
Yeah, we will trail it down. We will trail it down because this could be going to 335. So
cool. We'll wait.
Yeah, that'd be nice. All right, how's it going? Short coming up. We've got VWAP here at 21,450. Let's trade. I call it 460s.
What are other markets doing?
Yeah, what's the CYA, Dolby? We're good there.
Yep, we got to stop in. 493 evens.
Yep, that's enough.
Risking a
so
G.
Dolby, we were not liquidity down there. So the market went up to 457 actually. So we saved 2 points.
Yep, we did. This is a very, very wiki, fast-moving NASDAQ. I mean, I'm even starting to see.
It's tricky right here.
Some blank spots in the dome.
Yes, we are.
For a second, just one missing bid or one missing offer, just a little gray spot. So clearly, it's going to get pretty nutty in the last 15 minutes here.
5 minutes till MOC.
So the idea of this short, we broke the range, the extension of the range. That was the original one up there. So we broke this one. We make a low. Could be a trap. It wasn't a trap. Then they trapped the highs here, looking for the low of the third extension down. So this move up was a test of those lows. Exactly, as you can see, test here, test there. This was a test of the low. Our stop is above that test. That means we failed of our view and the market could run even higher.
Where was our long? 475s about?
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see that. A lot of people are seeing that low.
Buyers gonna maybe give it another shot. They gave it a shot about 3 minutes ago and got rejected. That's what Mo saw there.
This is kind of a rounding bottom potentially. We finally got some consolidation down here. So that is kind of something I do like seeing if you're going to like range trade is, look at a big range and then see if you can get a micro range on one of the extremes of the range. And that can help you kind of pinpoint a little tighter location. It can also prevent you from just getting completely blown out if the market decides to just run right through your range level. So it's like range within a range, Russian doll style.
I might add to this if I see a strong red candle, and I will trail my stop to 486. 486 to be 486. So I will add another 10 micros if I see a strong red close, because it is another.
Say the magic word, Mo.
Yep.
Just say the magic word, and I'm in.
We just might add at the same entry point. Yeah, I will add I added at
Right, selling one more.
467, and the stop now down to 480, 88, 488. So
Okay, can do.
we add some.
Yep, we're long. Sorry, we're short 3 at 465s.
Okay.
Well, let's get low.
That's right. Let's go, Jerome.
Jerome.
Jerome, that's right.
You've seen some resistance. Yeah, 2.5 minutes till MOC.
Oh, fine. This OMC, it will flush the 50s.
See if we can make a new
Yes.
low into MOC. Please do that.
Yeah,
At least
handle this
before
thing.
going to 488s.
Very thin on the ladder in the NQ. Let's take a look at the ES really quick. ES very thin as well. No real liquidity upside or downside. And last trade in the ES 59.75.
Just a little bit. Oh, we got.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Robot Eddie.
Uh-oh. Yep, Robot Eddie.
Beep.
We need to rub some CBD oil into Robot Eddie's joints or something.
And the gremlins.
I'm sure he's okay.
Shot a WD-40 here.
There you go.
Yeah,
better?
hooray, he's back.
Ooh, that WD-40. Ooh.
Okay, still.
Stop. Still hanging there. Jerome.
Still in.
Jerome.
Jerome. Oh, it worked. It worked. Keep it up, Jerome.
Jerome.
Lost like 10 points right there. Just gotta say his name.
1,480
Jerome.
last trade. Jerome. Minute until MOC here. Eddie's got his eye on the prize. We'll have some hashtag power hour in a little bit.
Un momento, my friends. 1 minute.
Some higher lows. Not ideal. Not ideal, but you never know. What's cool though, we did end up developing a really nice range at the bottom of our longer term time frame.
Yeah.
So
Come on. I would like to take my stop up, but I don't do that. I don't. Whenever I take my stop loss up,
baby.
I feel that I'm committing a crime, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to see me taking my stop up.
Ooh, we almost
maybe-
got stopped out.
maybe-
but
Yeah, we did.
We got
Jerome
15
Chance
seconds,
are working.
fellas.
Jerome Chance are
Maybe it should
working.
be
Let's see if we can hang in there.
What?
Eddie,
Maybe it should be
you got it, my man.
93.
Eddie, all you.
Yeah. Go.
Let's see. Just go straight down.
What's it all about, Alfie?
Here we go.
Do it.
Right.
Do it.
Oh,
do it.
not 2 million for the buy side. S&P, NASDAQ, 66 million buy side. Dow,
Jerome.
91 million sell side. 7 million
Right.
sell side. Boy, this has been the lowest I've seen in a very long time.
What were the spoos, Eddie?
Right now, they just switched 94 million buy side.
Ooh.
It's, not too exciting here, guys.
Oh,
girls.
No.
God. It's
Yeah,
getting close.
we're
Okay,
out.
we're out. We're
Yes.
out. Damn.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse.
Well,
It could
so we
be
have
higher
stops
than
for.
this stop.
That's what we have stops for.
I mean, the original stop was 93, so it is hit as well.
All right. Everyone's flat.
Now what?
Discount flat. Mo flat.
Yeah, now
Just hang out.
Yeah, let's see if they want to push it into these 500s. Last trade, 21,484.
They will not. They're just trapping stops and go. This is
Pretty
what
much.
they do. Yeah. I might jump
See
again.
if we can get long 460s.
No.
Or get short right now. I mean, we didn't get over 490s. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, I
A
will
hard
not
time.
do it. There's already three setups, 3 entry setups failed. So trying the fourth one is just, something that I might regret. Yeah, I might say, why the hell I did it 4 times? So even if it goes down, I did what I should do. Buying, it sounds like revenge trade, so I'll not do it either. It's a
Don't want
range. It's
that.
a range there. Yeah, nobody expects
Very
that
rangey.
range here.
Yeah, we're
Here,
gonna try to test these
range
90s.
inside a range. So give it some
1,000,
time.
yeah, 490. All right, now we're into the 491s. Have seen some selling come in here last couple times.
Yeah, they tried
yeah.
once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and failed.
Yeah,
And the buy,
Look at the 500s.
we tried the buy. They took us our stop, and that just was chip chop, typical power hour of end of year. So
Yes, seen some buying as well. 59.80. We were down around the 70s, up about 10 points there. There we go. Rejection at the 500 level in the NQ. See if they want to pop this thing. We do have some hashtag power hour coming in here shortly. We're ready. We can do that, James.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's hit it. All right, we put the call out for your power hour and fast market submissions, and you responded. The Gold Chess Club had a great trading day thanks to listening to the names of my accounts. The names of his accounts are No Need to Rush, Patience, Trust the Process, Follow My Plan, Be Mindful, and Calm and Composed. Great account names. Always there to remind you how to go about your trading day. From Steven Trades. Maybe I'll trade tomorrow, maybe not. Depends on how early my son wakes up. It is currently 8:54 in the morning here. I'm done. I'm about to wake him up and spend the rest of the day, all day with him together. That's what trading is about. Make those early morning gains. Take the rest of the day for family. And remember, you don't always have to trade. So tomorrow's not looking good. Sit it out. There's always next year. All right. If you guys haven't seen this yet, check your inboxes. We recently sent out our 2024 Topstep Wrapped. It's kind of like Spotify Wrapped, where it shows you your trading in review. And Zakira says, big thanks to Topstep for sending me my 2024 trading reports. Reviewing my progress and goals is incredibly motivating. Time to level up in the new year. It gives you a nice slew of stats that you've done for your whole year. And don't worry if they're not all good. Like Ram Trade says, 0 payouts. Thanks, Topstep, for reminding me I should find a new hobby. No, we're not telling you to find a new hobby. It's just something you can look at, reflect on, and try and get better for the new year ahead. So, Ram, next year, let's make that 0 payouts into, let's start with at least 1, right? Work your way from there, but I know you can do 12. I know you can do 12. And finally, to close us out, Power Hour submissions for the year. We're a lot of talk about Coach Dakota becoming the new Topstep VIP coach. A lot of talk about what his team name could be. Well, Carl Hungus has an idea.
Oh.
Price Action Heroes, starring 50 Cent, Carl Hungus, and Coach Dakota.
That's awesome. Run that by Dakota.
Trade for life, profit forever.
Wow,
Coming to
yes.
a theater near you. And if it's on Netflix, they're going to be talking about what they're doing very in detail, as we learned this morning. That's all I got, Andre. Back to you.
Thank you, James. Incredible. Well done, Hungus. All right, they tried buying it there, and it got rejected at the 500s. We're back to the 470 level. It's very choppy right now. It's very thin.
Yeah.
It might be hands off into the
I would
close.
say so.
Yeah. Man, oh man. You can see profit.
Still
take
tempting.
Profit. Absolutely.
I mean, we still have a really good range here.
Tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times trying to break that low, and now they succeeded.
Oh, wow.
No, it took this short.
Wow.
I took that short. Finally.
That was brutal.
Yeah.
Tough price action
I mean,
right there.
Who's even participating, Andre, in these markets?
Who got short there?
It has to be robots, right? It has to be robots.
All algos for sure.
It's us and a handful
Come
of
on,
robots.
I did.
Mohammed.
You're not hearing me or what?
Mohammed's in. Okay, we've got 3 minutes, Mohammed. Mohammed, you're short.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
Wow, look at this thing.
Now we are getting
at
that
that.
31 finally. I took that short here after breaking that trend line. I took that short.
Nice.
And trail my stop. Take one.
Look at this. Mo doesn't sleep. He doesn't care what time it is. He doesn't care when the market's going to close. See setup, take setup.
They popped this thing to the 500s, and then the sellers came in. Now we're 60 points lower.
Come on, give it 31.
Right. It's so
I was
silly.
looking at 31. 31. 31.
426 could be on the table. Nice trading, Mo.
Yeah, Mo. S&P selling off, NASDAQ selling off, Dow not doing a whole heck of a lot. Let's see where they want to take this in the NASDAQ. Mohammed is short. Sellers find some more. I'm going to keep pushing this lower. 21,447. Nice trade. What was that?
Yeah, my stop at stop my bottom of entry. Market go up there. That's it. Market is off. So we tried that short. Stop me out twice, and then it goes. So this is the market. They like to do that. Enjoy it. Find a way around it.
Longs got stopped out. Shorts got stopped out.
Yeah, you got to stop out. You got to stop out.
Yeah, you got to stop out. All right, now we're pushing into the 30s. 21,439.
Come on.
Selling it, man.
That was right.
Selling it.
80 seconds.
Jerome.
Oh, they're listening now. We sell
Jerome.
465s.
Only 31. You can do it. You can do it. Go there. 31.
Listen, Mo.
There it is. I saw a touch.
Thank you.
Just gonna
Fill me. Thank you. Fine.
well done.
Just trailing the stop to 48.
It's more selling coming in here. Into the 420s, now into the teens. 419. Look at
Wow. My last trade in 2024.
Absolute beast.
Go.
And on a high note,
go.
That. One more time, click like, click subscribe, give us a follow as well on the X. If you want more Mohammed, he is short right now going in this close. We got 30 seconds. This is the last power hour of 2024. Being on a high note.
Yep, 5-minute range.
37.
Broke. Complete failure.
Stop at 37.
Thing.
Stop at 37. Stop at 29.
29, like
Take
walking it
me
down.
out. Take me out.
10 seconds.
Go. Just milking this
Just
short.
5
Just
seconds.
milking this short until the last trading. Take every tick you
Until the
can,
last-
Mo.
The last drop.
Take it
Until
all.
the last drop.
Wow, wow.
Take it
That's all
all.
she wrote.
Go. We extended the show today.
Uh-oh.
Let's extend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
That's
Look at
all
this.
for power hour. I don't know where the bell went, but yes, Mo, that's all for. Yeah, still selling
Power
out here.
hour just started.
The
Power
party's
hour
just
just started.
Yeah, Dre, what are you talking about? Look at
Okay,
this thing.
oh, it's still selling. Okay, let's go. Sell the sucker. 21,393.
We at least gotta wait for Mo to get stopped out. I mean, my goodness, look at this thing.
Hammer this thing.
Mo is just
Trailing last
picking up all the
last
ticks.
2 candles.
I can't believe 500's
Last 2
just traded.
candles.
500's just traded.
We're down over 110 points in 10 minutes in NASDAQ.
Yeah. Stop at 404. I should wait for a red candle. Red candle.
We're not done.
Or just
Not
walk
done,
it
Mo.
down.
Yup.
Walk it down, Mo. Look at
slash
this.
80s.
Come on, we can do it.
Yes, we can. Come
Yep.
on.
What was
Oh, we're
that?
all off
I hear
tomorrow.
sounds. Nice.
I can't believe.
Look at this. Mo, let's
That's
go.
right.
Obviously, the best short of the year, but it's going to take till 310.
Yeah.
70s
Look at
trading
this
now.
thing.
Yeah.
21,372.
Oh, my goodness.
We're getting the 60s.
Take one. Take
Still
one.
selling off here.
So, sells.
Man, if you tuned out at 255, you missed the best 5 minutes of power hour. Look at this thing still selling off. Mo, my goodness.
Show me the money. Show me the money is right. Wow.
You never leave before the fourth quarter, before it's over. Look at this.
In the 60s.
You can't, Marcus. Marcus going to take this show to 310.
What was that
Just
pumping?
trail it.
Now we're in the
Just
60s.
trail it.
Ooh, that might be it. Let's see if Mo gets filled on this one. Where's your stop at, Mo? What is that? 380s?
386 now. 386.
Go 10 points. Dude, you're not going to get filled. I don't know if you're going to get this thing. Is just
Now we're into the
super hard.
60s just printed.
A little OT here, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We're doing OT.
Some free power hour.
We get double. I think we get double time for 2 minutes.
Stick around here for a
Go
couple
without the
hours.
370s trade. Can we get a 360s? They did just take a dip in there.
Come on,
Mo
flush
gets
it.
stopped out. We're ending the show, but Mo has to get stopped out. I mean, there's no reason to end until Mo gets. No, just
78.
thing.
Okay, my stop. 78. My stop.
There
out.
it is. Okay.
Wow.
We get it.
Hey, well done, Mo.
Well done, Mohammed. Absolutely incredible. Mohammed, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank
Ending
you.
on a high note. Dolby time. It's always been a pleasure. Wow.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Don't forget, we got At the Buzzer coming up next. But with that being said, I'm throwing to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here.
Sir.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
New Year.
Happy New Year. Reporting to duty, sir. Yes, it is the end of Topstep TV for 2024, but not really, because we've got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul here coming up here in just a few minutes. Coach Ray at 6 p.m. in the Discord. Coach Dakota will be doing at 7:30 here, slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central, right back here at YouTube. So just want to say here, as this year comes to a close, Topstep TV wanted to say, well, we want to say, thank you for the laughs, the support, the memories we've shared. Here's to new adventures, bigger dreams, and a stronger friendships in the year ahead. May your days be filled with joy, your nights with peace, and your resolutions with at least a 50% success rate. And yeah, we're trying to be realistic here. Cheers to leaving behind what didn't work and embracing all the amazing things waiting for us in the new year's. So let's make it one for the books. And just remember, very happy to have you here with us here, being part of Topstep. And all the blessings, all the good cheer, all the best for 2025. So we're going to call it here, a day here at Topstep TV. Until we meet again, hopefully in 2025, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to pick up, 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home Sauna with visualization. Every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice. Over and over and over again. Go to sleep. Do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better.
Feels like the bone and the bone.
I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%. Exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. Repeat. Every day. Every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right?
Come on.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. plan. It's like, got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.